All right, all right, all right. Everyone relax. Listen. Listen, guys. It wasn't me. Okay? It wasn't me. All I did was ask the question, okay? All I did was ask. Max, we forgive you if we get Jorkin back. Wait, really? All I have to do is add Jorkin and I get fully absolved? I mean, honestly, I'm not even... I hope you guys realize the only people that are mad at me are exactly, like... Actually, wait, kind of all casters. But really, Demon Hunters and mages, but... I don't know why they didn't do multiple raid buffs, man. Like, the question I asked was, if a raid buff is only supposed to give a class a spot in raid, how come some of them are way, way better than that and some of them are just as good as that? Which is kind of saying that all raid buffs should be less impactful, which I agree with. And then they were like, all right, well, these two specifically, fuck them. I'm here for my pound of flesh. Yep, let's fucking go. The clip is in your Discord? Let's see. Let's listen to it. It's a YouTube clip, which I don't know how this goes, but...
Like I said, we've talked about Arcane Int and Chaos Brand in the past. All through Dragonflight, really. So I have to follow up with them. But I will say, if this ends up getting nerfed, that you're gonna have to make like a tombstone of things that.
Okay, that's a director's cut as fuck, by the way. That is a insane director's cut. We had an entire conversation before that about like all the raid buffs, and it's cut right after Arcane Int. Bro, he fucking set me up, dude. He actually fucking set me up. Like, when he said this, he knew.
Dragonflight, really. So I have to follow up with them. But I will say, if this ends up getting nerfed, that you're gonna have to make like a tombstone of things that you've gotten nerfed.
Oh, come on. Don't do that. This, I've just now started... I have... Bro... There's a chance he already knew they were nerfing this. And he actually just fucking, like, evil genius fucking just blamed it on me. That's fucking... That's why I added Warcraft devs. I said, is this a fucking bit? Is this like a bit to you? Also, here, I'll ask this question. All right, everyone follow along with me. 5% Chaos Brand versus 5% Mystic Touch. Which one's better? Okay, Chaos Brand. All right, cool. 3% Chaos Brand versus 5% Mystic Touch. Which one's better? Still Chaos Brand? Okay, so the nerf just makes sense, right? Just like right off the bat, it's just a good change. Still your fault, stays small. Yes, still mad though, fuck you. What? Come on. Come on, man. Please. It was interesting that they decided to specifically mention God Comp. They're like, this was needed in the God comp, and we think that they said that those two were too good for Mythic Plus. But on its own merits, do you guys think that's actually true? Do you guys think that of all the raid buffs, Arcane Intellect and Chaos Brand were too good for Mythic Plus? I don't think that's true. Like I think Mark of the Wild, for example, is just as... If you're just looking at raid buffs, right? I think Mark of the Wild is just as good in dungeons as Chaos Brand or Arcane Int was. Maybe Arcane Int was better because of the, like, AUG thing and, like, full caster comp. But, I mean, like, I don't know. You could just, like, change the comp up and it would be... You know, Battle Shout would be just as good, but... well, I guess I can never buff healers, but... And I guess Sky Fury, depending... Like, I think now if you were to play, like, 3 melee in a comp, which is kind of unlikely, but let's just say you were doing that, wouldn't Sky Fury be, like, fucking insane, actually? Like, really, really good? So when they mentioned it, I think it was just like a hindsight nerf. Like, I think they just looked at the comp the past 2 patches and they were like, okay, we're gonna nerf this thing, right? We're gonna nerf the things that we think are setting this comp ahead. It's just interesting that they left out Mark of the Wild because they... I'm not saying they should nerf Mark of the Wild, although if they nerf Mark of the Wild from 3 to 2%, would it still be really fucking good? Yeah, right? So, like, the weird thing is that the question that I asked was, why are any raid buffs, like, way, way, way better than the line they need to be at to guarantee a raid spot, which by your own admission was your, like, intended purpose for them. And then they were like, okay, we're going to nerf specifically 2 of them. But, like, as long as they nerfed all of them to that, I think that would just be overall good for the game, because balance would be more about your class and less about the buff you bring, right? But the problem is they just only did it to 2 of them. Although I don't know what other ones actually would need to be nerfed. Like honestly, how many... Like, the question is, how many buffs in the game still are, like, way better than they need to be to, like, secure a raid spot? It's like... Like, Fort, probably... Lockgate. Well, no, I feel like Lockgate, people, whenever you're talking about Warlock's raid utility, they say Lockgate, but Lockgate is, like, I think super specific. Like, I don't think, like, you can do almost every raid fight without Lockgates. Lockgates are, like, icing on the cake, kinda. It's like a way better Stampeding Roar, kinda. But not really. You bring Warlocks for Hellstones, bro. Hellstones are fucking... are absolutely insane. Like Hellstones could be nerfed in half and you would still have to bring a Warlock for Hellstones. They're fucking insane. Max, stop talking about classes or I'm gonna get the birdcocks to attack. Oh, no, not the birdcocks. Dude, I can't believe they set me up, bro. They actually set me up. Bro, listen to this. I didn't listen to this clip until today. I haven't streamed in a couple days because I've been filming. Dude, yesterday was so boring, man. As you can probably tell, I was tweeting all day, but I was so bored.
Like I said, we've talked about...
They set me the fuck up. Listen to this.
Like I said, we've talked about Arcane Int and Chaos Brand in the past. All through Dragonflight, really.
This is after an entire question about raid buffs, which wasn't specifically about these 2. And then he specifically does this.
Like I said, we've talked about Arcane Int and Chaos Brand in the past. All through Dragonflight, really. So I have to follow up with them. But I will say, if this ends up getting nerfed, you're gonna have to make, like, a tombstone of things that you've gotten nerfed.
Oh, come on. Guys, listen, you guys are getting propaganded by the man. Like, Blizzard is making this change and you all should be mad at them, and they directed all the anger at me and you guys are just, like, going with it. This is crazy. I feel like I'm living in a fucking simulation right now. Guys, they clearly knew they were doing this. They fucking stop gaslighting us. No, I'm being gaslit. It's me. I'm just a man asking questions. Okay, here. Let me actually let's go 1 second. Let me go live here. Let me go live for a second. All right, let's do some cause and effect, okay? Let's do some cause and effect. Here's the question I asked. And you guys tell me if you think that this question shouldn't have been asked. Okay? Here we go. Let me find it. Actually, wait, I don't know if I even have the question on here. I guess we could listen to my actual question. Dude, did I... Oh, okay. I summarized the question in my interview, so I don't actually have the one written out. I guess I could literally listen to it from the thing. Dude, Frank also titled the segment Max Gets More Stuff Nerfed. What the fuck? All right, here's the question. Okay? You guys tell me if this question needed to be asked. Okay, so a question on raid buffs. So recently, like, raid buffs have gone through a pretty interesting road in the last couple of expansions, right? Like, you guys are saying no before I even say it. Fucking listen to the question. Half of them, and then a lot of people got them, and then very recently it was like shamans kind of felt like they were the odd man out with only one of their specs having one. They were given one. And then it kind of made me think about how raid buffs have an impact on other areas of the game. I remember speaking with you. I think it might have been Ian in an interview, but I know it was definitely Ian at BlizzCon, where I was like, you know, like, what is like the point of really raid buffs? And really, I think this has been stated in interviews as well, where it really exists. So when you're doing the hardest raid content in the game in a mythic raid, we would like you ideally to want at least one of every class. Like, that kind of diversity is good. You can clarify that if that's as well. Like, I think that's.
I think it was a WoWhead article that Ian and I were in, but I don't think it mentioned the hardest difficulty, just raids in general.
Oh, just raids. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Represented across classes. Yeah.
Okay, sure. So when thinking about that, I was also thinking about its relation to Mythic Plus. So in a way, a raid buff, maybe in a perfect world, not exactly, should be something like, it is good enough sufficiently to get you a spot in a raid. Whatever you bring is good enough to actually, because that's like the whole point, right? But then how much better it is than that is kind of up to question. So like in this expansion particularly, there's been a few classes that have been, you know, I know the Mythic Plus meta is always super weird. There's so few specs that can be a part of it, and there's so many specs in the game. Like, how do you balance how good raid buffs are in Mythic Plus, right? Like something like Mark of the Wild or Fortitude, or the interaction between Arcane Intellect and Augmentation Evokers, like that kind of thing. Do you guys ever consider the power of them after the point where they have dictated your raid spot and how much it can impact the dungeon environment? Let's talk about cause and effect. You don't know the effect. That is a question people really wanted to ask them. You guys are looking at it now in the past, and you're like, that question you asked is the reason that they nerfed this thing. But what you need to be asking is, should the question have been asked? I think it should have been. I think it's a good question. How come some classes' raid buffs are fucking crazy, and how come some of them barely even get them a raid spot? How come some classes don't have them? Asking those same questions for 2 years, and very, like, aggressively a month ago or 2 months ago, could have been why shamans actually even have a raid buff right now, right? But I get it. Fucking grr. Fucking really mad. Yeah, whatever. All right, I'm really mad. I'm typing a really mad. Max, you aren't the victim, but you sure are a slut. Dude, you guys see what shirt I have on today? You see this shit? You see what I'm wearing? Look at this. The fucking... Frank got me this after the last raid. It's really small, by the way. I've gotten like a little bigger in the time, so it's like it's really fucking tight. I know that, but it's the only one he sent me, so it's the only one I can wear. But it's a fucking great shirt, and there's only 2 of them in existence. Let's see. Does Dryny have the other one? No, I actually have the other one. I don't know why he sent me 2. I should give one to Dryny. Dude, it would be an insane picture of Dryny and me both wearing this shirt and then hugging. Speaking of which, I was at a what would you call it? Like a full day like video shoot yesterday with Dryny. Wait, still want some liquid merch? You never got me a B-Day gift. What the fuck? Why are you putting me on blast like that? I think I got you a pretty good birthday gift earlier this year when your car got wrecked, by the way. Let's not put me on blast in front of thousands of people here. But yeah, let's air it all out then. Let's just get weird with it. Yeah, I can probably do that. Let me ask or at least say happy B-Day. I did say happy B-Day. What do you mean? I literally called you. All right, okay. Hey, let's just get something straight for a second. They're already mad at me for something else today. I can't handle this right now. Okay? They're already mad at me today. I cannot handle more. Max is terrible for WoW and a terrible brother. And here it goes. Okay. Yeah, really mad. Really mad. Alright, shit, now I feel bad. And now my day's ruined. And now I'm mad. Look at that. I'm sad. I'm sad now. Alright, I'm texting right now. Happy birthday. I'm sorry. You can have whatever you want. Alright. Here we go. Max, stop nerfing shit. Guys, all I'm saying is, what you guys are listening to is this.
Right, there's always like a question with it, especially when you look play. I would argue a very different game than a lot of the people who are running Mythic.
Oh, and then I mean, he also did kind of point out that you are doing a different thing than other people. The thing that I thought was really interesting is that he mentioned that he dunked on Potty C a lot. He didn't dunk on Potty C. He just shouted out Potty C, which was fucking sick. Love that. Love that. Love that Morgan's a Potty listener. Wait, what was he just saying? Let me find it again.
Especially when you look at, the very, very high-end groups like yours and, the Potty C people who...
Shout out Potty C, dude. Oh my god. Shout out.
Play, I would argue, a very different game than a lot of the people who are running Mythic Plus.
Definitely, yeah.
I think a lot of these people are primarily playing...
The thing that I think is crazy is that they nerfed Arcane Int and Chaos Brand, but they didn't buff any classes to compensate for that. And if you were going to look at let's say a raid single target DPS or a raid cleave situation, every caster in the game basically got nerfed by 4%, and the physical melee got untouched, physical range got untouched, and some melee it ended up being a relative slight buff. Even if you're a melee class that does magic damage, right? Mostly magic damage, you're still, as long as you have some physical damage, you still relatively got a buff against all of the casters you were fighting for a raid spot against, because their battle shout got nerfed by 2% and yours didn't. Which is kind of crazy. I wonder if they actually felt like that needed to happen as far as raid tuning, or if they're actually going to do some compensating buffs to kind of get that back where it's supposed to be in a week or two. I fundamentally don't understand why they nerfed Chaos Brand but not or not Chaos Brand, why they nerfed Arcane Int but not Battle Shout. Because, like, that's just, like, a weird scaler. Like, around half the DPS in the game scale with Int and half scale with Battle Shout. And just those two classes doing passively 2% more DPS for the whole expansion has got to be a really weird tuning knob. You know? He's doing it again. Guys, okay, you guys are thinking too much on, like, a personal level. Here is my mission statement, okay? Tell me if you guys disagree with this. Guys, fucking stop. I gotta be careful what I say now, because this is the first time I've actually ever felt like they listen to what I'm saying and randomly do stuff and then I'll get blamed for it. We disagree. Okay, you haven't even heard my mission statement yet. You have to listen to it. You have to at least know what I'm saying, right? Okay, here's my mission statement. Here it is. I just think I would like for raid buffs to be gone. That would be great for me. But raid buffs do serve one purpose, and that is to give at least a raid comp, you at least want one of every class. I'm actually okay with that. I think that's fine. I think that's probably good for the game, actually. To just bring one of every class. Because the degeneracy of what would happen in these days, if that wasn't the case, is kind of insane. Even though I'm someone that can actually deal with that. I just think, if possible, with multiple adjustments, every raid buff should be as good as it needs to be to secure that raid spot for that one class where you want one of them. And then it should be ideally no better than that, but because that line is really small, let's just say slightly better than that. That's what I want for everyone. And I think if that was true for everyone, that would be good for the game. The reason why anyone's mad is because it feels like theirs got nerfed to that level and other people's didn't, which, I mean, makes sense. But it'd be, you know, if you are those people, I guess I get it. But I think the game would be a lot better if that is where every buff was, right? Why would you want it to be more powerful than that? Like, do you want... I mean, the reality is this. I'm going to ask the question, do you want your raid buff to give you a spot in Mythic Plus? And the reality is, all of you are saying yes if the class is me, and no if I'm not being invited because other classes have a better raid buff, right? Like, that's clearly what people think. Okay, so if everyone's raid buff is nerfed to that just good enough to get you a raid spot and no better than that level, wouldn't that, like, lower that problem? Raid buffs aren't going anywhere. They're going to stay here. They're not being removed. So, like, them being closer to not impactful in a 5-man environment should just be better. So you guys agree with what I'm saying. You just don't want your raid buff nerfed or your raid buff that buffs you and then other raid buffs that buff other people not removed, which I totally get. But that's not my fault. Hey, guys, look. Hey. It's not me. It's not on me. It isn't. Come on now. Let's be reasonable. Hold on. Calm down. Did you guys see Dratty's end to my tier list? It's fucking good. I know cable. I said I was gonna do Rep Paladin, but I ran out of time, and then I forgot I did this on Saturday, and I ran out of time, and then I thought I could stream on Sunday, but it turns out I couldn't have streamed Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday because of filming, and now I'm finally free. But here's what Dratnos did. Oh.
All right, hello everybody. I'm Frank. I'm TLM Team Liquid Maximum's editor, and I'm from a little town in Norway called Helsinki. And he's not available today to do the Rep Pally part of this tier list video, so I've conscripted my close personal friend MB. MB, would you like to introduce yourself to the audience?
Yeah, hi.
Then he talks about Rep for a bit. If you guys want, well, you guys should listen to the reasoning for it. I think he ends up putting like Herald of the Sun Ret in complete beans and then Templar in A, or maybe it's the other way around.
Some insanity and you don't like.
We got. How are you feeling?
Because like.
Yeah, I think it's that. But then listen to how Dratnos... First of all, this is a crazy screen cap. That's going on my... That looks like Dratnos went down a dark fucking path the last couple... Wait, 1 second. You don't even see this because of my camera? I gotta move my camera so you can see this. Bro, this looks like Dratnos if he makes like a few different decisions a couple years ago, right? That is a crazy pause. That is insane. That's what Dratnos hitting that pipe. All right, we're gonna... That's going on the starting soon screen for sure. Actually, that's not a very flattering starting soon screen picture. Which one do you guys want of on the starting soon? Do you want Cracknose, or do you want the picture of here? Let me find. Dude, hello, Twitter. All right. Or do you want this? I feel like this one's better. And he'll probably like this one more. I'm going to do this one. We're not doing Cracknose. We're doing this one. They're both pretty fucking solid, but this one's really good. By the way, Dratnos wasn't supposed to pretend to be Frank. So I wasn't able to be there that day, so Frank just asked Dratnos if he could do Rep Paladins and, like, basically just be me. But Dratnos just decided I'm going to pretend to be Frank. Just out of nowhere. It's a pretty fucking good bit. It was a good bit. Also, I want to say, so some crazy shit happened with people with tier lists, bro. So this is a 4-hour-long tier list, and it has 200,000 views in one day. That's fucking crazy. But you want to know what's even more crazy? Is within like a couple of days, that live stream that I did of this, that is 6 hours long, got 165K views a couple days before that, and I wasn't able to stream on Sunday, so I ended my stream Saturday night. I did stuff all day Sunday. I came back Sunday night, one full day, and just from the amount of people that didn't know that my YouTube VODs are free, Frank made a GIF of what my chat looked like from those 24 hours alone. Shit looked like Ninja back in his prime. This is like... I got 900 subs in 24 hours when I was offline from people subbing to see the moral of this story is you guys are unbelievably fucking horny for tier lists. Like you guys complain about, like, oh, tier lists are so stupid. They're all just a meme. Every tier list is stupid. But really, it's you guys are like fucking... You guys are like Cracknose. Where's the picture of Dratnos where the really bad pause? Like, that is you. That is you when it comes to tier lists. You're like, you just want to fucking hit, bro. Anything. You'll take anything to get a tier list. Yeah, caught. Spam caught. That's all of you. Every single one of you. Giga caught. Max, do you feel like this expansion release feels different than normal? It feels like there's less buzz than usual. Yeah, definitely is. It's probably for a few reasons. But you know, I think people are gonna... I'm interested in how people are gonna actually intake the beginning of this expansion, right? Like, okay, let's say you get early access. Okay, you're gonna level a character, you get to max level, you can't do anything. Okay, let's level another character. We have 4 days. Cool. For a lot of people that don't play the game all the time, you may use those full 4 days to level. Who knows? It's actually pretty fast to level this time around. Like, really fast. I think... I could be making this up, but I think this is just natty leveling. I think this is the fastest leveling experience of... like any recent expansion, I think. And then also, like, every time you level a character because of Warband, like, I think it's 5% faster to level your next character, and that stacks up to 5, so, like, your leveling experience gets quicker and quicker. Not to mention adventure mode. Yeah, it's, and then once... So, if you're playing... I think people are going to be really disappointed with the official release, unless you're someone who didn't pay for the Giga Edition, you're doing it all at once. I think the people who paid for the early access are going to be Giga bored. That's my guess. You're going to do all this leveling the first 4 days. It's finally going to unlock max level, and at max level, all you can do is heroic dungeons. And I think that's the only thing that's changing. For an entire week, you can do heroic dungeons. That's it. And then it's the week after that, I think they add a few more things, and obviously the week after that is heroic week, but... The main appeal of early access is that it's before the weekend. Huh? Oh, did you guys try out Black Myth Wukong, by the way? I heard that game was popping off yesterday. And then I got home from my film shoot and I decided I was going to play a game for 2 hours. Did you see the regional breakdown? It's 90% China. I don't care. Yeah, so I saw that, and then so people from China are also people, right? A lot of people were playing the game, and yeah, it was actually really fucking fun. It was actually, I had a blast for the first like 2 hours. It was pretty nice. Chinese people are people. Well, I just don't understand. I said, well, it's like. I was like, this game looked fun and a lot of people were playing it. And then someone's like, you know those people were from China, right? It's like, okay. Fucking woo. Love that. Love that for them. That big, if true, sent me to the Shadow Realm. Yep. On a scale of Elden Ring to Minecraft, how hard is Black Myth Wukong? Okay, I 1 or 2 shot like every single boss I fought so far in that game. Which I think is... So it's like Elden Ring where there's no difficulty settings. But it's just easier than Elden Ring. But I don't think it's like not challenging at all. It's definitely like... I mean, if you're FromSoft pilled, like you've played the Dark Souls games, it's like most Souls-likes where like... Elden Ring's kind of, or like FromSoft is like kind of the only game or one of the only games that can get away with actually making content that hard and people will go through it because they have the reputation. Like most people, you rely on a casual audience to make your game huge. That's true for any game. And like for most games, they can't really make it that hard. Which is why difficulty modes usually exist for other games because like you need to have that casual audience to be able to do it as well. But yeah, I mean, if you're used to playing FromSoft games, it seems like that game is a bit easy, but I still found it pretty enjoyable. I only played it for like a couple hours, but what is it? Don't know. PoE is growing, and it's not casual at all. Well, even then, like PoE is like in the broad scope of things, like significantly less popular than a game like Diablo, and that just goes to show you like the game industry as a whole, right? I think like most people who play a shitload of games would tell you that PoE is a better game than Diablo, but there's always going to be a lot more Diablo sold than PoE because it's like super targeted at that casual audience, and PoE is kind of specifically targeted at not that casual audience, at least until PoE 2 comes out. Right. In fact, like in the ARPG world, the whole PoE versus Diablo thing is really fascinating because it kind of directly proves that entire cultural impact of like both of those audiences within 2 games that were like directly made for exactly those different audiences. One will always be smaller, but then like hardcore gamers will always say it's better, right? Tell us your opinions on Bubby Bees. Guys, I haven't taken a bubble bath in like a long fucking time. I've taken baths. I have a cold tub at my house, and sometimes, like, usually, like, once every couple weeks, I'll do some, like, I'll fill up my bathtub with really hot water, and then I'll do the cold tub, and then I'll alternate. Get some flushing out of the lactic acid going on, you know? Take a bath live on stream. I'll fucking do it, bro. Don't call me Tommy Two Tubs. I don't know why. That sounds so offensive. Don't fucking do that. Come on. Max, the new raid is called Nubby P. Wait. I haven't even thought about that yet. That's actually kind of a good name. Kind of like that. You know what? It is. I actually have pretty high hopes for the raid, honestly. I think Ansarek's going to be pretty good. Although, like, I guess, like, last bosses kind of have, like, a pretty high hit rate, right? Like, in the last, like, 4 years, what were, like, end bosses that weren't really good? It's, like, I think in a lot of people's opinions, Sylvanas, especially Heroic. I think Heroic is probably more important than Razageth. See, even Razageth, if you're talking about the broad appeal of the whole game, I think Razageth was, like, such a good Heroic boss that it cancels out how bad it was on Mythic. Because, like, it was genuinely, like, one of the best Heroic bosses ever. So I feel like Razageth gets points for that. I also think Sark was lame. That's another one. Heroic Sark was kind of lame, but Mythic Sark was really sick. I think Fyrak, Heroic, and Mythic were both, like, kind of good for people, so. All I'm saying is they get end bosses right way more often than they get them wrong. So I'm not really concerned about that. I think even Silken Court is going to be pretty well liked, because on Heroic, it's a pretty cool boss. Actually, okay. I'm thinking about it more now. I think people really might not like Silken Court, and it's just because of the Dispel mechanic. The Dispel mechanic in P2 might be really hard for pugs. Like, really hard. Fyrak without private ores would have been really sick. Yeah, if only someone figured out how to do that boss without private auras. That would have been fucking insane. Alright, it's a Race World first opinion for Fyrak to be good. It was right there with Raz for a lot of people. Yeah. When was the last time they made a good Council boss? I think Council of Blood was good. But that was, like, later in the raid. Also, there's some people who don't think Council of Blood is good. Max, can you get Mark nerfed next? There's too many Boomkin players. I just feel like if they're going to nerf raid buffs, I would rather them make sure they got all of them at once. And then if this is just like, okay, let's do, you guys want to do a shitty paint diagram? We haven't done these in a while. Okay? So, like, here's power level over here, right? P. This is power level. And then here's all the different raid buffs, right? RB. All right? Here's, like, the level at which... Here's how powerful the raid buff needs to be to get you a raid spot, all right? So, like, Hunter's Mark, for example, is, like, here. Because, like, there's some scenarios where it actually doesn't give you a raid spot, but it does most of the time, right? And it's just about as good as it needs to be, right? So, like, Hunter's Mark could be, like, a little better. And then, like, Arcane Int and Chaos Brand and Mark of the Wild and Sky Fury before the nerf are, like, fucking way better, right? And there's some that are here, right? Some that are here. Forts, like, here, whatever. All right, so the issue is... If they did one patch and they were just... I think it would be good for the game if they took one patch and they basically just took every single raid buff that was above this line and took it to, like, at max here, right? So cut everything above this point, right? Everything above this point is gone. And they did that to all of them at once. Objectively good for the game, right? The issue is they only... did it to these two, right? So now it's like if you just specifically had these two, you're like, what the fuck? Even though, let's be real, you guys have had a good amount of time in the light, but at least in Mythic Plus. But it also affects a lot of other classes too. It specifically affected casters, right? It affected some melee, but still, I think literally all melee ended up, except for Havoc Demon Hunter, ended up being buffed because Battle Shout didn't get nerfed, so relatively the people they're fighting for a raid spot against got nerfed. Like, I guess technically some magic damage based melee got nerfed more than like a warrior or a feral druid or a hunter, or in some cases a hunter, and some specs of hunter. Like that, but that's like extremely like irrelevant level numbers, right? I think the issue is, I think everyone would agree that this is good if every other thing got taken to this point too. It's just, it totally makes sense that these people and anyone buffed by these things is like, why the fuck are these things still here, right? When this one gets nerfed. I'd find it pretty hard to believe that like literally everyone wouldn't be a fan of raid buff's power level overall only giving you a raid spot and being no more powerful than that. I just think clearly some people are going to have an issue with only some of them being there and then now other ones being too good. But it is like kind of a fine-tuning line. And also Blizzard will just, as we know now, Blizzard will actually just fucking blame me for it. All good. All good. Max, do you have any creative solution to the DK raid buff disparity? Like the why blood DKs have like if basically like DKs do technically have a raid spot, just in the same kind of weird way warlocks do. Like they don't have a raid buff, but they have something that other people don't have that you always need on hard fights, or you like almost always need. The issue is that blood DK just does that thing way better than DPS and DPS DKs do. Very similar to how like there was a raid buff for Shaman last expansion. It was just only for enhance. It's almost that same way for blood. I think the obvious PvE solution is you give DPS DKs mass grip and you give DPS DKs grip cooldown the same as blood DKs. That just solves it straight up, right? Also make DPS DK AMZ just as good as blood DK AMZ. That way you don't nerf blood DK, you're just making DPS DK bring the same raid buff as blood DK by doing that. Now, I believe the reason that this can't happen and why it hasn't happened, which seems like a really obvious solution, is that has to be like a nightmare in PvP, right? I think it's just a PvP and PvE being balanced in the same game diffy, right? So I'm assuming you knew all of that and you were asking for a creative solution. Look, man, this I'll give you a solution and it's not creative, and I know Blizzard wants to be more creative about this. But bro, just give them a fucking raid buff. Like at this point, who cares? Like there's 13 classes in the game or something like that, and 11 of them have like full-time raid buffs, and 2 of them they're like being creative and giving them something else. Bro, just like make Insidious chill, or like make Horn of Winter a thing again, or whatever. Like just give them a fucking my solution isn't creative. It's very basic, but it's functional, it's practical, and it's just give them a raid buff, right? Actually, good point. Wouldn't you just still bring blood in that case? Wait, fucking true. You need 1 DK for a raid buff, but a blood DK brings you that raid buff plus all the grips. So true. Yeah, they just need to buff DPS DK grips. In PvE only, somehow. I don't know how they do that, but do that. I actually, what I'd be more of a fan of is they did this in Mist of Pandaria. Was it Mist of Pandaria or WoD where you zoned into a challenge mode or like a proving ground or something, and it just gave you every single raid buff? Like if you were a warrior, you would just have Mark of the Wild, you would have Fort, you would have all these things. I wish dungeons, like You know how they said they're designing high keys differently from like lower keys and shit? How they're like for the first time ever doing that? Bro, just do that. The thing that sucks away the affixes and buffs everything, make it also just give you every single raid buff in higher keys. Because higher keys are, he even mentioned dungeon scrolls. Or just when you zone in, you're just, something casts every single buff on you, whatever, right? Like he even mentioned this in the interview, right? Using that clip that someone sent earlier. It was the first thing he said, actually. Not this. This one. Watch full video.
Like I said, we've talked about Arc is going to make the difference between I'm the best in the world at this key, or some mythic buffs, especially when you look at, the very, very high-end groups like yours and, the Potty C people who play, I would argue, a very different game than a lot of the people who are running Mythic Plus.
Definitely, yeah.
I think a lot of these people are primarily playing to, fill up their vault or...
Right, so he doesn't want... He wants those people's raid buffs to matter when they zone in. They want to feel like they're bringing something. Okay, so if it's high key players that really feel like that raid buffs dictate the meta for too much of the expansion and you don't want to affect raid balance, because, by the way, that Havoc debuff nerf, Arcane Int being nerfed, that absolutely affected raid balance, like 100p. That changed your raid comp going into the tier, straight up. Not by a lot, but a little bit. So that's like, couldn't you just do the solution for high key players only? You even already have a system in game to have something only apply to high keys. Just have it in high keys where if you zone in above a 12, which is I think when the like high key affix starts, where it starts just getting more % health and damage and shit, and just do that shit. Fucking give them all that shit. Woo. I'm actually interested that they got rid of scrolls. Like, well, not really. Like, they got rid of scrolls because they wanted it to be a unique thing your class brought. They didn't want you to bring a shitty version of Chaos Brand if you didn't have a DH. They wanted that to be the value of DH. They clearly wanted that. That's why it's removed. But I think it would make a lot of sense in the game, especially with, like, professions being more important now. I honestly feel like the BFA scrolls were almost intended to exist in a, like, post-Dragonflight profession world, you know? Why nerf Arcane Intellect and Chaos Brand when they weren't an issue before AUG? Well, I don't think it's a question of why nerf Arcane Intellect and Chaos Brand. Like we already discussed this earlier in the shitty paint diagram, right? Like, there isn't an issue with them nerfing Chaos Brand and Arcane Intellect because it still guarantees both of them a raid spot. In fact, nerfed Chaos Brand is still significantly better than Mystic Touch being at 5%, right? The issue isn't that it was nerfed. The issue is that other things were not nerfed in the same way. And they also specifically stated that they were targeting a Mythic Plus comp. So they want, like, the Aug Mage thing gone. Or kind of specifically, and then also, like, Vengeance's power being there. Right? Like if I were to ask a question to chat, what is better, Mystic Touch at 5% or Chaos Brand at 5%? The answer is Chaos Brand. If I were to ask chat, is Chaos Brand at 3% or Mystic Touch at 5% better? The answer would still be Chaos Brand. That alone, full stop, that means Chaos Brand being nerfed makes sense. Straight up. But it just doesn't make sense with other things in the game that are even more powerful, potentially, also not being nerfed, is if you wanted to keep everything equal. But I still think it's a change for good, right? What was it? Were scrolls removed because of MDI Triple BM Hunter? No, they weren't. Scrolls were... I already said it, actually. Scrolls were removed because they want it to be, oh, you're bringing a druid to the group? Okay, you get Mark of the Wild then. You're not getting it without that. They that's, like, kind of specifically what they wanted. They didn't want it in raid either. They wanted you to, like, actually seek out those classes. So Mark of the Wild is now only a thing that's a bit stronger than everything. I'd say Mark of the Wild and Sky Fury, yeah. But I'm not saying shit because the right thing to do would be to nerf every raid buff right above this line. But now if any of them get nerfed, even if it's the right thing to do, it's my fault. So there's no winning for me. There's only losing. Grr. That's such a good emote, by the way. That shit was making me laugh so hard during the tier list. The really mad and the grr emotes. Max, wow, Twitter getting pitchforks if more nerfs come in. Oh, I need to let you know. Hopefully, you know this is like all in jest, and like we're fucking around. I don't give a fuck. Hopefully, that's fully understood, right? I don't care about wow Twitter being mad at me at all. But I do find it amusing. It was definitely a fun day the other day. I just can't believe Morgan straight up set me up like that. Like I am pretty sure he knew.
To you know, also okay, we're on this road now and we can feel pretty locked in with them. But I will say, if this ends up getting nerfed, that you gotta in the past.
Right here.
I will say, all through Dragonflight, like I said, we've talked. Do you think this is something we could look at? You know, I can take this to the team. Like I said, we've talked about Arcane Int and Chaos Brand in the past. All through Dragonflight, really.
Arcane Int and Chaos Brand specifically mentioned.
So I have to follow up with them. But I will say, if this ends up getting nerfed, that you're gonna have to make like a tombstone of things that you've gotten nerfed.
They fucking set me up. That's why I tweeted at them and asked if this was a fucking bit, because that's crazy. Like they clearly do. It's like that's fucking wild, man. Come on. You guys are all being like Blizzard played you all like a fiddle, or played me like a fiddle, and you all are just listening. You don't even see what's happening in front of your eyes. Or maybe you know and you'd still just want to be mad. It's okay. I want to be mad. All good. Love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. I want to be mad. Me too. However, if they do end up taking what I've said about DK and their reaction is to nerf blood DK utility instead of make DPS DK utility better, I will have to go into witness protection. But that's okay. They won't do that. All good. All good. No problem. What is it? Maxroll has a raid DPS tier list up by Echo, and I don't know what to think about it. Bro, did they fucking AI my shit? When did it come out? No, thank you. Let's see. Raid DPS tier list. Wait, what was S tier in mine?
Really.
Okay, no, there was something different. Let's fucking go. Love that shit. I do find the Maxroll Echo thing interesting. Like, if you are to make good content, right? Like Maxroll is paying you, I don't know how much money they're paying them. I doubt it's a ton of money. But they're paying, actually that's a lot of potential time. It might be a ton of money. Like, or it should be a ton of money. Like the amount of time they had to put into that. Actually, well, the whole like AI wowhead thing at the beginning actually kind of, I'm like rambling right now. I'm trying to think like that makes it seem like maybe it wasn't a ton of money because they would have spent more time on it if it was. But they, or maybe they felt rushed to release it. You never really know exactly how that stuff works. But like if you're Echo and you truly believe what you're putting in the tier list, you're kind of showing your hand as to what you think is good or bad, right? And maybe there's a world where that doesn't matter. Like of all the stuff that Echo and us keep really close to our chest with what we're preparing, like how much of it is like almost exactly the same as the other person? Probably most of the time, especially mid-expansion. But like going into an expansion, like going into Castle Nathria, they missed on Holy Paladins. That affected the race in a really big way in our favor. At the beginning of Dragonflight, we missed on Presevoker, and that affected the race in a pretty big way and benefited them, right? So like there's definitely historical evidence of having a reason of keeping things close to your chest that you feel like you know better than other people or can like use the class to the best of its abilities more than someone else. So Echo's in a weird position, right? There's a reason I don't have any of our players, or I don't ask any Echo players to do that pre-raid tier list thing, because they're in a weird spot. They either tell you something that they shouldn't be telling you, or the community, right? Or they're lying. So it's like, why put them in a position to do that? It doesn't make sense. But if Echo's like making that tier list, I wonder if Echo's like doing right by their max roll contract and like doing it to the best of their ability and trying to be the most informative thing. That's what they're paying them for, right? They're paying for the experience of being an Echo. Or if they're like lying on it to not give away stuff, you know? I just think that entire thing is like super weird. I'm trying to put myself in that position. Like, let's just say some company, I don't think we would agree to this because I think our players would absolutely hate doing guides like this. Oftentimes, the best players are not the best guide writers, right? So, like, I don't even know if we would ever take something like this, but let's just say someone hired us to make a bunch of guides and make a tier list. Like, I would feel really weird about making a tier list unironically based on current tuning being us. You know? I would just feel really weird to me. So I wonder if they also go through that same, like, what am I trying to say? Like, you're, like, conflicted, you know? Does it matter? There's only 4 spots left in raid anyway. You know what? Let's actually find out how many spots are in raid. I haven't done this in a while. Let me, oh, dude, that's such an insane picture to pull up. Fucking love that shit. All right, here we go. Let's do... Let me go to my Google Sheets, and I know I have a Google Sheet somewhere, and it's titled, like, I think it's actually not titled. I think it's not titled at all. But it's just something I look at to look at, like, raid buffs and stuff. Fuck, dude. It's definitely not this. It's definitely not that. Definitely not that. Definitely not that. Okay, it's in the middle of nowhere, I'm pretty sure. No, dude. Guys, it's not in like the previous 30 days thing, which means that it's in this like earlier tab of Google Sheets, and it could be fucking anything. All right, what do you guys think I named it? Would it be No? There's one called No and one called Untitled. I'm just gonna click No. Oh my god, it is No. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. We are out here. Let's go. Of course I just called it No. That really helps me find it in the future. All right, here we go. So let's talk about the raid buff differences here. Let's do some shit. I'm gonna make this non-dark reader because it makes the class colors look stupid. So just get blinded. All right, I'll make it smaller if anything. All right. So there's all the classes in the game. So in BFA, we had DH. Okay, hey guys, get okay. I get it. It's a little bright. Hey, get over it. Okay, just one time. Just get over it. Okay. Really mad. BFA. There were 12 raid spots that you could use however you wanted, right? In Shadowlands, there were 11 raid spots you could do whatever you wanted. In Dragonflight, there was 5 raid spots you could do however you wanted. So what is it in the War Within? So obviously, you need a Demon Hunter, even after the nerf. Need a Warrior, need a Warlock, need a Mage, even after the nerf. Need a Monk, need a Priest, need 1 Paladin. Need basically a Blood Decay. Need any Shaman, need any Rogue. 2 Augs. I won't comment on that. The reason this was here before is because Aug was, like, in Dragonflight. I just copy-pasted this from Dragonflight. In Dragonflight, Aug was, like, so powerful in Raid to bring your first 2 that
it for the same reason as see. Okay, augmentation evokers or just evokers in general they're like warlocks. They actually do have a 1 hour raid buff, but interestingly, that 1 hour raid buff does not give them a raid spot. Actually, probably the weakest thing of their entire utility is their 1 hour raid buff, Blessing of the Bronze. It's totally dog shit, like completely irrelevant. So that doesn't give any evoker raid spot. You're basically just saying it's nice to have like rescues and all that shit. It's like actually like they've literally designed raid fights before where like you need rescue, or it's like really really good. Time spiral's also like kind of essential. But then Aug specifically, the first 2 you bring in the past, especially when you could target all presences, were like enough damage to bring. So I won't comment on this, whether you bring 2 Augs, 1 Aug, 0 Augs, fucking 10 Augs, whatever. Like, I'm just not going to give you my opinion on that going into the race. So I'm just going to leave this copy-pasted from what it was there, just because that's what it was last time. But I'm not saying whether this is good, bad, or anything in between. And then 1 Hunter, again, you could make the Rashanan argument. You could make the Denathrius argument, kinda, with Hunter. But I think 95% of raid fights, the Hunter raid buff is enough to give them a raid spot. All right. Druid is after that. So we actually have... Am I missing anything? They basically just removed Paladin and made Shaman all Shaman, right? That's like all they did on this list. But then you have to think about how that's like segmented in a raid. So we already talked about how DK is basically blood. That's not always true, but that's like pretty true, right? You had a monk last expansion, so you had that removed. You usually have like a DPS DH. You usually have a DPS warrior, right? But you could have like a healer shaman. So shaman is kind of up in the air. The shaman can either be there or there. Warlock, Mage, Hunter, Druid almost always is like a DPS Druid. So then you do have 6 spots or 7 spots. But it's not always all DPS or healers or whatever. Like you'd have to just pick a place to put Shaman here, I guess. So like, I don't know, you could put Shaman here or here. But you have like 4 DPS spots really if you want to say you run 2 Augs. And it's like, you know, for that. I mean, you could also just not run a Holy Paladin. People have always said that, like, it's not fair with Paladin because, like, Holy Paladins have Diva Aura. I just want to... I've heard people... Have you guys heard people say that a lot? It's like, you're always just going to run a Holy Paladin if you run 1 Paladin because you gain a raid buff. I actually think that argument makes no sense. Like, because if you're not bringing a Holy Paladin, you're bringing, let's say, a Resto Shaman, you're losing Aura Mastery, but you're gaining Spirit Link. If you're losing Aura Mastery, you're gaining Power Word Barrier, right? Like, Aura Mastery also... Guys, Aura Mastery fucking sucks. Like, Aura Mastery isn't good at all. If you want to make a argument that, like, you know, the Enhance argument from last expansion, or the Blood Decay argument now, where it's like, yeah, you want to bring one of these for a raid buff, but one of them gives you more than other people, the only argument you could make with Paladin with that is actually Prot. Prot gains Spell Warding, right? Also, Prot gains a lot of off-healing. Well, actually, that's probably been nerfed this expansion, but, like, a lot of off-healing that like other tanks don't bring. So like I would think if you were to bring a Paladin in any raid spot and you had to pick one, people often default to Holy Paladin because for whatever reason you've just played a Holy Paladin in every raid forever. But I just want to point out that people always say it's because of Aura Mastery, and that's like completely made up nonsense. That's not why you bring a Holy Paladin. If you were to ever make that argument, it would actually be Prot because Spell Warding is very, very good. And yeah, but I think Paladin's actually pretty balanced. For how balanced Paladin is between the 3 roles, it is actually kind of interesting that you bring Holy like 90% of the time. Just statistically, it's like always a Holy Paladin you bring for that. I wonder why Rhett has been... Actually, no, Rhett has seen a ton of world first kills, actually. I would say the reason why you didn't see them like way back in the day is just because there used to be... And Blizzard actually hasn't gotten enough credit for this. There used to be... like a hard cap on the amount of melee you would bring. Like ranged were kind of just objectively better than melee and raid after like 4 or 5 for many years. From Mist of Pandaria to the end of BFA, I think. And then I remember in Shadowlands, I had an interview with them and I asked them about that, and I ended up making a video called like melee spots in the War Within, or melee spots in World of Warcraft. And they said, like, oh, I see. We're going to try to make raids more melee friendly now. And they actually have done that. Like you've been able to bring like 7 to 10 melee if you wanted to. It wasn't like the best thing to do, but if you wanted to basically every fight for the past 4 or 5 years. And that did not used to be the case. So if you want to wonder why Ret wasn't brought before that, it's because like you kind of couldn't bring any melee before that. But they've made the game very melee friendly. They've like as a specific design goal, which is pretty hard to do. Like if you think about it as a fight designer, isn't it really hard to make melee able to be brought on a fight without it being super easy? You know what I mean? Like, if you want to bring a ton of melee, aren't you basically saying, oh, we're adding more people who aren't having to do mechanics? I guess. That's, like, kind of what you're doing. Like the most extreme example of this was Gul'dan, right? The ranged mechanic was so hard that it was actually better to bring, like, 6 ranged or 7 or 8 ranged. I forget, like, a minimal amount of ranged, so your ranged got it every pull and knew how to do it every time. Like, if there's a really, really hard... Oh, Lords of Dread was actually exactly like this as well. Like, Lords of Dread was such a hard ranged fight that you rather would have brought the exact amount of range to where they got every single mechanic and they kept getting better at it faster, and you just kill the boss faster in a situation like that for a few reasons. Number one, you're increasing the amount of people in the fight who are doing an easy encounter, right? If you have a 20-man raid, right? When you're making a strat for a fight, generally speaking, what you want to do is make the fight as easy as possible for as many players as possible. And if, like, ranged is impossibly hard for a fight and melee is impossibly easy, you would rather have as many melee as you can possibly have, regardless of tuning, because that's just what actually kills really, really hard encounters, right? Being able to do that. And then Lords of Dread specifically, like, had very specific range mechanics, and you would rather have just had a range, instead of having 8 ranged dealing with random mechanics at every single part of the fight all the way through, and having to learn different timings and learn getting mechanics at different times. It's actually way less efficient than just putting it on a few players that get it every time, so you're never learning 2 different fights, right? Like, not necessarily, but getting a really hard raid mechanic at the 1 minute mark, at the 3 minute mark, and the 5 minute mark, just making this up, right? That's learning a different fight than getting it at the 30-second mark, the 3 minute and 30-second mark, and the 5 minute and 30-second mark, because totally different things are happening, and how you deal with that very hard mechanic changes based on what time of fight it is. So ideally, you would rather have people learn only one variation if they could. If you guys have raided in Final Fantasy, this is the best way to explain this. Final Fantasy, a lot of the times when you're doing mechanics, you are solving a puzzle, and every person 1 through 8 has to do a very specific thing. What makes Final Fantasy challenging is while you're progressing a fight, you have to learn what all 8 positions do, and oftentimes you progressing and wiping is just everyone learning different variations of how to do the same thing, right? What I'm describing to you in WoW is sometimes there's ways creatively where you can actually make the same person always do the same job rather than having to learn all 8 variations by changing your raid comp. Which, obviously, if you've ever progressed in that game, you'd understand that that would be, like, unbelievably fucking easy if you just got the same thing every time. And you can kind of do that, right? So it's just another way to cheat and optimize progression by changing your comp, which is always, like, a really fun problem to solve when you're on, like, a really hard later boss. What are you really doing right now? You know, I was just thinking about that. I was talking about raid buffs, and then I just got into a really random, super long ramble about shit you guys probably don't care about that I find really interesting. But, yeah, we did it, though, so fuck yeah. All right, I'm going to go grab a drink of water. All right. Let's go, boys. What's up? You guys drink some water, by the way? Guys, you got to give up the excavate bit. It hasn't caught on. Come on. Come on now. Dude, by the way, I have a like a sponsored stream tomorrow for The War Within, and I was so confused on what it was. I think my account tweeted it yesterday. Here we go. Papa Blizz asked me to lead Hiko, I'm a Cutie Pie, Peter Parker, Scara for a live stream showcase for Warcraft: The War Within's Dungeons and Delves. What could possibly go wrong? I didn't really know what we were supposed to do, because I was like, do you want me to, like, lead them through delves and shit? Because it's like they're delves, right? And dungeons. But I'm pretty sure what they want us to do is just, like, level together, which you would obviously do dungeons and delves, but otherwise just level, which is a super easy sponsored stream. So let's fucking go. I'm a Cutie Pie is low-key alright at WoW. Yeah, I was messaging Hiko earlier. Hiko's a huge WoW player. Hiko's down for this. I've never met I'm a Cutie Pie. I know a lot of people who know I'm a Cutie Pie. But I've never met him. Peter Park. I think I've met him one time at a party, and then I've talked to Scar about WoW before. So I'm meeting 2 people tomorrow, I think. I might have met Peter Park before, hopefully. I don't know, I don't remember. I think I did. I've seen him a lot at parties. I just don't know if we've done the, like, how do you do? Who are you? Oh, I'm me. Oh, I'm you. You're you. I'm me. Hi. Like that. Wait, Hiko is an FPS? Yeah, Hiko fucking loves WoW. Hiko's a huge WoW player. He has like multiple level 70s. He does endgame shit. So I think I'm going to be playing Dungeons and Delves with them, and then after that's over, I'm going to level a guy with Shroud. And I need to get my guys ready. So I downloaded new Atrocity UI last night, and I started getting it set up. So I'll probably... Oh, you know what we need to do, boys? Let's all do this together. Let's clean out these bags if we haven't done that. Let's get these bags cleaned out. You know what I mean? Get on Rizzard Glizzard here. Already done. Are you really that low on content? You see me opening WoW and you say, are you really that low on content? I guess that does really work for my stream. But I mean, usually my content is just yapping. So me opening WoW while also yapping is... I mean, that's just the normal stream, right? I guess I could fly in circles. I guess that's better content. Alright. Oh, we're opening the bags. Let's see how bad this is. Come on. 3, 2. Okay. It could be worse. It could be worse for sure. It could definitely be worse. Let's get this pop in here. All right, first of all, do I have any upgrades in my bags? Also, is there any way for me to get, without any effort, is there any way for me to get like higher eye level gear before we start doing content? A boost run? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to spend any gold. I'm not going to even, like, nothing. Max, the world event is 383, 393. That's, you just described effort for sure. Okay, yeah, okay, so we're gonna roll with this then. All right, so I'm just going to vendor everything in my bags, no matter what. I don't know what they are. Actually, let's hit a little quick sort bags so it puts, like, the What are the reagents down there? Oh, I do have some suggestions, by the way, guys. The way professions are working in the War Within, to get, like, good shit, you have to use whatever the 3 stacks you have are. Is it called, like, inspiration or fucking some shit like that? It's a word like that for sure. Concentration? Yeah, whatever. So you have, like, only a few stacks of it, so it's gonna be, like, either really fucking expensive or really hard to find. Like, I think it's, like, the best pots and flasks and shit like that for most people. So my only suggestion to you is to find, like, a basic profession. You don't have to go super hard in it, but just being able to use those concentration stacks will save you a lot of gold. Quick little shout. Alright, let's just sell everything. I don't know, hopefully everything sells. Because if something doesn't sell, it means I'm going to have to manually delete it. Wait, isn't there an add-on? There's an add-on or a script or something that skips the, like, delete text box. Like this. There's an add-on that makes it so you don't have to type delete, or it's a script or something. Easy delete. It's an add-on. Okay, shit, I might grab that. Someone just messaged me in-game and asked if we were going to sell Heroic Raid during Heroic Week. No, quite the opposite. We are... kind of, you guys are selling it to us. We flipped the script around. We are buying Heroic. Kinda. Oh, this is perfection. I can just delete everything, bro. Come on, gotta be able to get some of this. Oh, I just deleted, like, actually so many flasks. I probably wanted to level with that. Why do I have 125 verse flasks? That is such a waste. Max, don't forget to abandon all your random bullshit Yo. What a shout. What an insane shout. Is there not, like, an add-on that just does this? There's a script to abandon. You can use this. You can use this /run for that abandoned quest end. Okay. Crazy shout. Let me try it. Do you have to do it every single time and then click yes? Or wait, maybe I actually have a space at the beginning of it. I bet I have a space at the beginning of it. No, I don't. Macro it? I mean, I can macro it, but I'm pretty sure I did it right. Okay. I pressed it, and nothing's happening, unless it's the wrong one. Type /run in front. Did it not actually do that? It's there. /run. It doesn't work when you put it in Twitch. That's why it puts an asterisk where it shouldn't be. Oh, so all the asterisks are bad? Oh. But are the asterisks replacing something? Is it unit? It bans the word unit? Okay. That's hilarious. Is it just all lowercase, or is it uppercase unit? Capital U unit. I got a capital U unit for you, buddy. You guys think this will work? All right, I replaced it all with that. Save. Except I need to see it. Where is it? Oh no, I have a million of them titled this. Oh, I can just drag it. We're good. All right, I pressed it and nothing worked. Okay. That is fucking insane. So can someone just message it to me on the cord? You have to press a quest. Oh, you have to select a quest and then press it. Just Google it. It's the first entry. WoW auto abandon quest. New add-on for quickly. Nope. Script abandon. Abandon all quest macro. WoW. DM'd you. Okay, that's even better. Oh my god, you're a fucking beast. I'm loving this right now. Okay, we definitely don't need this anymore. So we'll just replace that. Save. And then do this. Oh, it worked. I just saw the quest fucking disappear. Oh, wow, those are gone. Okay. All right, that part of the checklist is done. Now I need the... Is it called Easy Delete? The add-on or whatever? Get add-ons. Easy Delete. Oh, let's just close this. All good. If you have Leatrix Plus, it's part of it. I don't think I have that. We don't use that. Get Leatrix Plus instead. I don't want to do that. I just want like a little add-on that lets me do that. Are you using Zygor for leveling? I don't know. Usually I can get the Rested XP guys to give me that shit for free. Do they still make that? Yeah, I'll probably use that then. You have profession requirements. It's on the right side of your screen. Please delete it. Okay. Hey, relax. Can we relax? What is Easy Delete supposed to be? Let's see. Easy Delete's a lightweight WoW add-on that streamline the process of deleting high-quality add-ons. Okay, this sounds perfect. This is exactly what I want without that weird L add-on. L. It's 4 years old though, so I don't know if it's updated, but oh, it was updated 6 days ago. Should work. By the way, I do have a Guild Wars 2 sponsored stream today starting in like 2 hours or something like that. We're going to do some character prep before that and continue yapping. Do you guys know what my Guild Wars 2 character's name is? It's Cheeto McFingerdust. It goes fucking crazy. He looks like a little Cheeto too. All right, so now let's just let's delete this. Wait. Well, now I can't. Why can't I drag anything from my bag? I'm like bugged or something. Okay, there we go. Oh, it just puts delete in the thing. Oh, well, I guess I can't be... You still have to do it one by one, though. I wish you could just, like, right-click it and it would do all of this and then hit yes for you. So, you know, just do everything. It would be nice if it just did everything. Just press enter. You fucking animal. How did you know that? How did you know that? Wizard. Mod him? No. I'm not modding him because I'm embarrassed. Oh, it doesn't let you hit enter on this one. Well, why can't I sell these then? Is it only epic items? Oh, okay. Oh, gateway control shard. We'll keep that. Boys, look at these bags right now. Are you seeing this? All right, so we have a different problem to solve on Bone Floppy. By the way, guys, I've decided to play Bone Floppy this expansion. I might rename him though to something crazy, but I think we're playing DK. Frost DK looks insanely fun. Looks like a huge vibe. Who didn't make the cut? Tune in to find out. Okay, I think our bags are good, right? We only have 8,000 gold. Might need to do a guild bank steal. We'll see. Might need to do a little steal. Alright, so right now, these are my characters. Am I missing anything that I really want to play? I'm not playing Rogue. Rogue seems really not fun this season. I'm definitely not playing Demon Hunter. That seems really not fun this season. I'm pretty sure it's these four. I think these are my guys. I think it's this, bro. What happened to DH? DH is just... There's no other way I can put this other than, to me, it seems significantly less fun to play than it did in Season 3, which is when I last played it. And that makes me... I don't know. Sometimes there are signs to play other characters, and one of them is just, hey, the thing is less fun than it used to be. Okay, cool. I'll just play something else then, right? Like, it's not that complicated for me. I'm not really tied to anything, so... Definitely survival over Rhett. Nah. Maybe... Okay, don't hold me to this. I unironically like playing Preservation Evoker. I think it's, like, one of the most fun specs in the game. Especially, like, the Echo build. Like, I don't like Emerald Blossom Evoker, but I like all other versions of that. So, if there's a chance that I do, like, something... Because I got, like, 3 melee guys. If there's a chance I do something weird, it would definitely be Gary. Gary would be the weird choice. I just don't know if I want to play Faithy F, dude. Red Paladin? I don't know. Templar Red Paladin's really fucking fun. But I feel like I've played that recently, and I haven't played Frost DK since Season 3 of Shadowlands, and I'm more horny about DK right now. A little bit. Drop the Shaman. Enhance is also super fun right now. Okay, let's make sure the DK is set up. Let's do the DK. Let's do the DK. Let's do the DK. Okay, then make Bone Floppy look stupid. Yeah, we can work on the Mog for sure. Also, I need to think of a character that's going to level first, because your first character is always the slowest, so you want it to be like the fastest character, if that makes sense. Like, your first leveling thing unlocks the ability to level your other characters significantly faster. And I think of my characters, I think Rider of the Apocalypse permanently mounted is going to be fastest. But I don't know. I feel like Monk, if you're a Monk and you take all the mobility talents, I swear you're probably just as fast as being permanently mounted. But here's the main thing. My Monk is 480 eye level. My DK... I don't want to look. We're going to look. We're going to look. Woo, that's bad. Oh my god. Okay. So probably not this guy. This is fucking tough. Okay, how do we get some gear on old Floppy? Without any... wait. Without any effort. So basically, is there anything on the auction house?
Have anything ancient to trade?
451 on the auction house? Viewer raids? We won't be doing viewer raids. Event is just standing around. The event, you leech XP by standing there. Boost? Wait, what does a boost give you? $424? Oh, that's trash. Dude, do you remember when they initially announced that boost earlier in the expansion? And they called it a raid-ready boost? And then, like, all the, like, weird grifters on WoW Twitter, like, just went fucking crazy. Because it said raid-ready, but the gear was, like, 40 eye levels below current gear. That was a fucking hell of a time, dude. LFR ready, baby. Not in my World of Warcraft. I miss when you could have a trinket from 3 expansions ago and it was still BIS. That's when the game was fucking good. Let's fucking go. Alright, we're vacuuming right now. Oh, anyways, we got to... Well, first of all, we're pretty low on gold on this guy, too. So there's a quick way to deal with that. We're going to sell all of our gear. Wait, is any of this gear an uppie? Ooh, we have 423 in our bags. Wait, did I just sell something I can equip? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's a one-hander. Oh, wait, don't you level as one-hand Frost, actually? I mean, I might as well just play two-hand so I can play both. I mean, I can just go one-hand Frost, actually. Let's grab that thing back. Yeah, let's equip our little uppies here.
Not everything in the ocean
What are you trading me?
is good looking or
Oh my God.
nice as I am.
What is that? That thing is fucking big. Why did you give me that? I like it. Okay. My eye level's gonna go up pretty good here. Oh wait, that was one of the only pieces I had that was actually high eye level. All good though. We are vacuuming right now. Alright, come on. We gotta have some uppies in the bag, dude. No legs. No boots. No rings. Any trinkets? No trinkets. Any better weapons? We have 398 one-hander, but then we would just need to find another one-hander, which we don't have at all. That is good. Max, you can buy something with flight stones if you have any flight stones left. Yeah, that's not good. We don't have any of those. We do not have any of those. Okay, we have a 476 chest. That's pretty good. Where's this high eye level shit coming from? 470. Why does it say I have such high eye level in my bags? That's just not true. Equipped 389, in bag 426. I mean, even if that's just a two-hander, that's not true. Oh wait, I have a 476 one-hander somehow. And then I can put the other... Wait. Huh? Oh, I'm on holy right now. That will do it. Oh, speaking of which, we need to put in a nice little leveling build. Max, listen to chat. Fight me, man. Actually fight me. Oh, I need to move my cast bar down. Player cast bar. Display. Y offset -8. Is that right? It's not working. Why is that not working? Is this the wrong cast bar? Max, you should have 9 charges of catalyst to make tier set. Oh, I'm editing the spark. I see. Good shout. Why is it so... Wait, y offset minus 238. So minus 244, I think, should do it. Minus 246. Minus 248. Perfection. All right. So Frost, that way we can equip these huge one-handers. Okay, that's where eye level was, by the way. We were not feeling good. Hey. This is not looking good right now. Select the other one, please. Okay. Guys, this is they're uniques. Nice. Okay, so I can do this other one then. I guess that's fine. Love that. Okay, we can probably delete everything else, right? What are you trading me? More gear. Please, more gear. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I hope you have these in your bags. If you're just buying BOEs right now and trading them to me, you are a degenerate. You're a degenerate. Dude, if you're doing that, just give me the fucking gold. Let's eliminate the middleman here. Okay. Do we remove everything except for pots, flasks, and healing pots? Yes. Okay, we'll just... That's usually my auction house mount bind. Let's move that back. Oh, we also need to just rebind a bunch of shit on Frosty K, actually. Wait, is maintenance? Maintenance is going down later, so I need to... I actually probably need to set up my binds for this character. It looks like everything is remotely the same. It's actually just like the side thing where like I have the like pots and shit. Oh no, I even have pots. Where's my... Even DPS pots are there. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's actually just that. I don't have to overthink it.
Greetings, sir and ma'am.
Okay, delete all these. We can do the delete thing later. Probably don't need all... We have refreshing, so these can all go. God, this shit is so... Oh, inky blacks. Let's keep those. Love that. Get rid of all this. Keep the goblin gliders. Can you even use those in the new zone? I guess you're dragon riding, so like why would you even do that? I have like Shadowlands mats on this character. That's insane. We'll keep the gun shoes, and then we'll delete... Oh, wait, we need to do the, we need to go through all of my macros and find the... Oh my god, it's the first one. Yes! Oh, wait, I should not bind this. Okay, got rid of all my quests. And then I'm taking that off my bar, so I... That was in my Door of Shadows bind. Can you imagine if I, like, tried to muscle memory Door of Shadows during questing and abandoned all my current quests? Dude, I would actually be so stun-locked because I wouldn't remember why it happened. I would be so fucking confused. Okay. So, Frost is good. Let's get a little leveling build going here. Let's make sure that is set up. Let me see if Atlas linked me one. Let me check the DK channel. Oh, yeah, baby. I think I got it. All right, 1 second, boys. Wait, is there like a nice code I can copy for this? No, we got to do it natty. That's fine. Man, I could probably just YOLO this, honestly, but... Wait, why do I not have any more, what else did he pick here? Dude, is Atlas lying? Quick lie? Oh, no, he picked this? Oh, there we go, that'll do it. Yay. Perfect. Now the frost tree. You guys are gonna get the lowdown on the frost leveling build if you couldn't already figure it out. This is information you're only gonna find on this stream by just leaking what Atlas told me. Everyone stay tuned. We got that, we got that, we got that. But hold on, we don't do that. We get pillar, we grab all this shit. Let's get weird with it. Let's grab that. No avalanche, fuck it. Down here. And then we're gonna play breath. No, I'm just kidding. Could you imagine though? Just imagine the world where we do that. Beautiful. I'm just gonna randomly press buttons now to see if things are bound correctly. Hold on. Wait, what's that bind? Guys, what did I bind my drag? Oh, we're good. Got that, got that. A-bomb's limb, yup. That, death and decay. I think we're good. Randomly grip a mob. Okay, that works. It's mouse over too, fuck it. I might have two... Do I have two nameplates on right now? Because it's doing the weird thing where, like, things go away, but maybe it's just the bugs hiding. They would probably be an LVI problem. LVI nameplates. No, they're disabled. I think it's like a... Because they're... It's just critters. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Wait, did Kevin change his profile? Ooh, I might actually go back to my old one. He did change his plater. I don't know if I like that. I might fuck with that more. I might do a custom little custom platey. All right, so bone floppy's done, right? The only thing remaining is the Mog. The Mog looks super, super trash. So let's fix that. You guys can help me out. Oh, we already have a trash one. I like it. Looks pretty sweet. Actually, we can maybe cook it a little more. That looks pretty dumb. Okay, the pants could even be... We could even go for like a dress of some kind. I like that. I like the... Maybe the pants. Could get a dumber helmet. Yeah. Let's do one shoulder at a time, actually. First shoulder that shows up. We like that. The helmet actually goes kind of crazy. Ooh, I like the sun hat. I like the sun hat a lot. I like the shark hat. I think Faithfather already has that. It might fuck up the warband pick. The pants. The pants aren't screaming to me, man. The pants have to have flavor, bro. There's no flavor right now. What's going on? Ooh, that covers the... Ooh, there we go. We like that. Alright. Bone's looking fucking sweet right now. Let's fucking go. Save it so it auto-applies next time, dummy. Oh, wait. What about the weapons? I feel like the weapons are trash, right? Wait. Oh, I fucking... Shit. Okay, I can speedrun this. I'm so dumb. I need to save it, dude. Fuck me. Okay, we didn't even change that much, right? We did the green pants. We did, like, the pink dress, shirt. And then we just changed the helm to the shark hat, right? Where was the shark hat? Oh, right here. And then we individually the shoulders, and we just randomly did the one that showed up. And then we changed the boots to the big bright red ones at the end. Save. Chat. This is what they fucking pay me for, baby. Let's go. I'm out here. Oh, we have a cloak. I forgot about the cloak. Something crazy. That looks pretty stupid. And then we can also do a different belt. Little chastity belt. No one's getting in here. Get away from me. Ironclad. Oh! Oh, the floaty! Oh my god! Oh my god. I'm so glad we got to retransmog it.
Beware of Yeti.
Let's fucking go.
I have many
Okay.
like.
I think we are done with this character, though. We're good. Except for the fact that his gear is really bad.
Many wares.
And I don't have a lot of time. I'm doing like a sponsor stream later, directly leaving my house, into a hockey game, into a thing when I get back, into tomorrow, and then the servers will be down for maintenance, right? All right. Dog form. Let's go. Same hat, embarrassing. I already said that. But Faithy F might not last on the login screen. There's no maintenance. Oh, that's actually extremely sick. That means I can do everything tomorrow. That's nice. Oh, I forgot to set my monk's leveling build. We can probably do that, but... Oh, by the way, I already see a problem. I'm leveling as enhanced, but I have the fucking Algathar puzzle box on. That's a no shot right there. I'd rather wear a 50 eye level passive trinket than cast this shit when I'm leveling. Also, this character's gear is also super dog shit. That's crazy.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Yeah, alright, bro. We get it. You're a turtle. Dude, I bet turtles do actually see crazy shit, though. And no one's talking about it. Bro, just buy BOEs, you're rich. Bro, have you seen the gold on my account? Ain't no way you're calling me rich right now. I'm probably more WoW poor than everybody you're looking at right here. Until I steal. And I'm not putting myself above that, chat. I'll do it. I'll steal. Wait, that was a 473. That's an offhand fuck. Wait, is that a... Can I even turn that in anymore? Alright, let's do the macro and then immediately remove it from my UI. Oh, I can't because we're...
Keep your wits about you.
There we go. Okay, let's press that. Get rid of all of our quests. Immediately remove from our UI. Max, the downtime is from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. 11 p.m. PDT is just down during the early access. That is extremely good. Let's just take it all down. It's probably meant to be 1 hour, yeah. Dude, oh man, it feels bad. My characters are kind of rats right now. Kind of rats. Little rats. So we did that. Okay, we could probably delete a lot more shit here. Do we care, though? Do we care? I think let's get the build right. Let's see if anyone linked a little leveling build in our guild. 1 second. Let me ask for it. Link leveling build now. Max Roll has leveling builds for the War Within. Oh, let's fucking go. That's what I need. Okay, leveling with Ice Strike seems like a horrible vibe. Actually, this is going to be an adventure mode character, so you're probably just spamming shit, so... I don't know. Maybe I hold off on this until someone links me it, actually. As long as I have, like, some consumables, I guess. What is adventure mode? Isn't that normally what you can do in WoW when you hit max level? Like the first time you level, you have to level, and then after that, you can, like, everything's unlocked, kinda, after you do the campaign one time. All right, dude, I don't know if I'm playing enough. Oh, let's get a Rizzard's spec going good. All right, this is the Trill special. Trill linked me this, and he said this is the taking every single speed talent known to man. You'll be fast as fuck. All right, that's fucking me. That's what I'm gonna try to do right now. I'm gonna be so fast.
We are in need of your aid once more, champion. A mysterious figure moves within the shadows.
Okay, that's fine. I'll accept it. Just stop getting in my face.
Let us speak in the Chamber of the Guardian. I've asked Illyria to meet us there as well.
Oh yeah, taunt provoke unironically. Missing one talent here. Not that. Not that. What else could make us go faster here? Any other speed choices, boys? I guess actually probably not having that's a huge troll. Okay. And then let's do the actual spec tree. It's probably not transfer the power. Probably not that. Definitely the spinning crane kick version. None of these talents for sure. No blackout kick maybe. No that. What is he cooking actually? Oh, he's doing a lot of different stuff. Dude, no hit combo for leveling is such a vibe. Holy. Dratner says, hello, chat. Any gifters? Dude, you guys remember how I showed you that that gif earlier where Frank showed me getting 900 subs in 24 hours without streaming? I want to shout out. There's this random guy in here. I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if you can see it. But there's someone who gifted like 2 tier 1. You can see it. Someone gifted tier 1 subs during this when I was offline. And I've never seen that before. And the only thing I can think of is 2 of their friends wanted to see the tier list and didn't know it was free on YouTube. And just like gifted them subs to my channel so that they could see it. That's so sweet. What a nice friend.
I have many lucky doos you like.
What a friend. Wait, I just downloaded new Kevin UI. And you're telling me he doesn't have Clash? Huh? Buddy. 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 Ain't no way. Let's find it. Secondary bar. Let me just search for Clash. Clash. It's in Essentials. Utility bar. Monk Clash. Huh? It shows when it's on. Oh, it shows up down, but it's not showing up though. Does it have certain talent known? Spell known clash. Hold the phone. So I have clash. I don't even know, first of all. Can we just not do clash, actually? Because, like... It's just so many buttons, but... Okay, we found a bind. But I know clash. Let me, like, use it. Where's a little bug or something? Need bug. Give bug. All bugs are dead. Someone's killing bugs. Alright, it's got to be some enemies down here. Alright, this guy. Young Fickle Shell. Alright. Clash. Okay, when Clash is on cooldown here, it shows up. But why isn't it next to all the other movement stuff, though? It's probably shoehorned to work in the same place it is for Brew. Yeah, I'm just going to move it. Well, I'm not going to move it. I'm going to just add to his UI here. What's something that isn't complicated that I could just... There's no extra weird triggers to it. It's just Tiger's Lust, right? So let's just do that. So duplicate. Monk. Clash 2, probably, because the other one's called Clash. Then just call it Clash. I could get spell ID, but let's just call it Clash. And remove the load condition where it needs a talent. He doesn't even have that, which is perfect. And then it's just there. The question is, does it work? Guys, Giga maintenance tomorrow. Guys, I think that maintenance is a typo because that maintenance implies they're going to be doing maintenance until 8 hours after the early access starts. That might actually happen, but there's no way they would pre-plan for that to happen. So that's definitely wrong. Like, I'm gonna make this up. That sounds like something you actually could sue them for. Like, people joke about that a lot, but like that sounds like you could do that. It wouldn't surprise me if that was their plan. Really? That wouldn't surprise you? That would, like, really surprise me. That would be objectively surprising. I don't know how you have, like, the lowest opinion of Blizzard possible, I guess, to where you'd even seep into delusion. Let's just plan. Let's just announce the thing and let's just plan to go 8 hours over it. Fuck it. Dude, vacuums are vacuuming. Huge suck going on. Dude, by the way, did my Guild Wars 2 finish downloading? It is. Wait, did it download Janthier Wilds, though? I might have to, like, launch it before to figure it out. I have it on my account. How do I know that it's all downloaded? I don't know. We'll figure it out. By logging in. We'll do that later. Yeah. How is early access starting at 6 p.m., but servers are down until 11 p.m.? I'm telling you, that's just a typo. It has to be. It has to be a typo. Max, I DM'd you on Discord the thing you may want. Oh. Download the RXP version and then... Wait, did you just leak me RXP? You're like definitely not supposed to do that, right? The fuck? I'll just get one of them. They always give it to me for free. So but I want one of them to leak it to me. So I'm not like doing some nefarious shit, you know? I respect their business. I think all add-on developers, if they have a product that people want, should be able to charge for it. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Because if it isn't good, then you wouldn't pay for it, then who cares? All I'm saying is, a lot of you guys are like support add-on developers. They should make all the money. They do this service. They spend all this time doing this stuff. They should get paid. Yeah, support them. But then if like it came down to you supporting them, you'd be like really mad. You saw that with the Noggy thing. Noggy has MDT. Everyone loves it. He spends countless hours on it, makes $0. And then he's like, all right, I'm going to charge y'all for it. And then everyone was like, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Give me that for free. Which I'm saying is fine. I mean, he was really mad. Like, it's fine if you think that, but then also don't hit us with the I want to support all add-on developers, because you clearly don't. They're not getting paid enough for the time they're putting into it. So
Everywhere I look, I see something that needs cataloging. While I'm busy here, do you think you can document along the river?
what is it? Honestly, I wasn't even planning to play tomorrow because it was either servers will be down all day or the servers will lag like a motherfucker. As much as I have been vocally against the early access, we'll see how this actually pans out. I don't care either way. But what it should do is at least alleviate the servers being fucked until actual launch. For example, Diablo did this recently. Like, if you played Diablo early access, servers were, like, perfectly fine. And then they did the, like, full release. And then servers were infinitely fucked. So, like, one thing is true. No matter what, less people are going to play tomorrow than play on a normal launch because you have to pay a bunch of extra money to play early, which is really stupid. Again, don't like that. Hate that a lot. But that's true, right? Less people. Are there going to be people who pay less and wait until whenever to play it? Yes. Therefore, are the servers going to be congested? Less congested? Absolutely yes. Right? My only thing I'm saying is, you're saying the server's going to be bad tomorrow? It would actually blow my mind, and in my opinion, would be turbo embarrassing if there are a bunch of server problems tomorrow. And if that does happen, then actual launch on whenever the fuck that is, next Monday or whatever, like, that's gonna be terrible. Like, that's gonna be actually so bad. if there are problems now, because it's gonna be 10 times worse next week. So basically all I'm saying is there is an upside to this staggered release thing, and that is that it, if anything, probably will make the server situation much better. It should. It might not, but it definitely should. What was it? We did the pre-launch test last week? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, are you talking about that thing where they're like, hey, everybody, log on to... Everyone log on to PTR beta and, like, let's pretend like it's launched so we have a cleaner... Did they do that? I wasn't around, but I'm assuming that's what they did. By the way, that... I don't even know why they bother doing that. Like, I'm sure there's some reason why they do it, but, like... First of all, no one fucking does that. Like, no one actually logs on to do that. Like, probably... There are probably thousands to tens of thousands % more people that log on during an actual launch than one of those tests. It's like, what are you even learning, you know? I know, but some of us did it. I know some of us did it. I'm just saying... Maybe I'm being a pessimist. What I'm saying is I don't think that matters. But I would also... People get paid a lot of money at Blizzard to do shit like that, and I imagine if it truly didn't matter, they wouldn't do it. So it probably does help, but... I'm sure what they did was limited the capacity than what it'll be on live, so the less people will, like, still strain the servers. And they're trying to just test that, I guess. all I'm saying is you could do all the testing like that. I'm sure, like, most games that are super popular go through, like, really, really tough launches, right? Like, basically every MMO launch is scuffed. Actually, the last few WoW ones have been pretty decent. But, like, most MMO launches, if a ton of people are playing it, are scuffed, right? Like, New World super scuffed. Was Lost Ark scuffed? I don't remember. I think it... But it's like... The thing is, it's real simple, man. Anytime you're trying to do like a online multiplayer game and millions of people are trying to play it, it's gonna suck for sure. That's like, I don't know if anyone's ever really figured that out. Like, usually if a launch is really good, it's because less people are playing it. Dragonflight launched pretty smooth. There were actually a lot of people playing at the beginning of Dragonflight. There was more at the beginning of Shadowlands. I don't remember Shadowlands. The last truly bad WoW launch was WoD. Actually, depends on what server you're on. It, like, super depends on what server you're on. If you are on a big server, if you're on, like, even a medium-sized server, you're probably, like, every launch is sick. But, like, usually only, like, Storm Rage, Area 52, Illidan, sometimes Mal'Ganis, sometimes Zul'Jin, like, those realms will go down. Tyke, yeah. And, like, if you're not on those realms, you just might be blissfully unaware of that happening, right? Like, for example, there is not a single raider in our guild who is leveling on Illidan on their first character. You'd be a fucking fool. If you cared about getting things done in time, you having your character on a big server at the beginning of a launch is abundantly stupid. Super fucking stupid. Maybe that's not going to be the case with the early access, but, you know, you're taking a risk, right? In time, there is not much to do. If you knew how many characters Race World First guilds were making, there would be a lot of stuff to do for sure. Is Liquid doing early access? Yeah, of course, man. New WoW expansion's out. Let's play it. Let's fucking get in there. I mean, if you are someone who plays all day every day, like, you're going to play all day every day of early access and you're not in, like, a Race World First guild, you're gonna get bored. You're gonna run out of characters to level, probably. I think it'll work really well for people who, like, work and then come home and play. But, like, if you play a ton, you're gonna run out of stuff to do in early access for sure. You can't even do, like, top max level shit.
While I'm busy here, do you think you can document along the river?
Do you assign raiders to servers for... No, fuck no. They just do whatever they want. You know what I'm excited for? Fucking delves, dude. I just can't wait to go underground. Oh my god. Get me in there. Make a delve tier list. Fuck yeah. I would actually just be completely making that up, but that'd probably be a good bit. Do you think it's going to be like the start of Dragonflight where people turbo farmed rares and renown? So because I don't, like, play characters in the race anymore, I have the ability to be blissfully ignorant to all things leveling and gearing. So I'm going to be honest with you. I have no fucking idea what exists in the War Within after you hit max level and what rares there are to farm or what reps and renowns and whatever. I don't know any of that. Which is nice because as a player, I get to just play the game and it's like a nice little surprise, you know? I get to log in and it's like, woo. Like, are there, like, documents in our guild on how extremely efficiently to do everything to get everything you need done on all your characters? Yes, all that's done for them. I don't need to do that shit. And I intentionally don't want to know. I'm just going to fucking YOLO it and have fun. Because why would I like make something this, like, not fun chore if I don't have to? I'm going to play the fucking game. Who's doing that? Oh, that's Sang. Sang is our professor. I hate leveling. Can't wait to get past it. Yeah, I'm not a huge leveling guy. I mean, okay, I enjoy the first time you're leveling at the expansion because it's like new. But after that, it's, yeah, I mean, even doing the full campaign 2 times would be boring. Doing it once is fine. Can't believe it's been 2 years of flying around Valdrakken and yapping. Wait, where's the place to fly around in, where's going to be the spot to fly around in the War Within? Where do we pull up? Doring Hall? Did you just make that up? Is that a word? I feel like I want to fly around the Harrowfall crystal. That sounds fucking insane. Max, how do you recruit people to help with splits? Is there somewhere to sign up? I don't know about that. It'll probably be linked closer to the tier. I wonder how hard Heroic is going to be week 1. Always a question. It's weird because, like, you got used to what it was like in simultaneous release, but, like, isn't there a world where they actually make Heroic harder? I mean, beginning of expansion heroics are usually way harder than everywhere else because you just go in with less eye level, right, than you did the previous season. Except for Season 3, actually. If you remember in Amir Drasil, they increased the eye level from the new season. So they actually did make Amir Drasil. That's why Amir Drasil Heroic was so hard week 1, was you just had way less eye level than you normally did. So it's going to probably feel like Amir Drasil, I guess. We actually kind of tested this before. Heroic will be harder because there's no Mythic Plus open yet. Like, your eye level's going to be lower, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think when the last time Heroic was out. I mean, the last time there was a Heroic week was Sepulchre, but that's like a very unique raid. And also had by far the hardest Heroic boss of all time. And you only went up to Anduin that week. But I mean, Anduin week 1 Sepulchre was fucking crazy. Most nerf fight ever. Before that was Sylvanas. I don't remember how hard Sylvanas was in Heroic Week. I think I remember carrying it like you would do it with helpers. I don't know. It was a long time. It was years ago, bro. I don't know. Oh yeah, Sylvanas was some weird shit. Didn't you bring exactly 19? Wasn't 19 like way easier than 20 or something? I remember some shit like that. Either that was actually true or people convinced themselves it was true and were making it up. But I do remember there was some weird number thing with that boss. At the start of the X-Pack, the damage check was still tight. It was hard to get through the 10 minutes without enough DPS alive. Do you mean Denathrius? Oh, I remember Denathrius. P3 Heroic Denathrius was impossible for, like, if you were to bring pugs to your group to try to split it, like, that wasn't happening. Like, P3 Denathrius just absolutely murdered people. Sludge Fist was harder before nerf in Heroic. Yeah, Sludge Fist murdered people, yeah. I think Smolderon so far has been the hardest boss to split for a few reasons. Number one, you usually don't split end bosses week 1 Heroic because it's just too hard, so this is kind of not fair. Like, I mean, Fireack would have been objectively harder than Smolderon to, like, run 15 helpers, 15 buyers. Or 15 helpers, 15 raiders. I guess we are technically buyers in that scenario. But the But Smolderon was like, you forced yourself to split it, but it was just the most punishing boss to have pugs on. Like, I mean, was it 3 or 5% permanent damage? It was 3%, right? 3% permanent damage increase on Smolderon every time a pug let in an orb. In week 1, they didn't even know what the orbs were. Dude, this is the first time ever I have screen shared on Discord for pugs and showed a clip of what it looks like in the intermission when orbs spawn. Because they would just not soak them. Like, they would... Yeah, I mean, the orbs are a weird mechanic, right? Like, they spawn out of you, but it's like a little delayed. You don't know if other people can soak them. You don't realize you're the only person that can see them. Bro, if you were to not mention that and talk about it 5 minutes before the pull, Smolderon would get 50 stacks on the first phase. Like, it would be crazy. Yeah, that boss was a nightmare. I remember being like, dude, this is so bad. Like, I feel so bad. And then I opened Echo's stream, and, like, Echo was also like, Roger looked like he wanted to end it all. Raid leading a pug with that. And I'm like, oh my god, thank god other people are going through this. This is the worst experience of my life. Guys, come on. I keep seeing orbs reach the boss. Somebody soaked them as a comm I heard week 1 in a stream. Oh, that's perfect. He was fucking there, orbs. Exclamation point UI. Love that. I really wonder when the difficulty... I wonder how they're going to do the difficulty in this upcoming raid. Because, like, this is purely Race World first, not, like, the regular player, but... Like, Mirdrasil was kind of a letdown in that you absolutely smoked every boss before Tindral. Like, even Smolderon, there was... You just lived to the end of the fight and it died. You lived to the end of the fight with multiple people dead and it died. It just died if you made it there, right? So that was, like, disappointing for us, right? And then Tindral was just fucking crazy, and Fire Act was fucking crazy. This raid... I don't know. So, like, obviously you expect Race World First guilds to go in, especially once you've had time to, like, farm Mythic Plus and stuff. Like, whether you do that early or late, who knows, but... These first 4 bosses will get absolutely smoked, right? As you'd expect. But Brood Twister and Nexus Princess are interesting. Because it's not linear, it doesn't necessarily pit Nexus Princess as, like, gonna be super hard tuned, because you could choose it between other things. Like, think about Sludge Fist. You had to finish both wings to do Sludge Fist. That almost puts Sludge Fist in more of a end boss, or end tier boss difficulty, right? So, like, the fact that it's a choice makes me think that the damage check on this might not be too crazy, but also if it's not too crazy, why does it exist? Also, Heroic Week means that they have a better chance to get tuning correct. I don't know. I wonder how many bosses... Like, do you think it's possible that this is an Mirdrasil repeat, where it's, like, Nexus Princess Kaiveza looks like a super sick boss, but we just go in and completely smoke it, and it's not a damage check, and then, like, it's just Silken Court is extremely fucking hard and Queen Anne's Strike's really hard. I don't think Silken Court will be that bad. But also I said that about Tindral going into a Mirdrasil, so take my word for however you want. In my defense, though, Tindral is a completely different boss on release than it was on testing. It's completely different, right? So what I was saying when I said how many pulls it would die in, that was just based on a boss that they didn't release. Not even tuning-wise, just completely different fight. And then... But Silken Court, I doubt, is going to be a completely different fight. Like, it'll be much harder. Like, I don't think they're going to make Silken Court much harder than it was on PTR. So I don't think that'll take... Like, I don't think Silken Court will take as long as Tindral currently, in its current form at all. Obviously, tuning can change that, but not mechanically. And then Ansarek might be a motherfucker for sure, but that's just like, I know how the fight works and everything. It's just you never really know what an end boss is going to be like until you see it, right? And end bosses always take a decent amount of time. Didn't you say Tindral would be a low count pull? We just talked about that for like 5 minutes probably. Bosses should be hard. Race World first should last 2 months. Dude, I love when people say that. I would love to live in an alternate reality where you guys actually get to watch that and you get to see how completely unwatchable and bad that is. For there to be a Race World first that lasted 2 months, what you would have is you'd either need like 50 bosses, or you would just see us wiping to bosses being literally unkillable, or like bugged for days at a time, which would be, and that can't be super fun to watch. Sepulcher? I mean, you saw it with Sepulcher. Sepulcher was made better by the fact that it had like multiple all-time great bosses. But like you could see the viewer fatigue. You were like 2+ weeks into it, and until like from the point of like 2 weeks have gone by until the race actually being over, the viewership dropped off of the face of the earth. And that was even with like the fact that it had Halandris or Rygalon. Like, bro, if they had like one less boss that was that good to watch, it would have fallen off a cliff. Right? You're not celebrating the kill, you're celebrating that it's finally over. Well, no, in Sepulcher, I'm just saying, like a 2-month race, again, unless there's like 30 bosses, which is just like you're talking about a different game at that point. A 2-month race to World First is just like, you remember that day on Tindral where we pulled Tindral for like an hour and then it would lag out and we had to wait for the instance to reset and then go back in? Like just random weird shit like that. Like that's what would be happening like 60% of the day for something to actually take that long. The guilds are like too good at figuring these fights out. Like the theoretical hardest boss you could make, like actually Tindral with 3-second seeds is probably, if they would have had 3-second seeds in the last phase, is probably that like realistically hard. And like you would have saw how long it would have taken us to do that, but like it'll get done. Like that fight should have basically been impossible. Ian literally said there were multiple times this tier where I thought the boss we had in front of you guys was impossible and you killed it. Like that, you know, they're trying to like challenge us any way they can, and that was basically what Tindral was with 3-second seeds in last phase, and we ended up doing 3-second seeds in P2. We would have eventually done it in P3. It would have taken a long time, but you'd have to make bosses like that on every boss, and they've kind of given a precedent that they would nerf it before it gets to that point because it's just completely unrealistic. Tindral that went to hard and rage would have been that hard. Nah, after Tindral, so Tindral after the point where the boss actually dies, there's like a bunch of really easy mechanic sets and there's one really hard one, but I don't think it would have taken like much longer than where we were. Tindral pre-nerf is impossible for 99.99% of guilds. Something like that is true. But because like some people will fight against that and they'll say like, no, any boss is possible. You could like spend 10 years on it and eventually kill it, right? When people say stuff like that, the way that I look at it is like, how many guilds would have been able to kill pre-nerf Tindral before their guild realistically gave up or died? Right? Because like there's a certain point of you pulling a boss and you're making very little progression where people just stop wanting to show up and want to do it, right? I mean, some of you guys probably went through that on the nerfed version of Tindral. Right? There's I don't know how many guilds, but it's not a lot. Oh, we got an alarm. Oh, yeah, I got to make food. Fuck. I got a game later. Oh, all right. I'm going to make some food real quick. Be right back. And then we'll keep on yapping. Guys, I need y'all to help me with something, okay? Okay, listen up. So, you guys know the support a streamer thing is coming up. I think it goes live with drops at the same time as the actual expansion release is out, right? So it's like the 26th, I think. All right, so as a streamer, I am financially motivated to be live like basically forever once that starts coming out. Anytime I'm not live means I have less people and less subs and all that shit, right? But the thing is there's not going to be a lot to do in the game. Like, let's say I played early access. Let's say I leveled all 3 of my characters to 80. All right, cool. The expansion launches. Now what? Okay, heroic gear. Okay, let's say I full heroic gear my characters in less than a day. What do I do to continue streaming? Besides, the obvious thing is yap. We do that a lot. We yap a lot. But delves? But like delves are out before that, right? You're not getting new delves when you hit 80. I don't think. I think the only thing you get once the actual expansion comes out is heroic dungeons. Right? New battleground. I guess all I'm saying, guys, is I need to come up with something to just be live and not get bored, you know? You guys can say yap. I only have a certain amount of time a day I can yap. Right? Like, I yap. If I yap for 6 hours, I don't want to speak to another human when I turn my stream off. I am, like, socially fucking drained. Like, I can't even hold a full conversation, right? Not like a 2 or 3 hour one, but like a... You're talking like a 8, 12-hour stream. I am fucking gassed. Like, I could play 3 hockey games in a row and feel more alive than after doing that. My brain is fried, right? I just wonder how I can do that. I need to think of something, dude. Now, I could do the really smart thing, which is the subathon. I've never done that before, but I don't even have, like, a good setup for it, and I feel like that would be kind of cheap. Like, dude, if I'm, like, you know, number 1 or number 2 in the section, depending on if Asmongold is playing, I'm sure he will. He won't pass up the drops. He did the whole, like... I'm on Zakrar until the beginning of Dragonflight, and then he went back on Asmongold and just the gift of sub thing and went crazy, right? I imagine he'll probably do the same shit. Like, if I'm number 1 or number 2, and then, like, other streamers see me, like, just leaving my stream on overnight, that would piss me off. So, that would, you know, I probably wouldn't do that, I don't think. You would be surprised if you went back on Asmongold? I mean, maybe. I remember people saying that last time. I don't think you understand how much money is at stake. It's like, if he doesn't, that's crazy. Because, like, he would be just throwing away hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. But also, he's giga fucking rich, so maybe he doesn't care. But that would be insane. Like, this is the most money. The gift a sub campaign with a new WoW expansion is by far the most money he could make all year round. Just for free, because those people are going to gift those subs anyway, right? To get whatever they want. But also, who cares? You can do whatever he wants. I'm sure he's planning on playing the expansion, though. I think he's still tangentially, like, related to WoW enough to where he would play a new retail expansion when it came out. But I also don't follow his stuff. I'm not sure what he said about it. He's got 40k right now, and Zakar playing Wukong. I played a little bit of Wukong last night. Not gonna lie, guys, it's pretty fucking good. That game was, the combat in that game is very fun. It's just the only thing that you might not like, and I don't think this is like super like relatable to most people, but like if you've played a lot of Dark Souls games and you're good at Dark Souls, like you know what you're doing, you're a veteran, right? That game is going to seem very much easier in comparison. At least as far as I have been through it, it seemed like very simple. But I don't think that's a bad thing for them to do for a game. I talked about this earlier, but there's only a few companies that can get away with doing a Souls-like and actually making it like require a lot from you. Because like they have the normie audience on hold and they're expecting that, but like most games aren't going to be able to get away with that. What is it? It gets a little bit harder, but compared to Souls, it's way easier. Yeah, I think they have to do that. If you're doing the one difficulty mode thing, which they are doing, and you're not FromSoft, you have to make it on the not as crazy hard side, or else people will be super fucking mad. Because like they want to experience the story, but they can't because it's so hard. You know? Like that game's super story driven. And they would get just unbelievably fucking mad. And usually games that are super story driven have an easy or story mode for that exact reason, and this game does not. So that's why it's easier. I thought it was compared more to God of War than Souls. Oh no, it's super Souls-like. It's like there's fucking bonfires and everything. When you go to a bonfire, all the enemies respawn. Like, fucking, it's just a straight up Souls-like. It's certainly more. It's not more similar to Elden Ring than God of War, but it's more similar to like Dark Souls 2 and 3 than it is God of War or Bloodborne. What is it? Wukong combat is more God of War, while the mechanics is... Yeah, I'm not speaking about the combat. The combat is not very Soulsy. Well, it is. The combat is very Soulsy. The like buttons you press and like the like talent system and stuff is more God of War. Right? Elden Ring just like literally doesn't have a talent system. But when you are... Nah, I would still say it's closer to a Souls-like, actually. It's a monkey-like, because you're just a little monkey in that game. You're a cute little monkey. He's so sweet. Alright, my food's ready. Burb. Burb, 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 burb. Rat. Sorry, boys. I'm so sorry. I must have snoozed it earlier. I'm so sorry. Money's calling? No, that's an alarm. Oh, I gotta plug my car in. Oh. 1 second. Oh, dude, I gotta. Oh, I forgot my food. Dude, I'm so out of it right now. Dude, Reptar's such a good dog. Did he come say hi when I was gone? Hey, buddy. Come here. Come on. He's such a good fucking dog, dude. Come here. Come here, buddy. Yeah. Oh, he's so big. He's such a good boy. Little reppy. Little rep. Little rep. Max, they fixed a typo for the maintenance time? Hi. Dude, he's always so tired after going to the doggy daycare. He's fucking zonked. Dude, you know what I should really try to do before tomorrow? Frank would be really happy about this too. I need to make sure this mic stops crackling. By the way, I definitely didn't just steal this from someone in chat as well, but guys, the expansion comes out in 24 hours. If you pay a lot of money for it. Dude, what are you guys playing? What class are you playing? I'm trying to see if... Wait, actually, you know what? Do a little poll in Twitch right now. Little poll. What are you playing? Melee? Ranged? Tank? Healer? Or multiple? Let's see it. Let's see what my viewer base is like here. I would see, yeah, being more DPS is not surprising. More healers than tanks is not surprising. Like, I have a raid-focused stream, although it's kind of just PvE class-focused. But there's more healers than there are tanks. Not in dungeons, but in raids there are, so naturally the game figures that out. There's usually... I'm like a little bit more melee DPS focused, so that makes sense versus range. There's also more melee specs in this game than range specs for some reason. Or I guess classes. I don't know. It's weird. And multiple makes sense. This is actually... This makes a ton of sense. This is about what I would have expected. Now I'm playing melee. Voting. Max, use this as a trap and ban the healers. Dude, okay, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think we all make fun of healers a lot, but I think they're playing the most fun version of this game. I don't know necessarily about Mythic Plus. In fact, it sounds like healing in Mythic Plus, they're always mad about everything, so maybe it's not. But, like, I think in Mythic Raid, early in progression, like, before you get gear, on, like, a hard healing fight, I think raid healing is the most unique, cool thing that WoW does. Like, for raid healers, you have to figure out how to heal a fight. I think the process of WoW raid healing is so fucking cool, and I think that they are doing something more fun than everyone else. That being said, that the biggest downside ever that comes with that is that farm is so much worse, because, like, and when fights are not interesting to heal, it's so much worse. Like, we recently just had a boss where you, like, dispelled every 8 seconds in P1. That was terrible. The nameplate issue on Laredar, that was terrible. But, like, and then on all farm, what's really fun is figuring out how to keep everyone else alive. right? That's it. And the more you do farm, the more gear you get, the easier that becomes, the less fun your job is. Very simple, right? That sucks. As DPS, it's kind of always fun because you can kind of just do more DPS, you know? Your goal is to do a lot of DPS and kill the boss and stay alive. That is always fun all the way through farm. But tanks and healers is like super boring. But I do genuinely think that. I think if you're healing in a guild where you don't hate your other healers and you're playing a class you like and not forced to play something you don't like, I think you are having the most fun in Mythic Raid of anyone. I think it's just the most going on and very cool. But it falls off fast. Tanking is actually probably really similar in Mythic Plus. But that's weird because you don't see a lot of Mythic Plus tanks. You know, you don't see more people tank because of that. Like, tanking in Mythic Plus is so fun because you're doing infinite scaled content, so you will just reach a point where it's basically impossible to stay alive, and what's really fun is the problem-solving process of how to stay alive, right? So that makes sense, but still, nonetheless, it's hard to find tanks. There's probably a few reasons for that, but, like, maybe there's just, for a lot of people, there's just too much. Like, the role the tank has on your road to being at a really high level is, like, there's so much you're responsible for that it turns some people off, you know? Like, the tank, especially leading up to high keys, the tank has by far the, like, in a pug, the tank has the biggest impact. So, like, if you mess up, it's, like, so obvious. If you die, it's a wipe. If you go the wrong way or pull an extra mob, it's like your fault, or like you're responsible for the routing and everything. Like maybe it's that. I'm not sure. I'm sure Dorky hears this a lot. He probably has a really good opinion on this, but yeah, I think I'm not sure why that's the case, because like tanking in Mythic Plus, or maybe it's because of the level people are doing it at, right? We're talking about high keys right now. Like, where you truly feel challenged is like higher level keys as a tank. That's when you can max out what your character can do. Not everyone's trying to max out their character. Some people feel challenged in lower keys, but like most people want to tank. Why do most people do Mythic Plus? Let's turn it around. Why do most people do Mythic Plus? Statistically, and this is not even close, most people do Mythic Plus to get rewards. They do it to get gear, and they do it to get the like title, not the 0.1% title, but like the Keystone Hero or Master or whatever. And then you want the portals. That's where like almost all people stop doing Mythic Plus. It's the very, very, very like small percentage of Mythic Plus people that go above, like, I'm still getting used to the new Mythic Plus key levels. Like a 13 or a 14, right? Like very few people even do, like, they do a 10 because that's the best thing you can do for gear, and 10 for the portals, and then like that's where you cap out. Maybe the reason you don't see more high level tanks is because tanking a 10 is like not super challenging. Like tanking Mythic Raid, for example, which is like outside of the first few weeks becomes a bit easier. Like tanking a plus 10 is not like pushing the limits of what your character can do, right? Like that's just kind of not super challenging. Therefore, it's not for everyone. For some people, it may be. But if you're like just pressing your buttons on cooldown and you kind of know what you're doing and you're relatively geared for that content, it's not going to, because of the way damage scaling works, it's not going to kill the shit out of you. It's going to be there. But I mean, if you're like super bad at the game, maybe that's not true. But if you're also super bad at the game, we're not talking about you, because you wouldn't be someone who's potentially tanking a high key anyway. What is it? I've noticed from pugging it tanks are mega bad. Bro, Dork, I'm going to call you. Hope you're not naked, buddy. Dude, how come? How come? Are you eating?
Yeah.
Dude, fuck yeah, I'm eating too.
That's good.
Why are you naked?
I actually have clothes on.
Okay. Why do you? Well, actually, first of all, do you think that among the most fun things in this game to do is tanking the highest possible level keys and problem solving how to stay alive?
Not really.
What do you think's better?
I feel, well, I mean, like, tanking at the highest level oftentimes, like, depends heavily on how everyone plays as a group, which, I mean, I guess it is fun, but it's, at the same time, it feels like you don't have a whole lot of agency, you know? It's like, all right, so you know you're doing this pull, and then you got to make sure like if any kicks goes off, you're probably fucking dead,
Oh, okay.
and
I
you
know
have
what
to
you
make
mean.
sure like you know.
So
Yeah,
basically,
like,
you
and you have
think
to-
you think the difficulty of your group timing the key is what's capping your keys out earlier than you theoretically trying to stay alive.
Right, but whenever it does, like there are tank pulls, right? Like you know, like let's look at last TGP, but 23 Azure Vault, right? Whenever now when like Skylark is doing that pull in Azure Vaults with all those cutters and all that shit, it's like all right, well you gotta make sure every single bolt is stopped, and then you know like you have to have like perfect fences, but at the same time you have to be like ready to kite. So when you're ready to kite, you have to make sure you're like setting up all your kiting stuff. And the worst case scenario was back in Shadowlands Season 1 when you were rotating cardboard assassins and treants and like fucking using like Ursul's Vortex, like having to like call for Aria defensives and stuff is kind of annoying. Personally, I found the most fun part of tanking to be like playing the dungeon, if that makes any sense. I feel like, you know, when you're playing DPS, you're kind of just playing your class and you're like focused on your weak auras and like maximizing your cooldowns, thinking about your rotation at all times. But when you're tanking, you're kind of just like looking at more of like you're kind of almost like a 21st man in raid, where you're kind of just like figuring out like, okay, make sure you know we have the mobs over here, and then like I'm positioning over here, and frontal's gonna be this way, and then like these kicks have to be done, and this is how we get the group pulled, and you're just like thinking ahead how I'm gonna set up the next pull. Like it's like all the directing and leading. I think.
Yeah, but I mean
what
that's
makes
okay.
tanking
So
fun.
oh, maybe that can lead into some of my things later. But I mean, it is still like it's more fun than like mythic raiding when you're super overgeared for the content and it's been nerfed and shit, right? Like that's, I think so. At least that's the impression. That's what I think. Doing MDIs versus doing like I have way more fun tanking MDIs than I do tanking non-race world first progression, which is what's like relative to most players, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, being able to pull off crazy pulls and stay alive, it's like, it's definitely fun as fuck, especially when you're playing something like Brewmaster and Blood Decay. Like, when you feel the feedback. Because the way I've always seen it is, you know, some tanks like getting absolutely fucking railed. Like, when you're a Blood Decay or Brewmaster, it feels mad good when you're just getting, like, absolutely hammered by the mobs. But
yeah, but
when
okay,
you play
but
something like Prop
isn't that
Paladin
always
or-
true? Why would you? I feel like that.
Well,
is that like who?
not all tanks. Okay, well, like, you know, when you're playing like a shield class, for example, right? When you're playing Paladin or Warrior, you don't want your HP to be moving. You know, like you just want to be able to like fucking
but it
hold your
is
ground
moving.
and like your HP doesn't really budge.
Like your health going down from 100 to 60% on a warrior is the same as your health going down 100 to 10% on a DK, right? It's like it's just
well, no,
different how
because
the
like when
classes
you're
work.
when you're a warrior, your HP doesn't go up, right? So it's like, oh fucking.
That's
hell,
what I
I'm holding
mean.
my HP
Like
down.
you're mitigating more damage up front. So like there's you getting
Right.
hit from 100 to 10 as a DK and then death striking is getting railed, I guess. That's the same as a warrior getting hit from 100 to 60, right? Like relatively. So I just think all tanks, regardless of the class, at least the way I look at it is like you would want to be getting fucked so hard by the pack that it's actually interesting when and where you use your buttons to stay alive, rather than just like, I don't know, I can mess up my cooldown rotation here and just it doesn't matter, right? Like kind of the same thing in raid. Like why do raid healers like fights where where the raid is actually getting shit on all the time? Because it's actually interesting to find out how to heal them to full, right? Like tanking would Omega suck if nothing could kill you, right?
Well, I mean, I think it depends. You know, like if you're pressing all the buttons right and you're still getting killed, that's like the worst case
Well,
scenario.
then that
But
just
when you're
means you
pressing the
kite.
buttons right. Yeah. That just means you kite. That just means like, you know, you
That's
need one
bad.
heal. That just means you need like, you know, CCs and all that stuff. That's when it sucks, but it's kind of like a fine line.
What do you think is the most fun thing to do in the game? What role and what content? It is kind of subjective, but like try
Playing
to.
Unholy DK and M+ in very large pools.
Ooh, I kind of fuck with that. Wait, what build?
Like BFA
Wound build?
with oh yeah. By the way, I've been playing Sandlane on Holy DK, so I've just been playing some DPS DK recently, and holy fuck, Sandlane DK is like fucking wild.
Yeah.
It's like you're building up like 4 different bombs that you're getting ready to set off, but like anytime the mobs don't live long enough and your bombs just fizzle out, that's the worst.
Yeah, I think for me it would be Blood DK. Okay, I haven't played Blood DK since the tank changes this beta, but like, you know, historical Blood DK, past 6 years Blood DK. doing content that you're just barely able to live without kiting. That's kind of a very specific feeling, but like the feeling of, man, I probably should be running away as a DK right now, but I'm just gonna fucking live and it's gonna work and your health's just a yo-yo. I feel like that's peak for me.
Oh yeah, that's always great.
What about healers? This is super subjective, but like, because I'm actually really interested in healers' brains for a few reasons. But number one is I know raid healers, which oftentimes are the same people who are healing Mythic Plus. They'll tell you they love fights like Magmarax and Kurog, where you're just constantly dead and they have to heal through it. And then I've heard of like dungeon fights where it's not bullshit, it's very healable, but it's like a lot of healing. Like it's like kind of a healer raid healing focused boss, like maybe the second boss in No-Code Offensive, like the little lightning guy, or just kind of like all of Ruby life pools. I know there's like kicks being a problem in there with like lower level groups, but like then you've heard like counter complaints from Mythic Plus healers where they're saying, I actually wish there wasn't as much damage so I could DPS more. Have you heard that? Do you know what I'm talking about? How there's like
Oh yeah, it's very often, yeah.
So I don't understand why those are both true.
Because when you're having to like constantly be pressured healing the entire dungeon, it's like way too stressful because you're just doing it for like a fucking 30-minute long encounter, right? And like raid is a little bit different because there's downtime in raid where like, you know, sometimes there's not as much damage going out, or sometimes it's like some other healers cooldowns and the pressure is like sort of alleviated across for different players. But when you're doing it in M+ and you're just like constantly getting hammered by healing and there's just like bolts flying out, sometimes it's not even your job to keep the team alive. Like, you know, sometimes it's just like a mechanic where you have to press a defensive. That's like always the worst. From my experience of healing, at least, and keep in mind, you know, before anyone goes like, oh, you know, like, this guy's not fucking heal, blah blah blah. Look, man, back in season 3 of BFA, I actually mained Resto Druid when fucking Classic. This was 2019 when Classic first came out. Pete went to go and play Classic WoW. He quit on our asses, so I took the fucking job and main Resto Druid myself for our group, and I got rank 1 in US. I healed the first 23. What was that dungeon called? Temple of Sephiroth. When it was like, you know, one of the hardest healing fights. Hold on, I'm in the poll right now. This is fucking sick.
Wait, what are you doing?
Playing Holy DK.
Are you playing beta?
I'm about to blast. Yeah.
Holy shit.
But fuck, hold on. Holy shit, I got a Blood Beast proc. This is sick.
I don't know what that means. Yo, share your screen.
I can't right now.
You can. You've missed fucking 1 global, bro. If you're fast.
Yeah, but I missed many brain globals. Holy shit, I'm peaking right now. I'm doing 15
Dude, someone should
overall.
study brain globals for a while. That'd be a fascinating study. Like the true... I don't know if anyone would ever be able to figure that out. Like, if you were to ask someone, like, how long can you play at 100% during a day, right? I remember asking Shroud this about when Apex was, like, popping off. I was like, okay, let's say you load up in the morning, you get some food in your stomach, get some caffeine, get some coffee, and then you're playing with your friends. All right, how many hours can you play where you're at, not 95%, you are at your peak gaming for that day? Like, how many hours a day can you do that? I think he said something like 4 or 5 or something like that.
That actually sounds about right. That's like TGP.
Yeah, but I would love someone to actually study that, right? Like, there's some crazy technology in 10 years where, like, you can literally see the cognitive decline somehow with some crazy fucking wires or something and see what that actually looks like.
It definitely feels like something that would need to be trained. Because I feel like, you know, people who are not as experienced can't handle those types of heavy loads of cognitiveness.
The cognial.
The cognus.
Dude, do you think we should record a Potty C tonight? Even though we said last week was the last Potty C of Dragonflight, do you think we should give the people just like an extra little something to snack on when they're leveling?
Fuck, let's just get Giles in here right now.
What do we even title it? We lied? That would actually kind of go crazy.
Lied all along.
That would fucking go crazy. I can't do it right now. I have a sponsored stream in 40 minutes. I gotta play Guild Wars too.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Wait, yo,
Shit's
what
hype.
the hell? Yo, I had that offer too, but I was like, I don't know if I want to do this right before the expansion launch. Maybe I should have done it too. Fuck, yeah, we could play together. We don't.
Yep,
Wait, is
yep,
that
yep,
like a thing?
yep.
We have like a
Dude,
fucking
you have
sponsor stream?
you have 37 minutes to figure this out. Let's fucking go. Who
Wait,
represents
Can I
you?
just like contact them right now and just be like, yo, I take that back. Let me receive the offer.
Yeah. Should be easy.
Does it work like that?
Probably not, but fuck it, just do it.
Dude, that would actually go so fucking hard. A dual sponsored stream.
They've done that before. I remember, I forget what game I did this with, but they were like, we want you to experience the game with a friend. So like we want you to stream this on your channel, but we want to have like a friend that you're going through the game with. And I picked THD for some reason, and I just asked him, how much money do you...
Thunderstorm counts, I guess.
Yeah, kind of does. I mean, I'm actually pretty sure if games are smart, I think they would do that. Like, let's just say 2 streamers have equal amount of viewers and like slightly different but similar audiences. And I'm just going to make up a number. Let's just say you'd pay a streamer with 500 viewers like $1,000 to stream your game for 2 hours. Okay, let's say you find another 500 viewer streamer that is friends with that other streamer. Obviously, math would mean you'd pay $2,000 to get both of them to stream for 2 hours, but I actually think I think they would be getting hella more value if you had them play together. Like, I think the content would be better. I think the viewers would be more engaged.
Oh, yeah.
I just think if you're, like, going through a new game with someone else, you are likely to have better... It's going to be a better product and more people... Why are we fucking talking about this? This is so random.
Why not? I mean, what else are you talking about?
Fucking true.
You have anything to talk about right
What's
now?
the first thing you're leveling tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, people have been asking me. I was thinking I would level something complete dog shit so I can, leech off of other players. Well, I mean, like, dog shit geared, because not all my characters are...
I think with the way leveling works, I think you want to do whatever character you're going to level the fastest with first, because you get a, like, percentage buff after every character on your warband has leveled. I think it's 5%. So, like, if you level your first character... Yeah, your first character to 80, your second character is 5% faster. If you have 2 characters, your third is 10%, and I think it caps at 25. So for you, it's got to be Druid, right? I think Druid is the only class in the game that should level faster than DK because you can flight form Dragon Ride every time you kill something. That's just turbo OP. But DK's got to be second with the mounted shit, right?
Holy shit. Well, when do we get that? Do we get that like?
Isn't that like level? Isn't that like 72, right? It's like the first node on the left and for Rider.
That would make the most sense. I mean, you gotta let the players experience it right away. Wait, can you do that while dragon riding mounts? No, right?
You can do what on dragon riding mounts?
Fucking the horse thing.
You're not going to be on your death charger on a dragon rider. That doesn't make any sense.
That'd be fucking sick. Imagine if we just like flying around and just
dumb as
nuke
fuck.
mobs from the sky. Holy shit.
I think it's got to be Druid. I think Druid's got to be GOAT. Like, the fact that you can just press a button, 1 global, and you're instantly dragon riding, no mount time, that's insane.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really in a rush to level, so I'm kind of just like, whatever. Nothing to do anyways.
Yeah, I'm actually confused. They have me doing like this shit for I'm doing like a sponsored stream for the War Within tomorrow, and they want me leveling.
Wait, for War Within?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the streamer thing, right?
Yeah. I'm like playing with Cutie Pie, Peter Park, Scara, and Hiko, and I think they basically just want us to level and like do some delves and dungeons and talk about it and shit. But that was one where I didn't. It's starting. That sponsored stream is starting an hour after the expansion's coming out. So it's like, do I level a different character and then log on a fresh one when they get here? But you kind of just want to finish one character. I'm confused. It's all good.
Yeah, now how long are they gonna take?
I don't know, man. No, not PewDiePie. Did I say PewDiePie? I meant I'm a cutie pie.
Holy shit! Wait, PewDiePie?
No, not
I wanna
PewDiePie.
play with
Did I say
PewDiePie.
that? Holy shit.
Dude, that would go so fucking hard. Imagine doing a sponsored stream with PewDiePie, playing World of Warcraft of all games.
Yeah.
Why don't I get these?
I don't know. Just ask him. Yo, by the way, do you think I got Arcane Intellect and Chaos Brand nerfed?
I mean, they said it, didn't they?
Yeah, but that could be gaslighting me, right?
That is true. I bet like low key they were planning that the entire time. They were just like waiting for this.
Did you
specific
listen to the
interview.
clip?
Yeah. Morgan Day was like something about like Tombstone and like you're gonna put that shit in the
Yeah,
Tombstone.
he
next, right?
specifically said, yeah, we have been talking recently since Dragonflight about Arcane Int and Chaos Brand. By the way, if you keep getting these things nerfed, you're going to have a Tombstone pick with all the things you've gotten nerfed. Right after he said that, bro. They already
Yeah, yeah,
decided.
yeah.
They just fucking put it on
I'm
me.
pretty sure it was pre-planned.
And all of you guys don't see through it. You guys are getting tricked. You guys are sheep. You guys are playing right into their hand.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know, I mean, I'm just glad they acknowledge that it's a problem and that they did something.
Wait,
about
do you
it.
think it's a good change?
Oh, absolutely.
Let's fucking go. Okay, it was me.
I mean, we've talked about this being
Let's fucking go. It was
a
me
good
for sure.
thing.
Well, I think it would be a good thing. What we said was a good thing was if all raid buffs were just as good as they needed to be to secure a raid spot, and then
Yeah.
ideally no better than that or as little better than that as possible. Right? Like a hunter's mark. And so that would be good, but that's kind of not what they did, right? They just nerfed those two classes in Mythic Plus, and then in Raid and everything else, they nerfed every class in the game that uses magic or is an int scaler. So
Yeah, but it's a start.
yeah, but it's yeah, it is a start. But do you think they're gonna finish it?
No. Until you get another interview, that is.
No,
But the next one, you can address that issue of like it being uneven.
no. Do you know what your main's gonna be? Are you gonna be a DPSer guy? Since DK's fun.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards DK right now.
I don't think you're allowed to play DPS as your main, because there's
Oh yeah, people fucking hate it.
there's so few tanks that do hierarchies ever that, like, there's some kind of like convention. You know, you can't. You would have to like multiple people would have to sign off on it for you to like not main tank for a tier.
The thing is, people don't know this, but I literally play DPS every single raid tier. Like
Yeah.
I've legit almost never tanked a raid aside from that one time.
I feel like people know that.
I don't know. People don't really know that. Well, maybe, you know, maybe people who have known my stream for a long time, but I bet you most people in the chat right now don't even know that. Only time I ever
Well, do you even stream your raids?
progged raid tank was like back when our tank got banned during Sepulchre, or equipping 7 legendaries or 9, whatever the fuck it was.
Wait, what?
Well, you know about this, don't you?
No, what you
This was
just
during-
said makes
this was
no
during
sense to me.
Sepulchre.
You had
So-
7 legendaries on?
No, not me. The tank in my guild at the time.
So your guild got banned?
No. So this was during Sepulchre when I was fucking like try hard raiding. We were like fucking raiding like what, like almost like 6 days a week or whatever. But we got this jailer, and then the tank in my guild got banned for having like 7 or 8 or legendaries on. So you would equip the legendary pre-forged, and then you would forge the legendary into, you know, the one that gives you the covenant ability.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he had like 7 or 8 legendaries equipped. He got banned mid-prog during jailer, and my guild leader was like, yo, so Felinator just got banned. Do you think you can just come in and tank for us as Blood DK?
Damn, you had to say his name
Which
too.
actually-
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows about it by now. But yeah, it was actually better for us because he was playing a fucking Paladin, and Paladin was dog shit.
That's what
We
happened to
ended up
me in
doing
my
accident
first I think from this is super PP old, but from I think tier 14, which was like the Terrace of Endless Spring, Heart of Fear, Mogushan Vaults raid. From that raid all the way through Blackrock Foundry, I DPS'd for every boss until the last boss, and then had to tank the last boss because one of our tanks was bad. For like, it was like 3 years I had to do that. And I just wouldn't let him make me a tank full time. Bro, tanking and raid full time, fucking, that is not good.
I mean, the real problem is like you're basically obligated to be there at all times because you know you're a raid tank.
Yeah, and also you're submit, like, you have to think about your whole year. Like, okay, progression tanking usually is like pretty fun, right? But farm tanking is it is so unbelievably fucking bad, and you can never miss a raid. So two things: it's really not fun, and you always have to be there. Two things. And then, as a DPS, farm is, you know, I mean, farm sucks for everybody, I guess, but relatively fine. And then, on top of that, you can just not be there, and it doesn't matter. So, I don't know. Like,
yeah, especially when, like, you know, like if I'm having to like do MDI or TGP or
you know, just don't want to fucking raid, man.
Yeah, or if I just don't want to fucking raid.
Just like you're posting out of your job, posting out of your raid, calling in sick, all good.
Quit your job.
I got positive for COVID today. Just lie.
Yeah, just fucking lie. I mean, I bet plenty of people do that.
Fuck yeah. Fucking, hey guys, we're carrying 3 or 4 new people through the end boss today to get their mounts. Fucking, oh, that's actually crazy. My back is broken. Like, I can't raid right now. Like, you know, just fucking lie. Dude, speaking of that, there's like a new drop of COVID recently. People have been getting COVID again. I don't know if you've had like people near you get it, but at least in like my inner circle of people, it's like COVID's kind of picking up again. And I'm fucking, yeah, I'm so like, anytime a race is happening and this shit's happening, like all these people are flying into LA, I'm like so paranoid about that. Like, could you imagine?
Didn't that happen like the last 2 raids?
2 raids ago, we did have like 3 players get COVID, but we had the ability to isolate them and it was fine. Last raid wasn't COVID, but it was right after BlizzCon, and that was by far the worst it's ever been last raid, because BlizzCon was so close to the race that people flew in for BlizzCon and didn't even go back home. You just left BlizzCon and went to the facility and we were ready to raid, right? So like, I don't know what, have you ever been to a convention before?
Nope.
Okay, well, what happens is people kind of just, I don't know what you get. People call it like the con flu, the con crud, whatever. There's just a lot of people going around, and maybe more importantly for gamers, a lot of people who don't normally hang out around a lot of other people IRL. So they have their immune systems their immune systems are like built like dog shit. So you got everyone just passing around everyone or everything, and then I don't know, it's just everyone's sick. So yeah, just basically everyone in our guild had like a little cold thing or worse after that. What are you planning on doing during when the actual expansion comes out? Like when drops and support a streamer and shit.
I don't know.
I mean,
honestly, I might just play more beta keys.
If beta's still up, yeah, I feel like there wouldn't actually be. That was my issue earlier. I was like, dude, I want to like obviously be streaming as much as possible for dollars and shit like that, but it's also going to be by far the most boring that anything's been on live, right? Like you got your characters leveled in early access. All right, expansion hits. What's new? Okay, you can queue heroic dungeons now. Fucking, that's sweet. You know, you have 2 weeks to get relatively decent gear before the season starts, and you'll replace all of it. It just seems so like not consequential. Beta keys might be the move.
Well, what if you're just doing some like dirt digging type of content? I mean, that's pretty much what we did during Dragonflight, right? It's like farming rares and
Yeah,
looking
farming
for-
rares is kind of hype. Also, I don't know enough about the expansion. Maybe there is shit like that. I mean, I'd be down. Bro, if everyone was just fiendishly farming irrelevant rares and it was hype,
Yeah.
I don't even care if it's irrelevant, bro. If it's last time it was hype, if it's hype again, I'm down.
Yeah, it's like, what are people actually going to do in the beginning of expansion? I mean, I guess there's like, I don't know, fucking maybe just like make like a delve speed running competition amongst your friends.
No fucking way.
That could be fun.
Yeah, I think the closer we get to the tier, I know I've been through like a lot regarding this. I was like, guys, delves are probably not for us, but they're gonna be great. And then I'm like, guys, I know they're not for us, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna suck. And now I'm back to, I don't know. I could see people being pro delve. I could see it. I think people are gonna be. Actually, my new take is that people are gonna be pro delve for the first 2 weeks, and then and then like heroic week is gonna come out, and then people are gonna be mad about the difficulty level of higher tier delves, and people are gonna say it's made for the 1% or some bullshit like that. That's my new bit.
That's what I was wondering for the 13th delve, because like clearly that shit's gonna be steamrolled by people who are actually geared. So you know, like if you're out there with like full mythic gear,
Well,
it's
then
gotta
people won't be
easy
mad.
as fuck.
I mean, a few people will be mad, but a very less. I think the bigger problem is if the 13th delve or whatever is either really hard to unlock because you have to do the higher tiers of all the delves, or it's like impossibly hard for everyone, and then people are super mad. I think the scenario where people are happy is actually where good players shit on it and less good players struggle a little bit but can complete it. I think that's probably what Blizzard would go for.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it's more about like the longevity of delves. That's what I'm not too sure about. Like I'm sure it's gonna do really well in the beginning. It's just
Well, they
I
made
don't
it
know how you
really.
can have longevity.
They kind of built. They didn't say this in the interview. When asked about like why Mythic 0 gives 0 loot, it's really obvious. It's like they want delves to be like, unless you get the weekly clear of heroic raid, that's it, okay? But then after that, delves is the only way you're getting efficient loot. It's way better and more efficient than normal raid. So like, I feel like people are gonna be pretty pro delve in heroic week because it's just where you're getting most of your rewards. But okay, one second. My chat is yelling at me. Apparently there's big Mythic Plus changes right now.
Wait, hold up. Yeah, can you react to it real quick and let me know what's happening?
Let's get some fucking reacting going on right now. Yeah, 40 seconds ago. Dungeon tuning updates.
Okay.
Grim Batol added a checkpoint after General Umbris.
Yeah, we know about that already.
Missed consumptions channel duration and no, that's the old one. Sorry,
These are old.
my bad.
Yeah, these are old.
Tyrannical affix health bonus on bosses reduced to 25% was 30.
Holy, okay, that's actually fucking big. The fact that they've actually like, listened. I mean, that's still not much, but it's a good start.
Okay, I don't want to be a downer, but like I feel like so tyrannical and fortified only exist above a 10, and then you get both in the super high keys, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't
Well, it's 10 plus. You get both.
10 plus, you get both. Couldn't you just argue that 10 plus they give you fortified, but just never tyrannical, just straight up? Like tyrannical just doesn't exist.
That'd be nice.
Because if you're getting both, they're no longer are individual things. They are just right. So why? I mean, it's a good change, but you know.
I mean, I think it's because they don't want it to be like easier. They don't want it to be like you go from like a 9 to a 10, and it's like the key got easier.
That, yeah. Oh,
That's
yeah.
always
Oh, so
what
tyrannical
Ian
and
says.
fortified exist below a 10. It's just you get both above a 10, or 10 and above.
Yeah.
Okay.
10
And then
above.
dungeons reduced all enemy damage dealt by 7% on Mythic and Mythic Plus difficulty. So just a baseline incoming
Wait.
damage nerf.
Yeah. Wait, so they're really doubling down on making dungeons about the timer. That's actually crazy.
Well, isn't that kind of fake news? Like, isn't there, because let's just say a group has the same eye level as each other. Isn't there only going to be exactly one key level where the dungeon timer is challenging?
Wait, hold on, I'm dying right now. Wait, I don't. I need Wait, what are you saying?
Like, hear me out. Okay, let's say I'm not even gonna make up an eye level. Let's just say a group is as geared as each other. No matter what that gear level is, isn't there exactly one key level where it's going to be really hard to just beat the timer if everything goes right, and then the next level is literally impossible, and the level before that is easy?
You'll lend me your support here at the Citadel.
Sort of. I mean, it depends on the execution of the dungeon, right?
I mean, yeah, obviously, but you're talking about in a world where they're trying to make the execution easier by nerfing it, and, you know, the death timer is obviously super huge. But this is what people always complain about, right? It's too much about living and dying, and I wish it was less about just being alive and more about timing the key. But if it was purely just about timing the key, living and dying wasn't a problem, right? Or less of the problem. It's all about timing a key. Isn't your group exactly as geared where only one key level is really hard? Or maybe 2 key levels?
Are you saying
like you're not gonna go from 11 to 12 to 13 to 14 to 15 and every single dungeon is you're barely trying to beat the timer. That's just not how infinite scaling works.
Yeah.
So I
don't get it.
I don't know. I might just be saying nothing. I guess what I hear all the time is I wish dungeons were less about staying alive and more about just timing it. But I just feel like the just timing it key is kind of specific to your group's gear level, and that changes as the patch goes on. And then there's like innovating, like, can we cut some pulls, or can we double a pull up to meet this timer? Like, that's the fun thing, right? That's the problem solving that's fun.
Yeah.
But if it truly was just about timing the key, you would hit the point where you can time or can't time it, I think, pretty fast.
I don't think you would hit it pretty fast. I mean, because, like, it's still not just about... wait, fuck, I can't even...
Dude, Dratnos hit me with a fucking yap emote. God damn it, I'm mad. Basically, what I'm saying is they should nerf Mage and Aug again. Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Let's fucking get it.
Yeah, I totally get what you're saying now. Yeah, now that makes so much more sense. No, but, like, people are still challenged pretty heavily by surviving and executing the dungeon. It's not like, you know, people are, like, only doing damage the entire time and they're not worried about living at all.
Dude, that would actually be hype if it was a melee meta, though. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but, like, can you imagine, like, Sky Fury from either healer or DPS, and then you just run, like, unnerfed Mystic Touch plus, like, just some melee blasters? I guess that would be fun until you had to, like, do a Quaking, like, spread on any mechanic, and then you're in hell.
Oh, yeah, there are a lot of those this season. Okay, there are so many anti-melee mechanics. Melee players are not happy about it. But that's actually been a pretty hot topic recently.
What?
I've been like hearing so much talks about melee meta versus caster meta. I mean, part of it is like, you know, me starting the whole propaganda of like melee's dominating. Because like right now, tuning wise, melee classes on average are just better than
Remove them and restore
casters.
So it's not propaganda.
Well, yeah, but you know, there's like a whole lot more to it, right? Because there's also how the fights are designed for range and.
So you're saying range is easier in Mythic Plus than having multiple melee?
That and also, Aug adds lots of equation.
You know what? When I was talking to people about that tier list shit, something I was surprised about, but I guess I shouldn't have been surprised about, is how mad the individual classes were that had their melee range reduced. Like Pharaoh.
Oh yeah, that's
and
just
Outlaw.
some fucking dog shit.
Like, it makes sense to me that they'd be mad about that, but like when I was looking at it from, because I look at everything from like an overall game perspective, unless I specifically play that class a lot. And it's like, I could see Blizzard's argument not favoring any specific class, being like, okay, it doesn't make sense for some melee to have increased range and some do not, so let's just remove it. Like, I get that, except for the whole Ret still has infinite range thing. But then you just never, there's a difference in something never existing versus something existing and it being taken away, right? Those are technically the same thing, but they're not. Like, if you're used to playing it, like, good quality of life for years, and then it just goes away, even if it is to make everything fair between all melee or whatever, it's still, at your own individual fun level, it feels infinitely worse, right? Like, I bet there are people who are not playing. I bet there are people who played one of those specs, and they're like, I'm not playing this because it feels worse with it gone. I don't know what they're swapping to, because other melee also don't have that thing, except for Ret. But, you know, I could see it being that impactful.
Oh yeah, it's mega bad. It was especially noticeable when I was playing Bear Tank. It's like suddenly my Thrash is not hitting when it's supposed to hit.
I think the question is, should it be the other way around? Should all melee...
I mean, it's weird, though.
Baseline melee
I've
range
said that before.
Increased by 3 yards. I don't know.
I've said that before, but it's just...
I'm not going to lie, bro.
It's kind of weird.
Meleeing on my Windwalker monk right now from an extra 3 yards would feel extremely fucking weird. That would be like...
That's what I'm saying.
Like, so fucking weird. And I mean, it'd be, I guess, nice, right? It'd be nice to have that, but it also would just be, I don't know, it'd be weird.
Personally, I think they just need to have more consistent boss hitboxes and make swirlies not as offensive for melees. Especially the ones that, like, you know, put a massive circle under the boss, and it's like, all right, the mechanic is you're supposed to get the fuck away from the boss. Kind of like Smolderon, right?
Yeah.
Like, they just need to make those less oppressive. That way, it doesn't feel as bad if you're having to leave melee. Because, I mean, I think there are many bosses where it's completely fine, and it's just specific fights where the boss has complete dog shit hitbox or some really bullshit swirlies.
Dude, you know what I don't get? How come on Wowhead, when those dungeon changes got announced, my chat is filled with Wowhead Mythic Plus changes? Just like 15 people spamming it, maybe more. And then I look on Wowhead, and that post is 45 seconds old. Are some of you motherfuckers just like chain refreshing Wowhead all day?
No, it's because they have like a Discord bot or something to automatically ping him whenever. Dude, this fucking fight is so dog shit.
Dude, you died. You're bad.
No, I'm not dead. I'm on the fucking last boss of Necrotic Wake. I literally just came up. I sent my cooldowns, and I got sent back down again.
You're bad. Stay small.
Like, how fucking dog shit is this fight? Who even designed this shit? Like, don't even think about this. But yeah, they probably have like a Discord bot.
Dude,
or some
I
shit.
just realized what it's like to be a chatter. Like, you started complaining, and I felt compelled to just shit on you for doing that. So, like, as a streamer, whenever you're like complaining about shit and they're like, stay small, fuck you, buddy, you're done, like all that shit, like that, I just felt that exact feeling. That's wild. I've never realized that before.
That is crazy. Dude, this fight is not a real fight.
You know what's kind of nice for me, dude? I've done some, but very little beta Mythic Plus, to where when Mythic Plus is out and I'm actually doing it, it's going to be like a nice little surprise.
Wait, it's about... Okay, this fight is over.
Maybe it'll be a bad surprise, but it'll be a surprise nonetheless.
Yeah, it'll be very surprising. Okay, so right now this is a never-ending cycle of... I get sent down, I'm killing the ad, I come back up, and I get sent down.
Yep, stay small.
And I hit the boss for like literally 2 seconds.
Wait, what dungeon are you even talking about?
Necrotic Wake.
Oh, I know that one. That was a weekly key special in the old Shadowlands. Actually,
Nope.
my 2 weekly keys in Shadowlands, I did Necrotic Wake and Mist's all expansion. I heard they made Mist way worse though.
Oh yeah.
I used to be a big Mist fan. I love Mist, man. The only thing that could have been better in old Mist is if they let you do the like guessing game phase to open up the room while in combat, so you just had the ability to progress the dungeon while you were fighting them if you wanted to. I would have loved that. I hated that it was like gated off and you had to do some like pet shit to go through. You should just be able to zoom through it if you want, but the rest of the dungeon I really liked.
Don't worry, there are no doors in WoW dungeons.
True. Yeah, Morgan Day said that shit. Flexed on all of them. We started talking about dungeons and he's like, y'all know other games fucking suck, right? It's like, god damn. Fucking he's not wrong, but Jesus. Oh, did you get to play Fellowship, by the way?
No, did you play it?
I had no
Oh, yeah.
time. I really wanted to play it, but it was only open 10 to 5 for like the last week. And I just, every single day, I was doing like tier list Saturday, full day filming the last 3 days. Today's like the day before the expansion. It was just like, there wasn't a single day where the timing could have worked. If it was 24 hours, I would have ripped it like 3 or 4 hours a night, probably. But just specifically the time it was up, I was never free. I know Growl
Yeah, I haven't
played it a
tried it
lot.
yet.
Growl played it a lot.
Yeah, he played it a lot. You know, it's funny because they had like a survey or something, or whatever it was, and apparently like 80% of the people in queue are healers.
What?
Which is crazy to figure. Yeah.
What?
They actually have like 80% healers. It's like some small amount of DPS and some small amount of tanks.
That
I wonder if it's just like all Growl viewers.
Well, yeah,
or
actually,
what.
that's not surprising because I know, like, when I talked about it on my stream, that like the pre-test Discord grew by a lot. So, like, I know that like not a lot of people have covered this, and this is kind of firmly within a few of our channels' wheelhouse, right? Like PvE WoW and you and Growl especially, like Mythic plus WoW main people, like that is a huge thing. And if Growl played it for that long and probably talked about it a little bit on his stream and let people know he was doing that, it would make more sense for his community to do that, and his community probably has a lot of healers in it. I bet that's not the majority of why that happened, but I bet that him playing it a lot had a huge impact on the amount of healers. Or healing in that game is goated, one of the two.
Yeah, that's crazy. I haven't played it yet, but from what I've heard, the game is like really solid, which is actually surprising. You know, I was fully expecting it to be, you know, like, kind of dog shit or not very well planned compared to, you know, like what we are used to in M+. But yeah, apparently it's like decently polished. That's a surprise.
Oh, he said he liked it?
Yeah. A bunch of people say they liked it or enjoyed it.
Yeah, I feel bad. They gave me a bunch of keys for it, and I was going to play it, and I told them I was really excited about it, and they messaged me today, the guy who gave me the keys, and he said, hey, did you get around a chance to play? I saw Growl was putting some hours in. And I was like, oh, fucking, no, I feel bad now. I didn't get a chance. I wanted to play. It was just, like, insanely bad timing for it to be up.
Yeah.
It doesn't even make sense. It was up 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time. Isn't this like a Swedish or like Danish company? Like, I don't even think they're American-based. Like, America-based. The timing
Yeah,
of
they're
it.
not.
Why would their timing be up in the middle of the night for them? That's so weird.
Feels like there's so much shit happening because I want to play Black Myth Wukong too, but there's WoW coming out real soon.
True. Could be a stream in the future. I think if you're good at Elden Ring, I played it for a few hours last night. You will smash the bosses in that game. It's very possible later that changes, but it just seems like a much easier kind of Souls-like. It's like Souls-like with a good talent system. So like mix of God of War and a Souls, but there's no difficulty setting, which is way more Souls-like. But the difficulty isn't that hard.
Yeah, I was watching a bit of Moon, Shroud, and Asmongold playing it. And so far, they've all said the game's like fucking incredible.
Oh, I really enjoyed it. It was really fun. The combat's fucking sick too. Like every
Yeah, it
time,
looks mad satisfying.
every time you kill some bosses in that game, you get like a spirit, and then like you learn like a really powerful ability that like only they do, and like you can work that into your kit. So you're like constantly gaining that, multiple stances, fucking slaps.
You've seen the Steam record charts, right? We fucking broke records.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not.
crazy.
I'm surprised it's not doing more in the West. Like most of the I think it was 90% was China, which is that counts, right? That's I've seen some people keep mentioning that they're like the game's actually not that big. Those are all Chinese players. Like that's those.
I mean, but that's still massive. if you think
Those
about
are
it,
players.
or-
Yeah, but
No, but even then, that's like over 200K people playing it in the West. That is like, isn't that still not a crazy amount of players?
I would have expected it to be significantly higher than that for how good it is, but maybe the studio isn't like well known by people and stuff like that. Like for example, if Elden Ring released exactly as good as it was, but it was that studio's first game, would it have been that big? Absolutely not, right? It has the hype of FromSoft. It had the, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
like that. So that's maybe why is I'm not familiar with the studio, but maybe like the studio hasn't released a game before.
No, this is the first AAA.
Like, but by
yeah.
playing it, that's why I'm confused. I played it last night, and I'm just like, and then I looked at the Steam charts and like how many players were playing it not from China, and I'm like, that's surprising how little people are playing a game that is this good.
I think it's picking up traction for sure, though.
Yeah, makes sense. It's probably just the studio diffy. Oh shit, I gotta do Guild Wars 2 shit. Be right back. Or,
All right.
See you later. Thanks for the
Yep.
chat. All right, guys. Next couple hours of my stream are we're Guild Wars 2ing it up for a little bit. I have a character named Cheeto McFingerdust, and he looks like a little Cheeto, and that's my main, and I'm gonna play him. Let me figure out exactly what I'm supposed to do here. All right, we got the title set. First of all, I hope I can actually play right here. Love you, bye. Yeah, if you guys are leaving, love you, bye. I'll see you tomorrow for sure. But also, oh, dude, maybe I'll call Mighty Teapot. He can, please don't get this game nerfed. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's just say that. Let's just get into it then. Okay, let's hit play. Please don't be super loud. All right, here we go. It is kind of loud. You guys like Cheeto finger dust? Let me volume mixer, turn this down a little bit. You like my little guy? He's a fucking beast, dude. What is that thing? Please don't refer to Cheeto finger dust like that. Please do not do that. So I don't really know how to get into the expansion, but we're just gonna figure it out. Of course it's an Azura. Guys, please do not speak on my character's name like that. He deserves your respect. The UI is so simple, man. I love this. All right. Now available to play. Janther Wilds Prologue. View and journal. Am I the right level for this?
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Level cap never goes up. Oh, hype. Now available to play. View and journal. Let's go. Convergence.
Research log 428.
Dude. The subtitles are actually so small.
Elder dragons
Bro,
awaken,
look how small it is.
magic
That is
and
insane. Let me like...
Wake.
Bro, how could you possibly read that? That is insane. Wait, you're playing the wrong story? Are you sure? Okay, whatever. Going back then. Quest log. Bonus chest, accept. Give me that. Guys, no. Close window. I need to do the right expansion. Level 80 boost available. I'm already level 80. I'm huge.
In person. Don't let that go to your head.
Okay. So, well, guys, what's the keybind for your quest? Is it L? No. L me. Game menu. H. Okay, here we go. So what I'm supposed to do is Janthier Wilds begin this story. Right? New mount. Wait, new mount acquired. Read the letter of summons. Okay. Reading. Meet with me and talk about this. Okay. That's hype. Where are you at, though? It's a great mount. Yeah, didn't WoW steal dragon riding from this game? How do I mount? Where's my mounts at? Hero. So I've heard some things about this game, chat. We got so apparently they're like giga account wide. Everything you do, they respect your time. They got let me sit on this bench. Let me sit on this bench and talk to you guys real quick. You guys can look at Cheeto finger dust. Should be X amount. Respect your time. Everything's account wide. This was released. This new expansion, I believe, was released yesterday. And there's a new weapon for all professions. So we're going to try mine out. I'm be honest with you, I don't know what my profession is, but we're going to get there. PvP lobby. Dude, I'll destroy this guy. This guy's nothing to me. Right click duel. How do I duel, chat? Hit X again now that you're sitting. Wait. Is this the mount? The rabbit? Yo! How do I... Wait, he jump... Oh, that's like dismount. Okay. This is an old mount? Don't ever say that to me again. Alright, here we go. What does V do? V looks fucking crazy. Oh, you're fucking giga bouncing. Wait, can you pick up speed doing this? You have to like time it? Hold it? Yo! This game's sick. Alright, so guys, we have a massive problem right now. I need to do the prologue for Janthier Wilds, but it's impossible. Alright, head to Ratasum and catch up with Counselor Ludo. Alright, where's this at? Oh wait, this is it, right? This is Ratasum. Exit the PvP lobby. How? Click swords to leave PvP lobby. Swords. Ah, right here. Okay. Top, middle. Exit. That works. Why is the UI so scaled out? You can probably increase it. You unlocked a new mastery track. New event nearby. Okay, I just killed that crow for no reason, by the way. Okay, click the hero specs to assign specs in the build tab. No, we need to... Can I just double click this and it takes me there or something? Head to Ratasuma. Okay. So, let's zoom out. We're going to find this. We're going to find this all on our own, by the way. This is not going well. Alright, this is a big map. This is bigger than I thought. Okay, let's see what the quest said. You can port there from Lion's Arch. Oh, yo. Prologue the Tyrian Alliance. Right there. Right? I'm like right next to this thing, I think. Am I right here? Wait, where am I? Oh, it okay. Right here, it says it's this way. Is Guild Wars like Final Fantasy? Like there's a story campaign? Yeah, I kind of want to do dungeons though. I'd like to try dungeons. That's something that I care about. All right, so we left that map. Okay, I'm going to keep following this green thing. Call Teapot? I don't need his help. I'm a professional. If you're going to go, there's a waypoint right next to it on the map you can port to. Lion's Arch is fast. All right. How do I go to Lion's Arch then? Where could this be? Isn't that where I'm trying to go? Right here? Up to the right. Zoom in. Go back to Rata. You had it? Bro, it's just that. Bro, guys, trust. This thing's going to take me there. You guys don't know what you're doing. Wait. Traders Forum waypoint. Port there. Okay, click the teleport. Someone sent me that in game. Skipped end, yeah. Did someone help me here? Okay, this is where this guy's at, I think. Oh, is this like a Stormwind portal room or something? Did you see the nerf to all mythic difficulties? Yeah, that's what I asked him, and I made that change, so. You guys gotta do that. If you're gonna blame me for all the bad changes, if that's the bit, we're blaming me for all the good ones too, so. Let's fucking go. W me. W me. Alright, I think this is the guy. Counselor Ludo, I've been looking for you forever, big dog.
Packed, Commander. Check. Oh, alchemy. This list isn't getting any smaller.
Counselor Ludo?
Correct. Thank you for the prompt arrival. Only the rest of the council acted as professionally.
The Arcane Council professional? When?
Dude, why does it,
To the Tyrian Alliance, world leaders.
Why does my sound cut out when I alt-tab?
Buried under research papers.
No, there we go.
No
Unchecked it.
I will be representing
Easy for me.
Valsoon and the Arcane Council. About time we got involved. You were personally elected by the founding committee to join us. We're meeting in Lion's Arch.
Fascinating. When is this happening?
Soon. I need to meet with the rest of my peers before departing. Last-ditch effort to get some support.
Dude, my guy has so
I
much
will
swag,
be
it's insane.
Hopefully with more allies, as nettlesome as they might be. And
Look at my
here's
little
your
ears bounce when I jump.
Almost dropped it into an ooze containment farm.
Eternal alchemy upon structures is so well documented.
Attend the first summit. Okay.
We'll never get recruits. These dust bunnies have no...
I kind of want to see one of the new dungeons. Can I do one of the new dungeons pretty soon? It's like I gotta fix my AC.
I have enemies.
Everything's running like clockwork, as expected.
No, the new dungeons in the Guild Wars 2 expansion. By the way, is my class good? Is my class meta? Is there a meta in this game? Is my class sick? It is? Well, let's go. Wait, I see something I want. Give me that shit. Wait, so there's no leveling in Guild Wars 2 expansions? It's just like content releases? Is that good? I think that is good, right? Because, like, I don't know. I think I look forward to leveling, like, one time. But I will say that leveling is a turbo overrated expansion thing, I think.
Hold it. Name.
Commander, over here.
Also, it's probably... Oh, maybe the best way to put it
Bet you
is...
Didn't recognize the face at first.
Maybe the best way to put it is...
Alongside
It's
you
a...
during Scarlet's attack.
The leveling...
Go ahead.
experience in a new expansion probably takes a ton of effort for very little gain, I think. Maybe, for me. But, like, I'm sure some people, like, really look forward to it.
Malice, Anise, you've assembled quite the crowd.
No less cramped than any of Ash's hidden outposts.
Delegates and leaders are still arriving, but the turnout is impressive. My surprise is agreeable.
And nerve-wracking.
What?
Everyone is comforted.
Is that a
and join
cat?
us. You command quite a bit of respect here. Not all of us do the same.
Knew there was a catch.
It is a cat.
You're modest.
Hey, cat.
Save that irascible demeanor for negotiations, Imperator. Go on.
Wait, while they're talking, I can fix my stuff here. Okay,
As soon as a
hero
few more
build. What's my
arrive,
build, chat?
we'll get
Is the right
started.
build? Can anyone give me a build to copy? This has got to be the build. Don't worry about that. Okay, love that.
I, Countess Anise.
Bro.
Liaison to Queen Jenna of Kryta.
I'm part of the High
Call
Council.
all representatives of the Tyrian Alliance to council. Please, to your places.
All right, someone in YouTube chat. Any chance you'd unban my Twitch? It's been banned on your channel for a while now. I'm mad. Yeah, what's your name? What did you do? What'd you do?
We've quite a bit to cover. First and foremost, the Pact and Orders send their regards. Structural changes have them occupied. But with that aside, the founding members have come prepared with opening statements. Affirmations of
Let's
why
check it out.
we're here. As our mutually elected emissary, Commander, would you like to determine the order of operations?
What qualifies me to make that call?
You've had a hand.
Is
in
it
just
slash
about
user?
everything Tyria has endured since the
What is the
retaking of
command to
Claw
see
Island.
someone's channel thing?
I imagine the Pale Mother supports this notion.
I think it is, right?
Sure, have at it.
It is, but for some reason it didn't show up. No user matching that login. What you just sent me. Alright, wait, okay. Decide on a topic. Let's discuss... I'd like to hear updates on Banger's trial.
Trisha, Imperator of
What
the
did he
Blood
do?
Legion, and
What'd he
elected
fucking do?
representation from the Char. I'd be lying if I said tensions weren't high at the Citadel. With Bangar's trial nearing, another civil war isn't impossible. Even behind bars, Bangar commands respect from his most loyal. Although weakened, the Dominion is still a threat. However, the Imperators are mostly aligned.
Alright, let's see what we got. We got a cat here.
Legion joins me today
We got a
in support.
human.
Ephraim
Got a bunch of
senses-
humans and one cat. And then me,
You may have
Cheeto
heard
Finger
the
Dust.
whispers, but there are calls for another Con-Ur to rise. The Imperators don't disagree. But the trial of Embers will wait until we've decided Bangar's fate.
The bro
is
got a
our
dragon
first
to kill your
priority.
dragon. He killed my dragon? I sent you a message on Twitch. I don't think you can see it here. Alright, checking my messages. I don't see a message on Twitch. Oh, here we go. It's underscore. You just gave me the wrong name. Alright, slash user. You gave me a hyphen. It's underscore. There we go. Oh, 1,000 messages. Banned August 11th of this year by Ahmad. What did he say? Oh, that's fine. I don't know why you said that. Oh. It was when he was, let's just say he was referring to the mustache style of that that guy that interviewed me recently for that YouTube video. And he said it wasn't, I don't think it was meant bad, but it was weird that you typed it. All good. You forgiven. I'm looking at the rest of his chat history. It seems normal.
I am firstborn Dagonet. Keith and I have ventured from the Grove to represent the Sylvari. The Pale Tree sends her regards.
Oh, that guy sounds crazy. What does he look like? Can I get off this thing? Yo, I gotta be able to get off. Get off. Get off. Leave.
On our growth.
Come on.
Our people experienced
Get out.
a deep wound when Mordremoth rose.
I'm trying to game.
And fell. As a people, we have many questions.
Wait,
Where we come
guys,
from.
this new expansion brings the long-requested player-friendly feature housing system. That's what we're doing.
Society. Many have decided to
Yo.
live in search of these answers. Finding direction and purpose.
I need to find it.
That is our focus. As the Pale Tree heals,
We're building a house.
so do the rest of us.
Last option is the skip yapping option. All right, let's do it.
Thank you all for your remarks. We gather on mutual ground as allies. For some, friends. We suffered the Elder Dragons. We saw a new Alona and Cantha. We've endured much. But now, Tyria has the promise of tomorrow. The last decade was cruel, but standing united today shows promise that my father only dreamt of.
Facts, Queen Jenna. Facts,
However,
by the way.
It is not on kind terms that we gather.
Facts.
The Alliance was formed as a reaction to a new threat. Almost a year ago now, demons attacked our villages and farmlands. Your cities and homes.
48 dead in the mountains. An entire village burned to the ground.
All right, that's real. That's real.
The Grove.
2, just outside the gates of Rata Novus. They stank.
That shit
No
stinks.
casualties should
Yo,
be
chat, by the way, something about Guild
These
Wars 2
attacks were
is it's not like a
calculated, I've heard.
it's not like a specific
perpetrator?
story. It's kind of like
This.
specialized to the decisions you make. So like your story in Guild Wars 2 might differ from someone else's. So we're going to try to do the most chaotic shit possible.
How did the Queen discern this information?
Tone. I've dealt with an emperor's
We're going to be a
order
little
at the
deviant.
Anthem, so I pivot. Queen Jenna, care to elaborate?
This information is as novel to me as it is to the Alliance.
I've heard rumors of your trustworthiness, Your Majesty.
No hyperbole until the Queen has spoken.
Facts. All right, we're going to get out of here. I want to build a house. I need to skip until I can build a house. Apparently it's a little bit into the story. You are invited. Please tell me you're inviting me to make a house.
Answers.
Queen, if you wish to leave with all your limbs intact.
Calm, all of you.
Can I make the subtitles bigger?
And I thought the war bands needed babysitting. Frode, was it?
Indeed. Admittedly, I expected worse.
Wait, it's doing it in 4K. I don't even have
Under
4K.
duress, as always.
Warbands?
Wayfinder. Ah,
Yo?
should have known you had a leg in this race.
I'll try talking to
Warbands mentioned, you guys are saying they copied WoW, but let's keep it a buck. This expansion released 2 days ago, and WoW doesn't come out until tomorrow. Officially doesn't come out until next Monday. So who copied who, really? Who? Who did it? All right, so I have to talk to any of them, and my decision here will matter. Settle the delegates down. Settle down, buddy. Settle down. Settle the fuck down. Know your place. Shut up. Wait, what is this? I don't want to read that form. Yeah, do some paperwork. And stay baby. Dude, I'm telling you, I think the reason why everything is so small is the game thinks I'm in 4K. Can we just hit it with the little 1440p? The little... Right here? Just that boy? Wait, this looks weird. Wait, is this what it's supposed to look like? Wrong 1440? Full screen. Oh, 1920 by... Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Sorry. There we go. There we go. There's an interface size option. Motion blur power. Let's turn that. No, let's turn all this down. Yeah. Bloom down. It's at the top. Resolution, full screen gamma interface size, large. Oh, we like that. We like that. What about larger? Yo, that's big. Very big. Love being big. Wait, we got to settle people down still. Come on, Cheeto. Let's get big. Right there. No need for concern, buddy. Settle down, little guy. All right, now what? Where's Frode? They're all settled down, sir.
Ready as they'll ever be. Get to the point.
They thrive on the brink of chaos.
Fun fact, there is a motion blur slider, but there's no motion blur in the game. That goes hard.
Patience.
If we're measuring trauma and lifetimes,
Just lie.
they wouldn't compare.
Welcome to the Wizard's Vault. Daily. Login. Yes, sir. Retake your place at the podium. All right, everybody, I have something to say.
Thank you for allowing us the time to speak to you all today. I apologize for the dramatic entrance. Again, I am Frode of the Astral Ward.
Frode. I've heard that name.
Me too.
The ward has been cloaked in shadow for centuries, protecting you from threats unknown and unlike the Elder Dragons.
The Cryptus.
The source of our demon.
Dude, I don't like this guy's vibes at all. He's floating, right? Who else in here is floating? So he's either like doing it on purpose to show off, very arrogant.
Not right now.
Or maybe he can only... Oh, does he not have legs? Maybe I'm being super not respectful right now.
I joined their fight.
Dude, he does not. I think he's made of air or something. Oh, dude, what I just said is so disrespectful, actually. My bad. He sounds like an asshole, though. I'll say that.
He speaks truth, as the commander can attest. Hesitant trust is advised. Isgarden
Facts, Queen
revealed
Jenna.
himself to me not long before he revealed himself to all of you.
The Cryptus are harbingers of what may come next from the mists.
And you say they're no longer a threat, Wayfinder?
I've been to their realm myself. They've been stabilized.
Okay.
When soon long past, Tyria's essence
And
will
we have
ebb
now
into the
decided to
beyond.
gift Cheeto a house. Yay! All right, let's go. Go to the house.
We are no longer shielded by her power.
Yeah, so give me a
Every
house
eye
then.
turned toward us in that moment, and likely more. We glow brighter than we did before. Tyria is a unique world, coveted by those beyond.
What are you? My character? All right, first of all, don't say it like that.
Demons are Cryptus,
I don't know. My character's some kind of funny race. His name's Cheeto, and he's a little guy. He's got little floppy ears and shit.
Another realm. We've certainly faced other threats that were not born of Tyria. Why didn't you reveal yourself sooner?
Or help us with the Elder Dragons.
I will answer all of your questions. But this is not the right venue.
Move on with it,
I'm
Isgarden.
inclined to agree.
Move on.
Whatever this information is, I gather it's sensitive in nature.
Move on.
I imagine the room needs a moment to reflect.
Yes.
Shall we pause and reconvene in a
Yes.
smaller
Yes.
council?
Absolutely.
After our councils have ended, I will speak with any of you.
You're going to talk to me, I know that. I'm going to find out what happened to those legs, big dog.
Try to answer them.
All right, let's go. We reconvene later, everybody. High Council over. And you're all, and I'm in charge, by the way. And you're all dismissed. Everyone's dismissed, by the way. Go back to whatever you were doing. All right. We need to figure out how to get a house.
Commander, with us.
This game looks so good. I don't like the way... Yeah, I've noticed people with MMOs are like very specific to certain art styles. I remember when I played Final Fantasy a while ago, I remember all my WoW viewers being like, this game looks terrible. And then you talk to Final Fantasy players and they're like, WoW looks terrible. And realistically, they both... It's super subjective, but they both look fine. They're just doing different art styles, I guess. But some people just prefer one than the other. No, don't leave. Join the others by the fire to discuss the plan further. Bro.
So you've met before.
Okay.
Anise introduced us.
Oh, are we gossiping? Oh, we have two gossip circles going on right now. Holy
We
moly.
sought another ally ahead of the forum.
Let's take a peek at this guy's legs without looking.
Ourselves to the world.
Oh yeah, he's got nothing under there.
This would be better than a more public spectacle.
What's going on here? A couple
inclination's
cats.
wrong. Why now, though?
The cryptus may be controlled.
A couple queens. Check your mail. No subject. Here's a hammer skin plus gold.
Tyria is as blood.
Okay.
Recognition.
And what exactly is
Thank you.
attracted to that blood?
Any number of beasts and beings.
Weapon right here. Yeah, use it for that.
We're in imminent danger. But I suspect something draws closer.
And we all need to prepare. The Astral Ward is ready to help in
Wait.
any way we can.
So you've numbers then.
Oh, did I just mog this thing?
Fewer after the Cryptus. We bled on the edge of that blade.
What do you propose we do?
It's crazy.
Focus on your affairs.
Definitely power.
Get nowhere
Huge.
without some degree of control.
Relic of the Brawler, definitely.
Your nations are fragile still.
Equip.
Heal. Nourish.
We'll be establishing pacts with our neighbors. I suggest you do the same.
Wise.
Yeah, same.
On that
Agreed.
subject,
Agreed, everybody.
I'd like to offer some information on the Isle of Janthir.
Dude, this is so
Janvier.
gossipy. This is so...
A storm looms over that
What,
place.
by the chat, what does demure mean?
Blood.
I'm hearing people say
It's
it,
not a territory
and I
wish
think
to
I can probably
cross.
ignore it, but
I don't expect you to, but we may find more.
I don't want to do
allies
that thing
around
where I
these
start
lands.
unironically saying it and then it becomes part of my vocab.
My father spoke of them briefly. He left their territory untouched. Those are bonds I have not maintained.
Very mindful.
I imagine there's more.
Reserved and
suggestion.
modest. Bro, I'm so demure.
Scarring?
Especially Cheeto.
We should speak
Cheeto is.
within thicker walls. Yes.
Wayfinder, I don't think anyone here would be better equipped to help form these bonds. You are not only a representative of the Astral Ward, but of Tyria.
He doesn't look at us, chat. Yes, I do. And you just type that in YouTube. Get mad. YouTube
I
L.
could support that notion. Yes.
How did I know you'd play an Asura? Okay, multiple people have said that. Can you describe what you mean? Can you just explain? That sounds very offensive. Why would I pick a Asura? I picked him because Cheeto is who he is.
Establish a gateway between our
Cheeto is
outposts
him.
and the human city. With the Queen's blessing.
All right, we're done gossiping, guys. Let's pack it up here. Let's talk with the other. Wait. Oh, I think I've already talked to them.
Now is the time to fortify. The Countess will meet you in Divinity's Reach.
I think I have to wait until it's over.
My people have recently begun.
All right,
early
other gossip
exploration
circle.
of Dislana.
Oh wait, no.
The
Check in with these two.
Dragon brand is weakening all these years.
Check in with these two. Come on.
Dangerous
What's up? Let's gossip. This is an even smaller gossip circle. Yo,
I
all
don't
those
see
guys
them
suck, by the way.
helping us.
No legs guy
Perhaps that
totally sucks.
I've only been to the ruins
Come on.
of Farn.
Come on. Talk.
Corna.
I can't even hear them. They're so far away.
When you call Dislana dangerous, what do you mean?
You've been to the best tourist attractions.
Come on.
At least. You
Dude, look
should.
at the way Cheeto jumps.
Dislana is
Like he's falling off a building, bro. What are you doing, Cheeto?
which makes it hostile.
Dude,
territory.
Cheeto's so cute.
But my
Look
people
at him.
used to hide in the mountains. We have records and rumors of temples, settlements. I don't know if anything waits for us there, but it's worth looking.
Little moonwalk, hit him with the little moon. Dude, they're just having this crazy conversation. I'm in the middle, absolutely turning up.
No telling if
They don't even react. They're like, that's classic Cheeto.
Defeat
He
the
always
elder
does
dragons,
this.
And this is our reward. The scraps of what used to be.
Do slash dance? All right, what kind of?
Recognition.
Oh yeah, hit the robot. Hit the robot a little bit. Okay. Okay, getting weird with it. Oop, he's making noises. Okay. That's fucking sweet.
I've witnessed cleaner executions.
Oh,
Creature.
bars.
I think I'm going with the commander to Janthir. I feel a professional pull.
Also, I have a great idea. We're gonna
intel on
give
that
Cheeto
location
his own
Or
house.
these Coden.
That is the next
Feels
step in
vital.
solving this
Or
crisis.
intriguing, at least.
An imperator leaving her post to get her claws.
All right, whatever. Let's get lit.
Care to steal my mate too? Go. Be our eyes. I can cover for us.
I'll see you there, Commander.
All right, we did it. Oh my God, we're there. Okay, house. Mastery point earned. Okay. Cool. This. Chapter complete. Beautiful. Meet with this guy before heading to the moon camp. Guys, am I doing the right thing to speedrun my house? Or house will take a while. Okay, if house is going to take a while, can someone invite me to their house? Let me see a house. I'd play this X-Pack if it didn't get in the way of the War Within. Yeah, it's kind of crazy they released it within 2 days. I imagine... I don't know how many people play Guild Wars 2, but I imagine that's got to be like a confident move. Or maybe, I don't know, like how often people play Guild Wars stuff or when during the year. Okay, kind of a sick move right there. Yo, I got the backflips, by the way. Wait, I'm out of energy or something? Oh, that's what that must mean. Wait, this class is sick. Dude, fight me. This guy, fight me. Odvir, you looked at me weird. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's absolutely get it. Come here. Hey. Backflip in front of him. Yo, big dog. Okay. Wait, while in-game, you can search the Guild Wars 2 wiki by opening up chat and typing /wiki. /wiki, Wizard's Vault. What, and it searches it just pops up on your browser? Wait, that's actually sick. That is extremely useful. Battle your friends and foes in epic world versus world PvP. How do I do that, chat? Let's do that. Okay, question. Am I going to be able to do enough of the story to get a house within the 2 hours? Yay or nay? If you blitz, yes, it'll be close. Okay. So let's do this then. You must enter the map to see... Let's do this world versus world thing. I bet we absolutely clap whoever else we're fighting right now. By the way, is like gear normalized? Like, will I be able, with a fresh character I haven't played in like a year, will I be able to just absolutely rule? Well, can I just destroy people? It's normalized and structured PvP. In world versus world, no. Oh, so I'll probably get destroyed in that. But world versus world is the best feature of the game. Well, I don't want to play it if I'm going to get smacked, though. But yeah, your gear is good, though, from the boost. All right, look at my guy. How do I go to my guy? Here, let's see. Inventory, hero... This has got to be bad, right? Like, I've got to have absolute boost gear is fine. Celestial is good. It's mid tier. It's good for world versus world. All right, let's get it. How do I do this? You must enter the map to see stats. I don't know how. Get me in there. Select a team. How? Go to the last tab. Oh, I gotta join a team. Guys, whose team should I join? Anyone want a game? I'm gonna join Mugaloo, because that one sounds crazy. Yes, I'm joining this team. I'll never join anyone else. I'm with them. Naturally, it's the first team I'm joining, so I'm gonna be on their team until I die or all the enemies die. Which thing do I pick? Eternal Battleground for sure. Got it. Let's get it. All right, everyone follow me. New mount acquired. How do I change what mount I have bound? B. Ranks and abilities. Shift P. It won't let me mount. Summon and mount your war claw. Can't mount in combat. Hero tab H. Oh, ranks and abilities. Very last one. War Claw Mastery. Unlock the War Claw at its skills. Yes. Oh, I got it. Yo, on gang. I'm huge. I love this. All right. Let's go clap everyone. So wait, this is just always a battle that's happening. And the green is my area. And the red is their area. And these are just... The whole battleground is just people... Okay, let's go. I need some people to ride with me into battle. 1 second. I need friends. Guys, let's go. Hey. There's 3 servers fighting each other 24/7 at once. Let's go, guys. Get on my team. Oh, we're in the water. And we're dead. All right. Let me show you guys a little bit about combat, okay? Go look at the cat tag on the map. The cat. I don't see a cat. There's a battle going on here. Click the commander tag to join it. The orange tag. Oh, right here. That guy? Commander. Join squad. Let's go. I'm coming. I'm going the long way, but that's fine. He's playing Core Rev. You better believe it. If you guys have a better build, I'll play it. Just swim over. Nah, the water is danger, bro. All right, I don't really know how my class works, but Cheeto's so powerful that it doesn't matter. All right, here we go. Let's get weird. Let's get weird right here. All right, this doesn't even look confusing either, so let's just get in here. All right. A lot of circles, by the way. A lot of circles going on right now. I'm feeling absolutely wild. This scout's going down right here. You see this guy? Okay, I'm getting owned. Getting owned. Backing up. Backflip. Oh, backflip the wrong way. You're done. You're absolutely done. I'm getting destroyed. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I'm so... Okay. Heal me. Dead. Fight to survive. I'm fighting. Green is good. Red is bad. I guess that makes sense. Call for your allies to help. Guys, help. Please. Please get me up. Oh, I think they're trying to. Oh my god, I'm huge. I'm up, I'm up, I'm up. I'm out of there. Alright. Yeah, get revenge on him. Yep. All other enemies as well. We're all fighting around this little wall right here. We like that. All right, I'm going to use my abilities now. This guy, you're done. You're absolutely done. You're so done, by the way. Okay. I don't know what that... Oh, backflip. Let's get out of there. A little danger.
I'll revive you.
Spamming one. Getting weird. Okay, huge dam. Huge dam. This guy's done. This guy's done. Right here. Oh my god. Back up. I'm getting fucking annihilated. I'm gonna die again. No, please. Backflip out. Do I need to run in a green circle to get healed? That's a clone? You're telling me I was just fighting? That wasn't even a real person? Why did it do so much damage to me? Stay in the group, but I'm the hero. Bad, 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 so bad. So fucking bad. No, no. Why did I jump in? What did I press? What did I press? What could I have possibly pressed right there? I just went in. I just went in, man. I'm done. I respawned in 5 minutes? Oh, okay. I can just return to a waypoint, I guess. I don't know where, but this one, I guess? Where is waypoint? Or wait, am I actually dead for 5 minutes? Bottom left. Blue diamond on the map. Oh, that's kind of far, though. Okay. I haven't looked at rev builds recently, but here's what I was running before. Buy a great sword. Okay, I'll try this. What is that? H, and then build. Import. Click to store a build template. Build template added to build storage. Renegade build. Are you sure you want to overwrite the contents of this renegade build? Yeah, I get. Is this... Right click one. Oh, copy, paste build template. Is that what you sent me? The one tab at the top. Oh. Paste build template. I did it. But I don't have anything. No hero points. This is bad. I don't have hero classes. He needs to do a core build. Oh my god. What am I doing? Alright, here we go. Build template here. Okay, give me a core build, baby. Someone give me the sickest core build you've ever seen. Actually, can I just go back to my old build before I ruined it? I ruined it real fast. I didn't mean to do that. You can save it? Yeah, but I already didn't, so... We're done. Click the grayed out one. Huh? I'm so confused. Oh, core and elite specialization. I don't know. Here is a Herald build. All right, copying it. Herald build going crazy right now. Click to store build template. Yes. Number 3. And then we're going right click, paste build template. Yes. Oh, he doesn't have Herald either. All right. That doesn't help me at all. In the third rectangle, just pick any of them that are not... Yeah, I can do Salvation, Corruption, Retribution. Which one of these should I do, guys? Found a core open world one. Oh my god, yes. Let's go. This is about to go crazy. Alright, I gotta select this, though. I have the Revenant build now. This is correct. It's just not letting me do it. How do I make this my build? Right-click one on the top. I did. Press yes instead of no. It's already pasted. It's here. It's just... We're already here. Try yes. Okay. Yes. Oh. That did work. Alright, we're huge. We're absolutely massive. Alright, back into the fight. They need me. We're making our way into the city. The dev should be watching this and fixing it if it's confusing to you. Oh, you're totally misrepresenting the situation. It's probably really easy to understand. Wait, you have swimming abilities? There's underwater combat. Yo! Catch me underwater if you guys want to get weird. So how do you become a leader? How can I apply to be the leader like this guy? Is it because he's got... It costs a lot of gold? I got a lot of gold. Okay, where's our leader at? Leader's... Oh, wait, our leader has broken through these gates. Okay, we took out this wall. Yo, follow me, Herois. We're massive. Wait, we're actually breaking into the key... Oh, no. We gotta get back to the thing. Alright, kill this guy. Kill this guy. Let's go. Me and Ecto. Me and you, buddy. You're so done, by the way. Let's go. Let's get it. You're absolutely destroyed. Alright. I think that was a pet, but it's whatever. I'm trying to find the rest of our guys here. They're over here. I need to get with our guys. We got separated. Alright. This is not good. This is very bad. I don't know what this button does, but get me the fuck out of here. Oh, they still see me for sure. Alright, I'm done. Pressing buttons, though? Going crazy? Going huge on this guy? I'm gonna die? All good? Alright, we're gonna try to escape. This is gonna work for sure. We have 100 health. Boys, I'm fighting for my life. Get me up here. Please help, friends. Oh my god, he's getting me up for sure. Oh yeah. Let's go. No. Bad. Wrong way. Oh, what do these things do? Dodge backwards. Oh, that's the thing. I don't have it bound, though. I need to bind this. It's bound to some, like, mouse button or something. V is a teleport. Oh, I spawned an assassin or something. All right, we got the whole boys here. We're making it into the thing. Let's go. All right, green is good, red is bad. Moving into green. Oh, I'm in red at the same time. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, the circles are overwhelming. I'm so dead. Where's our leader, by the way? I'm looking for our leader. He's over here. He's up top or something. Yep, there he is. Press V to evade through circles. Well, V is the port thing. You mean this? Like C, I guess? That's my role. I feel like we're making our way into the keep here. Let's kill this archer. Let's go. There's the leader. All right. He's a cat. Is this a raid? Yeah. This is a raid, I think. No, it's not. It's like massive. It's like if Illidan and Stormrage could do realm-wide PvP against each other. Wait, does that not sound crazy, by the way? That actually sounds sick. Even though PvP is weird, that does sound like it could be cool. The thing is I think we're like a little far past that. Like, I feel like realm pride and WoW is gone, you know? Like, caring about what realm you were on died a long time ago. Let's go, boys. Right in here. Up top, boys. Up top. Back down. We were just tricking him. That was a trick. That was a trick. Here we are. All right, where's our leader at? He's right here. All right, we are getting kind of rolled right now. It's all good. They are holding the keep. Stay on tag, literally, dude. Are you mad or something? You mad right now? Am I not respecting this? Oh, dude, I feel like we're like raiding Stormwind right now. This feels crazy, actually. We're supposed to kill the legendary Castle Lord, I believe. Actually, he has a lot of HP. I don't know about that. I mean, he's like that's incoming 100+ Zerg to defend. Wait, like when you pull the last boss, does it like alert everyone on the server that you're doing it or something? Follow tag for buffs or you will die. All right, good shout. They give you defensives. All right. Absolutely rolled. Buff me up. No, there's no alert really. It's all driven by players. Wait, so like you start attacking and then they'd post in trade chat, yo boys. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe this is nostalgia speaking, but like some of the times where you used to like rush the, where you used to storm the Capitol and WoW, and try to kill the leader guy. Like whenever you would do that, it was, I have a lot of nostalgia. It is definitely sick. Like when they would actually fight against you and stuff. Oh, a lot of boys coming in. Guys, I don't know if I'm playing my class right, but I'm just hitting 2 through 5 when they come off cooldown, and then 1 in between. Try hitting the button near 1. Swap weapon sets. Oh, we can't be doing that. That's bannable.
Together we have no equal.
He's not dying. He's an absolute beast. He will not die. Okay, I think he died. All right, so now we've conquered this whole area, right? We're taking their shit right now. Wait, R just drains your energy? End the impossible odds skill. Wait, empower yourself. Gaining great movement speed and striking foes an additional time when you hit. And it just drains your shit. Okay. This guy, you're gonna die. Me and you. Are there any MMOs that use controllers well? I know there's people playing WoW on controller. People play Final Fantasy on controller. I know it's definitely suboptimal, but I don't know if there's one where it's like optimal. Isn't like PC technically optimal for like basically everything? Like the only case where controllers are better is like in a shooter game where like they just give you aim assist or something, but like without aim assist, mouse and keyboard would just dominate. Final Fantasy is very playable on controller. Yeah, I know. I remember asking when I played that game, one of the people in the top teams, like how viable is controller, and they're like, you're never gonna find someone in a top world team that's doing it. It's just simply worse than being on PC, or simply worse than mouse and keyboard. But like you can parse well on it and do well on it, but for like world prog, it's definitely suboptimal. What did I do, by the way? Why did I do this? I think I'm gonna make it out. That guy wants my fucking... He wants me bad, by the way. I'm pressing buttons at random until I live. I'm dead. Save me. I ran to all my friends. I'm fucking up. Let's go. Sports games? Yeah, but you've always been used to them on controller. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games that are heavily optimized. Like, I prefer playing Souls games on controller, but I don't know if that's actually technically optimal. I mean, you can no-hit Elden Ring on PC and on controller, so, like, what's the diffy, you know? Porting? Huge damn. Giving this guy the fucking business, by the way. This dude. He's so done. He's so done. He's so done. You're so done. Okay. I don't think I can kill him. I'm dying. And we're done. So, let's get out of here. Oh, yep, and we're dead. And we're dying. And this isn't good. And we're dead. Oh, we're feeling so good. I'm just running away. Let's get in this circle. That seems good. Hey, buddies. Let's get some heal. Hey. Let's get some healing going here. What's going on? All right, there we go. That's like saying you can clear raids in WoW on both, so what's the diffy? Well, the diffy is you do significantly better not on a controller in WoW at like the very highest level. Oh, I get what you're saying though. You could say the same thing for Elden Ring. You could technically do both, but one is maybe easier than the other. I would say the controller's intuitive enough where a lot of people would be better at it. Press numpad 3. I don't have that bound on this thing right now. That's on like an old bind. This thing... Whoa. Wait, so you like have a bunch of different abilities then? And then you just swap again? Wait, that's extra sick. What the hell? Yo, that's awesome. We like that. Oh, that looks really dangerous. I'm getting the fuck out of here, actually. That sounds extremely bad. World vs. World is shutting down in a new build. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go back and do the story. How do I exit? There's a new build available. Wait, are they kicking me out of the game? B. So tell me like what the end game is like. If you're logging on to Guild Wars 2 every day, what are you doing? World versus world with your guild? What about raids and stuff? Didn't they come out with some like really hard raids? Listen, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Dude, there's randomly someone delivering a bed to my house. I forgot I ordered one, but now it's here, so that's cool. I'll be back in like a minute. Alright. Guys, how do I do fractals? How do I queue for fractals? I want to see that. I want to see the dungeon in this game. Max, you're still in that squad? Alright, leaving. You need a group, can't random queue? Is my guy probably too weak for it?
What has become of the Empire in my absence?
Cantha expelled all non-humans and closed its borders long ago. After Ore rose, it was isolated further.
right, sorry. I had to deal with that. Group of teapot. So you guys are saying fractals are hard. Like fractals are, they're like too high of difficulty to jump into if I haven't played the game. Oh, let's just bark, by the way. Right, let's just bark. Okay, I mean, okay, regardless of, you can jump into low fractals. Well, that's the one I want to do, right? I'd kind of want to see it. Grouping up with teapot would be great. Is he around? I mean, someone invite me to a fractal group. Let's do a level 1 and see what happens. He's semi-watching you right now. He's done he's Okay. I mean, if he's here, bro, let me get him to show me. Show me a cool dungeon. That's what I messaged him. Teapot says he's down. All right. That'll be sweet. While I'm waiting for him, I can speak to a niece at the Royal Palace. I'm a bunny. Do some politicking. Let me in. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Alright, where's a cool dungeon?
Hello, hello.
Hello. Invite my guy.
All right, yeah, I'm logging on. Just got to transfer over to the NA server. I'll be with you shortly.
Oh, can you do that?
Oh, yeah. It's actually something that's really nice about this game.
Dude, that would be sick.
It's
if they did
annoying
that
in
in
WoW. Need 2 accounts. Very
yeah,
annoying.
That is annoying.
Hang on, I'm on my way. Now, here's the question. How difficult do we want to go?
Well, seeing as I don't know what any of my abilities do, or how to live, or anything, probably not super difficult. Like being dead the whole time wouldn't be fun. So,
yeah, we can start off. Yeah, because so there's, this frat system is basically very similar to Mythic Plus, right? Like it scales up, doesn't go infinite. It goes all the way from 1 to 100. Essentially, so it gets harder and harder and harder as you go on there. Okay. You do essentially have affixes as well, very similar system called instabilities too, and you get more of those as you go up the levels as well. And I think some of the content that people consider to be the best in the entire game actually is kind of another layer on top of this system, which is called challenge mode fractals. Okay. And some of those are only present in the really high level ones. And actually, there's a kind of an interesting gimmick here that will kind of prevent us from being able to do that easily. There's a mechanic called agony in fractals, and certain boss attacks, and sometimes unavoidably, you'll basically get this debuff on you that will just one-shot you unless you have kind of special gear that's infused that will prevent you from dying to that. So essentially, if we go into the really high-level fractals, you will die instantly, pretty much, which is a bit unfortunate, or at least on some accounts.
I mean, that's fine. I would probably die well before that, but just start me off with something passable. Let me like read my abilities real quick, and then we can game. I also need to change my
hell yeah.
I need to change my binds.
Yep. I am logging on in. I can get some recruits as well, and we can do some
Let's
gaming.
go.
Got a couple of helpers. Oh wait, what's your his name? What's going on?
My character's name is Cheeto Finger Dust.
Nice.
First and last name. He looks absolutely sweet too. Dude, how do you play this class? Do you just press like 2 through 5 that have cooldowns? You just keep that shit on cooldown, then just spam 1?
So on, well, you've got a hammer on right now. Like normally on this class, you're using
to fight at
2
your side.
swords, and in fact a great sword later on as well. But yeah, essentially what you're going to be doing with the hammer, yeah, you're just going to be slamming 2 as often as you can and auto attacking a lot there as well. Oh, you actually do have 2 swords on your other weapon set actually.
Oh man, maybe my mouse just died too. It did. That's cool.
Right, I've invited you.
How do I? Oh, I found it. Your name is Sneb. That's you. All right.
Well, yeah, that's a friend of mine actually. I'm Sinister Teapot over here.
Love that. So do I swap weapons mid-combat, or do I always stay double swords?
So yeah, there are some builds that would do that. Like right now, swords are definitely going to be your best weapon set to go with here in terms of your damage output. So you probably don't want to. You can when you're at range though. Let's say we have to move away. You might want to swap to a ranged weapon because the hammer is a ranged weapon and your swords are melee weapons.
Okay.
Yeah. And in terms of, yeah, you're kind of mousing over that ability there. The one that's called Impossible Odds, that's the R.
It like
there.
drains
That's
your
like
energy
big
and it
dam.
does it
Yeah.
drains your energy and does big damn, yeah.
Yeah, big dam there as well, absolutely. And then yeah, you can just like blast with that. It basically makes your attack strike again. Essentially, you get like a little multi-hit every time you attack, so you get a lot of damage out of that as well. And you've got your basic heal skills there, like your elite skill on that the green stance is like a big AOE CC ability. And
What
you
is
actually have an
that?
evasion skill there as well. That's the ability on the far right, the furthest right ability.
Jade wins. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a big. It's very expensive. Uses a lot of energy. It's like a big AOE system you can use. The one immediately to the left of Jade wins is like an evade. You'll roll backwards and dodge away. And you'll also get, it will break you out of a stun. So if you're a CC'd, that will break you out. And it will also give you some of your dodge back as well, your endurance back. Which is pretty nifty.
Love that.
And yeah, the middle ability there, it's you target someone and you'll teleport to them. Basically,
Yeah, I
You'll
know
kind
that
of,
one, and
charge
then
at them and teleport.
Yeah, and then what is T?
That is your heal skill.
Oh,
So
sweet.
you heal a little bit, and you'll summon little crystals, and every time you attack, you'll steal life from whoever you hit for a couple of attacks.
Oh, sweet. Okay, tell me what content we're doing. What are you showing me?
Okay, we're going to fractals. So you want to go to Lion's Arch. I believe you have been there before.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of the.
I see it.
Yeah, it's the. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah.
And where do I port that? It doesn't matter. I'm going. Slamming it.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. Basically, wherever you are, as long as we're on the same map, it should be good. You should be able to kind of join the same version as me, I think. Actually, try. Okay. Let's see. Where should we start? Yeah, I think this one is a good choice, actually. Let's try this one.
Doing it. So difficulty 11. The game client is unable to gain access to the login server.
Wait, did my transfer not work? I might have got stuck on EU. No, I am on an NA. I am. Oh! It's because you didn't update the game. I think we're on a different version of the game.
Oh, I got a notification for that like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Yeah. Just quickly restart the game. Yeah, then
Cool.
we'll be on the same copy. Yeah. So yeah, the game has a pretty cool system actually. It doesn't like kick you out immediately when there's an update. Pretty nifty.
That is nifty. All right,
I'll recruit
and
some
logging in.
gamers
Oh,
for
it's
us
making
as
me
well.
put in my info again. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I remember
Love to
that.
see it.
Oh, I'm actually.
Yes, we can do a couple of these. And these are pretty quick fire as well. These are much shorter than Mythic Plus. They're kind of 5 to 10 minutes a lot of the time. So pretty quick fire.
All right, let's slam it. I'm logging.
Yeah, let's
Am I
do
still
it.
going to be in party?
Yep. You'll still be in party, so you should just be able to. You should just get the prompt again, and we can
Yep.
get in there.
Yeah, we're in.
When you're doing serious research.
All right. So yeah, I picked one I think that's pretty cool actually. I like to start off with it. But there's a whole bunch of them, right? There's a whole bunch of these things kind of that have been kind of left in over the time. Ah, we've got a developer to come play with us as well, actually.
Wait, really? Oh, that's sick.
We do indeed. Yeah,
Wait,
we have
your guy's
Mr. Awesomeness.
Your guy's
who's
a
coming in.
cat.
Yeah. I'm a char.
Do you like my guy?
Yeah, he's looking good. Very stylish.
Thank you.
Fresh and ready to go.
Oh, this is such a good idea. I didn't even think about. I should have reached out to you before the whole sponsorship. We could have been doing this for a lot longer. I got to leave for a hockey game in almost an hour from now, but we can get some stuff in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure thing. Like, you know, we can go over stuff. We can try to get some stuff for raids if you want to have a look at those, or some of the more modern
Ooh,
content,
I would like to
missions.
see a raid.
Oh, you don't have the expansion, do you? Actually, I do have.
I do have the expansion. I have the expansion. Maybe I don't have an old expansion you're talking. I have Janthir Wilds.
Yeah. We actually might be able to sort that. If you're interested, I had a dev in my chat earlier who said if you wanted an expansion with raids, he can actually sort that out for you. But yeah, it depends. Yeah, that I don't know if it will be. We'd probably start with Heart of Thorns. So I don't know if you have that one on this account or not, but we can probably sort that out if you do want to have a go.
If we can sort that out in the next 40 minutes, that would be great. But if not, we can just slam this. I just want to see some dungeon content. Let's go. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's get in there. Let's get started on this. Here we go. So yeah, we'll get. Yeah, run ready up. Let's get in there.
Yeah, what are they doing? Let's go. Is it 5-man dungeons?
Yeah, 5-man dungeons. And at the level we're at right now, this. Well, how would I compare this to Mythic Plus? This is. I guess it's like heroic actually. It's not.
It's
definitely not.
Yeah, so I imagine it's super low level.
Yeah. This is super chill, super chill, basically. And they do actually. One thing that's interesting actually about how these work is that bosses actually gain more mechanics as they go up the tiers. So this is what's called a tier 1.
Yeah,
so 1 through to 25 is tier 1.
So
go ahead.
all the way through 100, they'll get harder, but also there's little thresholds where it basically changes from heroic to mythic or mythic to higher, right? It's just that's the difference between heroic and mythic. Mythic gains mechanics, right?
Yeah.
Outside of okay.
Exactly right. Yeah, it's like that as you go.
Let's go. I'm pulling this cave bat. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, now this is actually an interesting gimmick of Guild Wars 2, actually. So there's no trash counter at 10+ in this that you just have to go through. And this is actually explicitly stated by the developers, by the way. A lot of trash in the game is intended to be skipped, right? There's a lot of dungeon gameplay, especially kind of the speedrun level, kind of the type of techniques that you'd be seeing, again, in high-level Mythic Plus. A lot of it is using stealth and teleportation to run past obstacles and get through the dungeon as quickly as possible.
This crystal's here.
Okay. So, for example, most groups just run past those bats. For example, that's some of the techniques you can have.
One second. Before you keep going, let me turn this game very down so I can hear you.
Sure. Okay, which direction we want to go? We got 2 paths here that we've got to solve. Where are we going?
We got to go left.
Okay, let's do it. So here, we're going to have a little puzzle to get through, a little gauntlet to get to the end.
Okay.
And then we have a little mini boss, basically.
So
if we touch these things, we're going to take some damage.
Yeah, so you just do...
Yeah.
Ow.
It's probably not going to be super dangerous on this tier, but
you have to roll?
Yeah, you can dodge roll through them as well.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
And then we have to stand on these buttons. Stand on these buttons, and then we can summon the little boss over here.
Oh,
and then we have a little boss.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
well, I was going to ask, is this kind of like you could summon people who didn't make it, I guess? There's something like that in a while. Is that what the Mistlock Singularity does?
The Mistlock Singularity is like a special thing that allows you to reset your cooldowns, basically. You can reset your cooldowns, get your abilities back before a boss encounter or something.
Okay, and it's all reticle. Oh, I see all of your all's reticles. That's confusing. Okay, that boss was easy. Absolute piss boss.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, so what that one does is that it can suck you into a tornado and throw you off the edge and put some AoEs out.
Yeah, I'm sure I was the one who did all the damage there. All right, where's we go back
so we
to the orb
teleport
now?
back.
Okay.
And yeah, we hand that in, and we have to go to the other side now to do the other half of the dungeon. And there's a different puzzle over here, and then there's going to be another mini boss.
Love that.
Yeah. Got some spiders over here. Need arachnophobia mode. Don't have that in this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, they've been doing that in more and more games, actually.
Yeah. And yeah, what we have to do here is we have to cross over this little bridge, and the orange AoEs will push you off, basically. So you have to kind of not get pushed off by the wind.
Okay.
And watch out for the spiders as well.
Or I can use my teleport to go through this shit, right?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you could. And we have to clear out these spiders, then we'll get a big spider to fight.
What does my 3 do?
Oh. We also have to stand on these buttons. Whoops.
Oh, shit. What does my 3 do?
Yeah.
Leap through the mist at a target area when you land, damage and chill foes, then teleport back?
Yeah, so basically you kind of, you go invulnerable, you're evading, and you'll leap forwards while invulnerable, basically, smash the ground, and then you'll invert to your previous position.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I see.
Indeed. Now we have a big spider boss here as well.
Oh my god.
This one honestly doesn't do that. Yeah, this one doesn't do that much, to be honest.
Thick as hell.
Yeah, it's a big one. Just kind of charges around.
That's true.
There's a phase. Gets a little scary. But there we go. We get the same thing again. We get this orb, and then we go on to the next stage.
Yeah, it sucks because our gear is probably so different that I bet, like, if we were to do actual super difficult stuff, that was, you guys took a lot of, like, it took a lot of damage from you all to kill it, then I would just, my character would probably just getting absolutely destroyed.
Well, yeah, actually, the gear you have on right now is not bad as such. It's just that the thing that would actually screw you over is the agony resistance. For example, the gear set that you've got on the boosted character is actually celestial gear. You can actually make some really good builds out of that, as it turns out, actually, that can be really, really strong. But yeah, obviously, like, you know, you have to have the right build, especially elite specializations, which you don't have access to, unfortunately. You could definitely make something good out of that, but yeah, the main thing that would get you is that there's like this fractal mechanic that basically says if you don't have this special type of gear, you're gonna get
it's like doing
sometimes.
it's like doing corruption in WoW in a corruption patch with without having any of the corruption resistance, and you just get fucking out. Yeah, I get it.
Pretty much.
Actually, you didn't play in BFA. You probably don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Nope, clueless.
Love that.
But from the context, it sounds similar. Actually, I have got.
All right, I'm gonna figure out this puzzle. I'm gonna figure out this puzzle. Everyone fucking shut up. Spawn it.
I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna send you a DM on Discord, by the way. We actually have a code for Heart of Thorns that we can go check out the raid if you'd like to.
Oh yeah, that would actually be really fun.
There we are.
Yep. I think I know how to.
Yeah, it's on. Use it on the
Arena.
Do that on the
something?
Arena. Yeah, the website. Yeah, the Arena website. Yeah.
Okay, I was signed into that earlier. Give me a second.
Yep. So we've got a little puzzle here, and it's to do with the extra button we've got, like the extra action key that you can see there. It's like right above the bar, basically, like above your HP bar, slightly to the left, and that's how this puzzle operates.
Yeah, I just said I wanted to figure this out.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well,
but then you told me what it did.
Well, no. I'm just saying that's what the button does. I didn't tell you what it does.
Oh, well, shit. 1 second. Let me redeem this code real quick.
Yeah.
Because I remember from trying this before, I had a dev give me something before, and it took a while for it to like apply to my account. So I hope it applies right away. But okay, wait. So when you told me what it did, I completely didn't listen to you. So what did it do again?
Well, I mean, it's important, but you can press it, see what happens.
Well, no, just tell me what you said again.
Oh, yeah, well, I just said, yeah, all I said was that this puzzle is to do with that button. Like, you need the button to get through this.
The extraction button. Reveals hidden objects.
Yeah, yeah.
And then, so it's like an invisible floor type shit, but you need...
Yeah, exactly right, yeah. And basically what we have to do as a team is that we all have this. We've all gained this new ability in this dungeon now. And we need to basically find this path. And we need to grab all... You can see the blue orbs that are kind of floating in space.
Yeah, you have to grab
We have
all
to
those.
collect those.
Kind of takes forever,
Yeah,
huh?
we have to grab all those. Well, it's because not everyone's doing it. Like, when everyone's doing it, it goes a lot
everyone,
quicker.
yeah, everyone do it then. Yeah, there's nothing to figure out.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
just, it would take me forever to do it on my own.
Yeah. And then you can just... And this actually is... there's some
Could you split
randomness
up?
to this, so... Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Because some of these are dead ends, right? It's not going to be... not everyone's going to get the correct direction. For example, I went the wrong way. Oh, no, actually, maybe I didn't. Or maybe we did. Who knows? It's not looking good over, actually.
This is looking bad.
Yeah.
Looking really
Oh,
bad.
it might be okay, though. It might go around. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. This is the
Beautiful.
correct way. Love to see it.
Orb.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm just the developer is speaking to me actually, and like he says that if you do want to try out the game, I don't know what your plans are like after the stream and kind of after this segment.
Yeah, of course.
Well, if you want the other expansions to mess around with at some point, he's also happy to provide those to you. If you're interested.
I would wait until like it's something I'm gonna do because I'm gonna be pretty busy with the Race World First stuff for the next couple weeks. But it's absolutely something
Yeah,
I
for
would.
sure.
It's absolutely something I would do in between WoW races, which is like a 6-month period, which is a long time. So I would definitely do that. I would wait until then, and then I'll reach out and get it.
Yeah, sure thing.
I'm not trying to get a free expansion and then people in chat think I'm not going to use it. I wanna get it. Oh, what? Oh, you guys jumped doing
Put it
that.
to use.
I'm huge.
Yeah. Jumping is important.
Is jumping important in this game? Jumping is like super relevant in WoW, for example.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Not all the time, but yeah, absolutely. It's very relevant, especially in competitive modes, actually. But in PvE too, there are certain mechanics that you need to jump over, for sure. But yeah, it's very absolutely integral in PvP game modes and the mode that you were playing in before this world.
Oh, the world versus world thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seemed like it would actually be really fun to do with your friends.
Yeah, it's really good. It's probably the game mode that I really enjoy the most overall, actually, in this game.
Yeah, I was thinking
Really
if they had that in WoW, it'd be really sick. Like multiple. The thing is, in WoW, server pride ended a long time ago, I think. But like, if there was still that, if it came out then and like multiple servers could just queue in 24 hours a day to a PvP match against each other, that would go absolutely crazy. So
yeah, it's a really cool system. I think a lot of games have tried to emulate it and failed.
How do I know how much damage I'm doing, by the way?
There is a DPS meter, but this game doesn't have add-on support, so everything ends up looking pretty jank. You basically have to drag a DLL file into your Guild Wars 2 install folder, pretty much, and then it will pop up in game.
That is good.
Yeah.
That's good. It doesn't have add-ons, by the way. Remove all. I hate all add-ons.
But I am running the meter, so I can tell you how much damage you're doing.
Please do not tell me that. Yeah, that.
Okay.
That cannot. that information will do nothing good for me. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm slamming.
Oh, wait, our developer actually jumped off too early and died to falling damage. What a classic. Tried to show off there.
Classic.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. You hate to see that. Okay, they're running in. As this is the final boss of the dungeon.
I'm slamming it. I'm not stopping.
Let's do it. Let's go.
This guy's nothing to me. The voice.
Yeah.
So it's like single target. Do you use 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, or you just spam 2 and 1?
So, well, on the hammer, it's probably going to be mostly 2 and 1, especially for single target. On the sword, you're going to want to use the auto attack, the 2, the 4, and the 5.
Oh, so not 3. Okay.
Not 3. 3 is kind of like a utility defensive almost. It will kind of make you slash around while evading. So you can use it to like dodge
does
stuff.
this game do like strafe relative, if that makes sense? Like if I'm pressing an ability and I strafe, is it going to shoot that ability in that direction?
It can do if you untarget, yes. But otherwise it will just like aim at your target basically. And you can see the floors disappearing, right? So we need to.
Why do we have to
use
kill the
action key
spectral
to bring it back.
flames here?
It's going to absorb them, and it will explode if any get in. And
It's like so. It's like an ad phase. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming they come from everywhere, so the game wants you to like split up and DPS each deal with a side, maybe when you were less geared.
Exactly, or potentially just like pull them together, like use some kind of control to bring them together.
Oh,
or
there's
stop them
control in
some way.
this game. Okay.
Yep.
What's like the balance like in PvE in this game?
In what sense?
Like, you know how it is in WoW? You remember we had those like meta god comp conversations about season 2 a few times? Like that. Like, is there anything like that in this game? Does anyone care enough for that to matter? Like, if all the classes can do the content, are people super bent out of shape about which one's technically the best at it?
There have definitely been eras of stuff like that, especially in the old version. These days, it's actually much better. God comp stuff, typically, there's definitely like progression god comps, to be honest. Like, you know, when you're doing like a really hard boss, like the most recent challenging boss, for example, there is absolutely the ultimate god comp. Like, you run the exact setup to do it, you know, efficiently and easily.
Yeah.
Like, in fact, the strategy is, you know, I imagine there's similar things like this in WoW, of course, but the strategy is literally designed around you running this exact composition. Like, so, yeah. But in general, for most of the content is not super aggressively tuned, so that doesn't really happen, if that makes any sense, right? So you don't really have like tight DPS or healing checks in most of the game.
Oh, that makes sense.
So you can cut. And the devs, actually, to their credit, have actually done a really good job of making pretty much every single permutation pretty damn good right now, to be honest. Like, you can 100% absolutely run anything you want, and it will work.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about that in WoW. Like if Mythic Raid was not super tight tuning, and if Mythic Plus wasn't an infinitely scaling game mode, why would people care about the meta, right? Like, if you could do everything, but the thing is with the Mythic Plus infinitely scaling game mode, anytime that exists, they're just simply because where there is no technical end to the difficulty, there will always exist in any game like a preferred group of things, right? And then
because even if you have like a 1% advantage, like that 1% becomes incredibly relevant if it's the difference between, say, like clearing the raid or timing.
Well, yeah, I mean, I watched one of the most recent raids, and I remember teams were wiping like sub 3% like over and over and over for like days, I think, right? Like a long time. So just imagine if your group can do 1% more damage. One person does 1% more damage. Like every bit of that matters so much. It could be the difference between you killing a boss 3 days earlier by just running a different comp, or even it being possible. All right, I got the things added to my account. Do I need to like relaunch the game so I'm able to access those things?
You might need a relog, actually, but I'm actually not totally sure. We might be good to go, honestly. If
Just slam the raid. I would like to see that.
Yeah, okay, let's go. So we can just leave through this portal and we can go check out the raid. You can get involved. Hang on. If you just follow me, we've got to go to the kind of the raid lobby. Where you at?
Max, I checked out Teapot's stream to see DPS. Guys, don't do that. I'm like on a brand new boosted character, and I have no idea how the game works. Y'all are fucking DPS metering me. Come on, man. That's crazy. I'm literally just pressing buttons. Yeah, let me know if I need to like relog or anything.
I think we're good. If you just follow me now, we can go to where the raids are at.
All right.
So the way the raids work is that you don't have to go to the.
Yo, have you seen my rabbit, by the way? Check this shit out.
Yeah. You got the Springer.
I'm fucking up. I'm up. Look at me.
Yeah. It's big. I go on too.
Holy fuck.
I can go a bit higher.
Wait, why do you go so much higher than me?
It's the mastery system. So basically, you can upgrade your account so you can jump higher by like playing the game. And
so you pay to win your rabbit then?
No. It's not. It's like an in-game progression system, right? That you can like unlock on your account and stuff.
I'm on to you, buddy. Where's this thing?
Yeah, we go in here to the Lion's Arch Aerodrome. This is basically the raid lobby where you can go to all the raids. Okay, so we've got a couple of choices. Because we've got Heart of Thorns, we can do the first 4 raids, actually, in Guild Wars 2. I think I would say the best ones to go for would be 1, 2, or 4. 1 and 4 probably being the best options, but 2, the first boss is really good.
Bro, you can take me wherever the fuck you want. I just need like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. And then you take those 2 minutes, decide what you want to do. Okay, let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna open the first raid wing. I think that is the way to go.
The first raid wing. So okay, so describe to me in WoW terms what we're stepping into right now.
We're stepping into a raid that's got 3 bosses in it.
So it's okay. You started playing WoW in Shadowlands, right?
Dragonflight. Season 2 of Dragonflight.
Okay, Season 2 of Dragonflight. Okay, so they used to do, at the beginning of expansions, they used to have little baby raids that weren't super hard. They were smaller amount of bosses, and then they released those in sequence until there was like a big raid at the beginning. It was like they did this for like many, many years. Is that like kind of what we're looking at here? Like a smaller boss raid, maybe not as difficult, or is the difficulty not relevant?
No. The difficulty's very up and down, actually, across the board. Like, it's not really a linear thing throughout the raid wings. So the reason why people call them raid wings is because originally they actually wanted to do a lot more raids in Guild Wars 2. It was going to be 6 of these a year. So like 6 3-boss raid instances that would have like
that's
stories.
insane.
They're called,
I would love that.
The reason they're called, the reason they're called raid wings is because some of them are joined together. For example, the first 3, so this first one here and the second one, the third one, they all like telling the same story basically, like so they're linked. That kind of went away when it didn't super work out super hot for the game to go in that direction. But yeah, that was essentially.
It seems like the majority of the player base is PvP based, right? It seems. That's the
no, the majority of the player base is like open world PvE and story oriented.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I mean, I think that's the story part. I think is true of every game. Like even as much as you can,
for sure. Yeah.
As much as you can. By the way, are we queued for this thing?
What's up?
Are we queued for?
No, we're in. You should see a pop up and be able to join.
I did get a pop up and I clicked it. But
okay, yeah, just go. Yeah, go to the door. Yeah, you're running towards it. You're right in front of the door now. Just if you just walk in, it should give you.
We're
a
in
prompt.
there. Yeah, we're going in. Spirit Veil.
Yeah. Okay. Easy.
Okay.
We are in.
All right, where do we go?
So there's not a lot of trash in Guild Wars series, but there's a little bit. So and they also do the thing where, well, they don't do this all the time. Actually, they mostly do it in the early wings. The trash is going to tell us what the boss does. Very exciting.
Oh, that's a WoW classic.
It's a classic. Yeah, that is a classic moment right there. So here we go. Then we can just kind of run in.
All right, Red Guardian. He's mine.
Yep, the Red Guardian. So this one is actually kind of interesting. You'll probably be noticing you're not really doing a lot of damage to him. That is because this one only really takes damage from conditions, which are dots, basically.
Do I have any of those?
No, not on the setup you're running.
I love
so
that.
You basically, like, part of this is basically the only boss that actually works this way, funnily enough. But yeah, essentially this is a boss where you need to have
Wait, this is a boss?
Builds. Well, sorry, this is, yeah, well, the boss too, but this is a trash mob.
Oh, yeah, okay. I assumed this was the trash one, okay.
Yeah, this is a trash mob. Yeah, but yeah, for this boss, with the encounter that's coming up after this, yeah, you need to have some builds that do condition damage.
Yeah, they used to, like, kind of have that in WoW. I think they've removed a lot of it. Like, I think the thing closest to that in WoW is maybe dotting, like multi-dotting. Like, just a bunch of mobs out, classes, like, that have Shadow Word Pain, Affliction Warlocks. Like, they used to, like, reign supreme on fights with spread out targets that both needed to die. And then, like, a few expansions ago, they nerfed that a lot to where, like, it's a bit more homogenized. I actually didn't like that they did that, but it was also super OP.
It's actually really funny. There was that exact same scenario in this game as well. There was an ability called Epidemic on the Necromancer, actually, which is the class that I'm playing right now. And it's still there, but it's just massively nerfed. It had the ability to copy all dots on a target to 5 nearby targets. It was absolutely broken, obviously, and made the class insanely good. It's actually really funny. At the time when Necromancer was incredibly OP, there was someone in your chat remarking that Necromancer used to be bad. That was true only in the core game. Necromancer was actually insanely strong, basically for all of time in Guild Wars 2. But the thing is that it really wasn't that great in the core game, and that reputation stuck with it. And people didn't really figure out how broken it was. And it kind of has a bad rap, even, well, not really anymore, actually, but it used to until relatively recently.
I see a leave or deactivate embolden mode thing on my UI. I don't know what to press.
Oh, yeah, I completely brain AFK'd. We should turn that off. Basically, to help make raids a little bit easier for people, because there's no difficulty settings in this game, right? We're just going in, right? Raids are way too hard for the vast majority of the player base. Even with power creep, they're too challenging for people. So ArenaNet tried to add something to make it a little bit easier, and it's basically like the LFR bonus. Like if you wipe, you get more powerful, right? Like essentially is what's going on. That's emboldened. Yeah, we can just just get rid of that. We don't need it.
It doesn't matter. We can just pull the boss. Let's get it. I just
no
so this
problem.
Is a combination. So do I hit deactivate?
Yeah, let's hit deactivate. Yeah, let's get rid of it.
I love that. Okay, and this is a boss that's kind of a mixture of the previous two. Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is going to be kind of a combination of all of the mechanics that we saw.
I'm sucking up this mushroom.
Those trash mobs. Yeah. Yeah, you actually can use those in combat. Although I don't think you can use that. You need a mastery to use it. This is actually something that they were experimenting with in these early raid wings, that the mastery system, like the mounts, basically, they can give you an advantage in some of the fights. They stopped doing that because it was a bit weird, basically.
All right, let's go. Pulling the boss.
So, yeah, I'm going to... well, yeah, okay, right, that's fine. Let's go. That'll do. So these blue circles, if you're in those, you'll get teleported. If you touch the red things, they will hurt you. And this is kind of an interesting thing. There is a tank here. But unlike WoW, this boss cleaves. Basically, all enemies.
Oh, do you
cleave
stand in this to knock it back? Or like
wait, sorry.
The red orb
sorry,
there? The red orb. It looks like someone stood in it and it knocked it back, or did they hit it?
No, they probably used a knockback. Like, yeah, you want to have some knockback abilities to essentially counter that. And we have some players who have some kind of displacement abilities to do that. So we got the phase there. We're phasing now. And we're going into an intermission here. And we've got to kill those 3 guardians again.
So there's, yeah, sure. But there's like 3. So does each part of this room do like a different or focus on a different mechanic?
So this is a really, really weird thing about the game. The game is mega power crept at this point. So you do not do any of these fights as you're supposed to. Like you were probably noticing that we were taking some damage basically in that last phase.
Yeah.
We're actually skipping a mechanic. You're supposed to go and move and stand in a green circle. We're simply out healing it and using shields basically to mitigate the damage. When that intermission begins, you get a debuff, basically, that makes you take way more ticking damage by being near a guardian that you aren't attuned to, basically.
Okay, yeah, okay. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, so originally you had to split up. Now you simply don't have to. In fact, it's even possible to drag all 3 of them together. Oh, nice pulling the Seekers in there by one of our team. Nice troll. But yeah, like essentially that was the original strategy, but things have moved on a little bit and we're able to skip and kind of mitigate a lot of the
I'm
mechanics.
dead!
Yeah. Oh, don't worry.
I got ported away and then
Resing you. There we are.
I'm up. I got ported away and then I got owned by a Seeker.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna ask something and then I fucking forgot. Wait, what am I attuned to right now?
You are. Wait, where are you actually? You're blue. You're attuned to blue.
So I should be in blue.
Yeah. That's correct. Yeah.
Okay.
And then we have to just take these out here. And they're still doing their respective mechanics, right? Like the green one summons the blue AoEs that teleport you, and the blue one summons the green circle that explodes.
Okay,
so,
also, there's...
Lovely.
Okay, how do you see in this game seeing everyone else's spell effects, or do you turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you definitely want to turn that off. Yeah, there's an in-game setting called Effect LOD that will basically de-render more or less every effect except your own, so you can actually see what the hell's going on.
Where is that?
It's in general. Where is it actually? It's in general. There's a lot. Yeah, it's in general settings, graphics options, and then graphics options all the way at the bottom, basically, just below character model limit and character model quality.
Okay, effect LOD. Turn that off.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, turn that on. You want that on?
It was on. Oh my god.
Okay.
Is this what you're supposed to see?
Yeah, it's Guild Wars 2. It's a little explosive.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is insane. I have like literally no idea what's a boss. I guess when you're used to it, you have no idea when this isn't an issue, but like I had no idea what was a boss mechanic and what was like my friend's mechanics. Just I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty common. Like it's very common, especially when you're starting to go like.
Bro, World PvP was an absolute movie. It was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Like that. Yeah. No idea what was going on.
Yeah.
Wait, turn it. Someone said turn it off to see how that looks. All right, let's go. Movie time. Turn it off. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
This is
right?
like pretty nothing too. I want to see what it looks like when we like pull a boss. All right, this guy. Everyone use your buttons. I want to see some shit.
So we're on a trash event here, basically. This one doesn't really tell us about the
this
next
is
boss, but,
absolute nonsense. I mean, I guess I realize why it's in the game because like some people love that shit, right? It like immerses them. They're like they see it all, you know. But like pure gameplay.
You know what's really fun?
What's up?
That setting did not exist when this raid came out. By the way.
No way.
Yeah.
That's great. I mean, it makes sense. Like I am not stupid enough to where I know that like I am the outlier. I'm the person that only cares about gameplay and the immersion and the story. All that stuff doesn't matter to me, right? Like to most players, that's like super important. But man, for someone like me, that is like absolutely insane.
Yeah. It's definitely something that I think a lot of players point out when they're learning Guild Wars 2 is that it's pretty intense with all of the effects going off, even when you have the setting on. So the next boss is kind of weird because its entire concept is it's basically a DPS check, but that is we actually might try and do it. Oh, actually, wait, you can't do it properly. I think you can actually. You basically need gliding and updraft mastery, which I'm not sure that you actually have. So I don't think we can do it properly.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess there's absolutely no way I have whatever you just said.
Yeah, I think that doesn't exist. So, but good news actually, because we have damage, we can actually skip the DPS check mechanic basically.
Professor Putricide sounding ass.
Yeah, you get the glider for free, but you don't get updrafts for free, I think. This is pretty much like the classic raid wing as well. This is the original. Definitely a fan favorite, I would say. No. But it is actually really interesting. Like when this came out, this was actually pretty difficult.
Are we in a boss fight right now?
Yeah. No, we are in a trash event. This is one of the most infamous parts of the raid, which is
I would this is
run.
Bro. If we were like properly geared for this content, and this is like this would be the bane of my existence. Like I'm not trying to do trash for a long period of time ever. Like that's for sure.
Yeah. A lot of teams actually opt to skip this every week. It is skippable. You can basically have someone open and it would be a bit of a hassle. You have to kind of do it ahead of time. Basically, you can pay someone to open an instance for you ahead of time, basically, and then you can just join that.
I did that.
Yeah.
I every time I like want to like gear one of my alts in Mythic, like get to some easy Mythic boss late and do a patch, I would just pay someone on the server to like give me their lockout with the skip or something. I see it.
Yeah, this is actually probably the raid wing actually that does have, I guess, the most trash in it, I suppose, which is kind of funny. But it is also a good raid wing, so there is that. We will get through it. This is by far the longest
you need to swap
trash
to sword. Your mace is the ranged weapon.
Game.
I thought I am on sword right now. Don't I have all the sword
soon.
abilities? Isn't mace this one?
All right, here we go.
No, those are your utilities. Hit weapon swap. I don't know what that means. What you just said. Oh, this. Oh, you want me to use this shit? Oh, let's go. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm probably doing 2% of the fucking damage. Yeah, I was using my mace weapons the whole time. It was like, I'm going absolutely.
Oh yeah, you've got to the sword. Sword's gonna be pretty good.
Oh, I see why you don't want to press 3 as sword. It's like killing spree in WoW. There's actually
exactly.
If you play rogue in WoW, there's an ability called killing spree that's like super doggy. It kills you very similarly.
You will teleport all over the place.
I think in WoW what they did is they make it so you like takes 90% less damage during killing spree or something, but then you take the damage staggered after that or something like that.
We want to jump forwards now. We have to run away from some ghosts. Let's go.
Absolutely love that. Why are you flying? Cheeto fell down. Cheeto's in danger.
Yeah, it's fine. No,
Help.
wait. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. See, we have to just break through these walls and stand in some circles. Riveting gameplay.
Love that.
And then after this, we have a jumping puzzle as well.
Okay, I fuck with the jump puzzle. I'm down with that. I like that.
Yeah, I do like it. You love to see it. There's actually a boss that involves like a little jumping puzzle, actually. Much later on, though. And many people fall off. It does happen.
Oh, also, I heard you guys got housing this expansion. How's that?
That's right. It's actually a really well implemented system, actually really well fleshed out. You can make all sorts of crazy stuff in there.
Are you just saying that because the devs are here?
No, it actually is really good. Some great showcase videos you can find on YouTube.
Dude, Cheeto cannot make this jump. Cheeto dead.
Oh.
How does Cheeto do that?
Yeah, you need to glide.
But how?
Using the glider. I think you just hit. I should have said, but I was talking about the homesteads. But yeah, you just have to hit space again.
Hit space like double tap space or hold it?
Yeah, just double tap. We'll open the glider.
Oh, okay. You know what? This is a throwback, but what housing system I really liked was WildStar housing. That shit was sick.
Yeah. I think that's, funnily enough, actually, kind of a system that people are comparing Guild Wars 2 system now to, actually.
Oh, interesting.
Like, it is, yeah.
It's
very well fleshed out.
retry from
Arena
a checkpoint? Oh, I'm here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, just refresh checkpoint. Yeah. You just respawn. Now we have a little puzzle. We have to stand on buttons.
Bro, what am I looking at right now? Someone is doing some crazy shit on their character. This looks like something's bugging out, actually.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't look right. In fact, yeah, that's
I mean, you never know. That could just be someone's ability in this game, right? Who knows? Let's go.
Yeah, it could be, but I don't think it is. That's not looking good.
I'm encumbered. I gotta destroy some shit.
Yeah,
I'm just destroying everything. Everything's getting destroyed.
Yeah, just delete it. It's actually a really good way to piss people off, by the way. People get triggered when you destroy stuff like that. It's good.
That is good. Did I destroy something good? I hope I did.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see. Maybe.
Bro, I'm telling you, gliding does not work. Something about my character does not do it.
Maybe you don't have it, actually. You might not. I think you might have to play through the story, maybe, or something to actually unlock it. You might not have access to it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Cheeto is having a bad time in this part of the dungeon.
Yeah.
Hit H and go to Masteries. All right, I'm at Masteries. Where is this?
And Heart of Thorns. Oh, yeah, you don't have any because you haven't done the story. Nice.
That is extremely
unfortunate.
How do I make it? Oh, if there's a mob over there, I can dash to them, maybe. That seems quite far. Probably not.
I think we've made it.
I'm just gonna jump
we can
off
actually
and die.
portal. We can sort you out. It's fine.
I'm here.
We could get you across. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we have a portal. We can portal you across.
I love hearing that.
Yeah, it's like a Warlock gateway, but it has no internal cooldown, so you can take it back if you want to as well. Pretty cool.
I like that. Is it this purple thing?
Yeah. It's gonna open, then you can take it.
Ooh, I like that. I remember watching that. There was one raid boss that took like a week to kill, and people were using those.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Okay, so this boss is basically very, very simple, but its threatening feature was that you did have to do damage, right? And the arena kind of gets covered in AoEs over time, more or less.
Okay.
But we are going to break it in half because we have a lot of damage now.
I mean, just give this guy a little time to live so I can see what he's trying to do, and then kill him. You know?
Okay, yeah, well,
if you're
we'll
listening,
see if we can do that.
Yeah, if you're listening to this, just be normal for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see what we can do. So he has this smash attack. You need to not get hit by that. And then this is kind of his main kind of threatening ability. He's going to basically get retaliation. So if you hit him, you're going to take damage right now. And then we have to use our crowd control abilities on him to make him not do this.
You can
He's
heal.
also putting AoEs
Yeah, you can heal me for sure, though.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course we can. Yeah, that you want to break it like before your healers run out of stuff, essentially. We need to actually do less damage. This is too much. This is way too much.
Do the people who are your viewers, they have no self-control or what?
They can't help themselves. Okay, I'm just going to not attack. Hang on. Let's see if we can see what he does. So if you see these walls at the edge, what you're supposed to do is actually break the walls, and then... Oh, yeah, he's doing his attack now. Okay, now we have to actually hit the boss. So if this is mega AoE, this is just a flat one-shot. Unsurvivable in every way. Okay, we're actually dead here.
That's
because
good.
the team is trying to do it properly, but that's not going to work because you can't glide. The team has no brain.
Team has no brain.
Yeah.
All right, so
we need to just hit there.
Oh, so we just need to kill him through that.
Yeah. Basically.
I love that.
Yeah. So basically, you have to get it to the phase at 66% and 33%, and that's like you basically get one try.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
get
yeah,
one
that's
try per 33%.
Yeah, that's like the. It's just like a phase DPS check. If you don't beat it, you're dead.
Exactly. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, and then what you have to do normally is there are walls that you can break through and little updrafts and you jump off the arena. He then does that mega one-shot attack, then you glide back on pretty much, and then you've got another length that we just had there, right? That amount of time to get the phase, or essentially you're going to run out of updrafts and lose, and you've got one spare. Usually for the last phase because there's some additional complexity there.
All right, fucking blast this boss, boys. No control.
No control. Okay.
Yeah, do not control yourselves. Only damn. I'm pulling. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Getting in there. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. This guy's dead.
It's time. It's time. Okay. And yeah, he does summon little ads as well. And if the ads are on the platform when he does that one-shot attack, basically the boss will do more damage as well. There we are.
We're killing him.
And so here are the ads. These ads CC you and kick you and stuff, so you do want to kill them.
I'm getting that same crazy graphical bug sometimes. I don't know what's causing it.
That is weird, actually. So now we have an intermission again, and we have to kill these 4 ghosts before they get to the boss, or we wipe. It's basically, he will go invulnerable and start channeling that one-shot attack again, and...
So in progression, you would just assign, what, 2 DPS to each side? Or I guess you have 6 DPS, right? So... Or is it two tanks, 2 healers, 6 DPS?
There's just 1 tank in a lot of encounters. There are 2 sometimes, but usually just 1, to be honest. What the strat on progression was, you would actually assign a player to slow down 3 of them, and then have the rest of the players zerg around and killing them. That was the original strat. You wouldn't do that now, but the game was kind of very different back then. That's why people did things.
How old of content is this?
This was from Heart of Thorns. This was from what, 2015 or something. Can't remember when the expansion came out. It's old.
Damn, so pre-Legion. This is like a WAD thing. Holy shit. I'm doing huge damn right now. I'm massive.
2014. 2014 is when this is from.
Oh, it's beginning of WAD.
Yeah. There we go. We've got to kill these souls again. And there's kind of an infamous mechanic coming up next, actually. Basically, there's going to be some little orange circles that will... This mechanic actually got nerfed into oblivion, funnily enough. It actually doesn't do anything. I don't think it was intentional. It was like an unintentional change. But you basically get caught in a little egg and get CC'd. It used to be much harder, but there was a patch that broke it, and now they just don't do anything. But yeah. Unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky. You hate to see that.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah. And then we're going to finish off the boss. And these orbs here, this used to be a big constraint on damage as well, because you would have to assign players to kill these orbs. Because the orbs will slowly expand, and they do damage to you, but the really big thing is if they touch you, they give you a debuff that will kill you, and make you do no damage to the boss. Basically.
Okay, so basically it was like you had to balance how many orbs you killed versus boss burning, because you did have a finite amount of time you had to kill the boss, but also if you killed none of those things, you would probably die before that point, so you had to like...
Exactly. Yeah, so you had this balance that you had to do. Like, yeah, you'd usually have like 1 or 2 players like kind of hard assigned to doing it, particularly in the intermissions. You'd use the intermissions as a time to clear up the orbs, essentially, before going into the next phase.
Okay. I have to go somewhat soon, but I want to see the end of the raid. Is there another boss?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, there's one more boss coming up now.
Oh, nice. Let's see that.
Yep. And this one...
How long did it take that boss we just killed and the next boss to die in progression?
Well, funnily enough, this was actually my first ever raid, like serious raid experience, actually, back in the day. So on the first boss we ever did, it took me 6 days to kill that in pugs. I didn't have a guild or anything. I was just pugging and just going crazy, right? And then that boss, I believe, took me a couple of days, and we killed this final boss before the end of the second reset, I believe, that came through. However, the top guilds cleared it very, very quickly in I think they did the whole thing within the first reset. I can't remember the exact timelines on that though.
Does that mean like a whole week?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think approximately in that kind of region there. Yeah, and this boss was.
Max,
I mean,
click
it's, you know,
this.
it can still get you now. Honestly,
I'm gonna
this
delete
is
it.
one of the ones
Get
that's
mad.
been, I would say, less affected by kind of the power creep of the game. I would say.
I'm not typing. I'm not typing the name. Fuck
Can
it.
still get you today, to be honest. It definitely caused problems back in the day as well. All right. Oh, there is a mechanic here that unfortunately, well, actually, I guess you could technically do this mechanic. Actually, we could assign you to something, which could be fun. Because I'm actually super interested. Preach recognized this boss immediately, by the way, because apparently it is a basically 1-to-1 copy of a WoW boss.
Oh, cool. I'll try to. I'll try to.
If you'll get it as well.
Yeah.
No. Preach got it almost immediately. Apparently, he recognized this. And there are a couple of WoW influences.
Ooh, don't. I'm gonna hide my chat right now before any of them say it. None of them have said it.
Oh yeah, he can't.
Sorry, I was muted. I was muted. I'm going to mute. Mute. No, I'm going to close both my chats so I can try to guess the boss too.
Oh, sure.
See if I see the similarities.
Yeah, I did forget. Yeah, because you can't glide, you can't do the mechanic, unfortunately. But we could obviously talk about it a little bit as well.
Sure.
Wait,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate.
Okay, if you're talking about
some
gliding, I'm going to guess G-Kun. Is that right?
No.
Fuck. All right, cool. Yeah. Let me see it.
All right. Here we go. I think we can just kind of YOLO this. There's some kind of assignment you want to do here. Basically, we have to kill cannons that are going to spawn and will destroy the platform. Like there's basically a soft enrage. Well, it's a hard enrage, but it's like the structure we're on has hit points essentially, and the boss will try to damage it basically. So we fall off and die.
If I get that mechanic, what am I supposed to do with it? That big circle? Just
run away. It's a melee-baited nuke, AoE nuke.
Okay, yeah, that's
So
what I did.
Person's gonna get
but I don't know if you had to hit something with it.
Yeah. And it goes again. And there's going to be a flamethrower attack. There's going to be a red arrow from the boss, and that is a one-shot. And it will rotate around the platform anti-clockwise, counterclockwise. So see that?
Yeah.
That is a pure one-shot, not livable in any way.
Okay.
And now we have to throw these bombs up to people, and they will launch themselves up to kill a cannon. That is actually extremely funny. One of our players died. I am going to make fun of him for that. I am going to bully him for that.
That is good. I'll bully him too. You are bad, idiot. Whoever you are. Remember that. That was mean as fuck. All right.
That was pretty toxic.
Yeah, that was really mean. I didn't mean that.
So every 25% we fight a little mini boss as well that has its own set of abilities. And then
I'm trying to see. I don't like. There's no WoW boss that's really screaming to me here.
Yeah. Well, maybe Preach just made it up. I don't know.
I mean,
but,
there's one, but it would be a big stretch, and it's like Iron Maidens maybe. If you're jumping up to the ship.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
That's
what he says.
that's a big stretch though. That's like.
Oh, I haven't played the boss, so I don't know.
Oh
but,
yeah, that's. I mean. Okay, it's like pirate kinda. There's like a little. There is a cannon. There's a ship. You go, but then but it's like 3 bosses at the bottom. The flame thing seems pretty iconic here. That doesn't really matter. Yeah. Oh, that melee just ran into me. Who is that? Salt guy.
What a noob.
You're done, cute man. What are you doing?
Oh dear.
You're actually done. I actually like the energy system in this game. It's a pretty interesting MMO DPS thing.
Yeah, Rev is really fun actually. It's one of the more popular classes among kind of try-hard players because of how it flows.
Yeah, that's good. Dude, I love this guy on my screen who's just bugging the fuck out. I absolutely love it. Oh wait, Knuckles. Are we fighting a new boss now?
Yep, this is another mini boss.
Okay, that is why. Okay, so that makes way more sense for Iron Maidens. I thought it was just the one single boss.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we have a little mini boss every 25%. And this guy basically tries to knock us off the platform, pretty much. And now, under 50%, there are 2 of those red bombs now, so the 2 closest people are going to get one of those. And you'll be noticing that one player is out at range. Usually in Guild Wars 2, you basically just stack up in a big blob and burn things down. But there are some fights here where you have to have one player at range. So we have one player who has to kind of bait some AoEs out as well. Otherwise, they'll end up covering the group with bad stuff.
Okay. Love that. I'm going to try this killing spree ability. Nope, it's not letting me do it.
And we have the final mini boss here.
Never mind, I don't like that at all. Is that like a group soak or something, or you just avoid that?
Oh, that's an avoid. Yeah, it's just a frontal flamethrower ability. And yeah, because we haven't killed all of the cannons, you can see that the platform is kind of becoming more covered in AOE's.
Yeah, and so, but like that you would remove those in a real fight.
Yeah. This would be super scary. This would, on progression, that would have been like, oh, we're in big trouble right now.
Yeah, but it's playable though.
We're
Like you
okay
could.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's playable. Yeah, it's playable, but it, obviously it becomes pretty chaotic, especially when you got the red bombs going off as well.
Yeah, this is pretty wild. Trying to get uptime here. But I don't know what's gonna kill me, what's not.
You're pretty much alright to eat everything, to be honest.
Love that.
And we're gonna kill the boss.
Oh my god.
It's actually really funny. You will now be denied as well, because there's an achievement for killing all of the bosses in this raid wing with everyone alive at the end.
And I was denied because of your player.
Yeah, my friend died.
That is absolutely crazy.
And denied the achievement. That's crazy.
That is insane. It's like Undying, the Undying achievement. AoE loot, let's go. No freebies? Alright, shit.
Yeah, and there you have it. That is the first ever raid that was added to Guild Wars 2.
I love it. Man, I would want to see...
It's really fun.
If I had more time, I would want to do the like more recent one that I saw. It's probably way too fucking hard for me, but it looked so fun.
Well, there is basically a version of that. Well, it depends on how long have you got?
Right now?
Right now, yeah.
0 minutes. I'm out of here.
0. Okay, yeah, fair, yeah. Because we could do basically that one. They started to add difficulty modes. ArenaNet basically figured out that hang on, doing one difficulty, that's really not the brightest idea. So that one's actually got an easy mode, basically like a story mode that you can do.
Okay. All right, but dude. This was awesome. Yeah. I will. If I'm gonna do some Guild Wars 2 stuff and I want to try some raids in between WoW like seasons, WoW Race World first, I will definitely hit you up. I don't even know why I didn't think about hitting you up today, because that would have been so much more fun for the first hour. To I would have been able to see a lot more of this. That was my fault, but yeah, that is
Yeah, absolutely, anytime. Absolutely love to.
Yeah, that was.
We also a dig.
Yeah, that was fun. All right, thanks for the little tour.
Yeah, you're absolutely welcome. It was a good time.
Yeah, see you later.
See ya.
Did you do your Warcraft story? Oh, I saw that. No, I don't think I did. Dude, I'm unencumbered forever. All right, that's fine. I'm going to trap Cheeto in there until next time. Hi, Lily. Dude, Lily is such a dog, by the way. I'll do a Warcraft story if you want. Lily, come here. Show him what's up, Lily. Show him how big you are. Oh, you're so big. Oh, Lily, you're so big. Come on. Why are you breathing all crazy? Why are you hype? Why are you hype? Oh, rah. Oh, rah. Are you hype? What a big girl. Hello. Hello, you're so big. I'm not petting you. Not petting you. She's like, please, sir. Sir, please pet me. Hello. Hello. You're forgetting about me. Wait, Rep. Hi, Reppy. Oh, Rep might need to go outside. Okay, I have to go to a hockey game not too long. But I really enjoyed that. Tomorrow I'm gonna... Okay, tomorrow we're gonna do the early access. I'll be on a few hours early to yap and get prepared, I guess, and then we're leveling to 80. So we made it, guys. Expansion comes out tomorrow. It's been a ride, been a trip. All right. Thanks for the chat, boys. I'll see you all tomorrow.